But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And there's the urgent music.
Yes.
Which means something urgent is going to happen.
It's only mean one thing. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Just like the listeners, we're looking to see what's going to happen.
Yeah. That's how this game works every day. It's a tug of war between us and the listeners.
We got a busy show today.
On this Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Is it Whip 'em Out Wednesday already?
It is Wednesday, isn't it?
Wow.
Better be.
These Wednesdays are just flying by.
Yeah.
It seems like yesterday it was Wednesday.
No, that was about a week ago, I would guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, get those stickers out there. I see a lot of them these days.
You seeing more and more stickers?
Yes. Makes me feel good.
Not great. The listeners here in New York, is it easy to get a WOW sticker?
How do you do that?
I believe they reach out to us here at K-Rock, and we will send it
K-Rock?
to WXRK, the flagship station of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh! Right on. So what do? You go to onaradio.com?
Yes, sir, and you send us an email, and we will send you the WOW sticker.
What about the people that write me all the time and say, I sent in an envelope 2 to 3 months ago and I never got my sticker? They're
lying.
Is that just like some of the envelopes falling behind a desk or something? For the most part, we're doing good with this.
There might be some incompetence here.
Well, yeah.
Some.
All right, there's a lot.
Yeah.
I would say to those people, send another envelope. What is the stamp these days? 40? I don't even know.
I don't know. It's
I'm
13-cent stamp? What is it up to?
I will guess.
13.
I will guess. This is my guess.
Mm-hmm.
That stamps are now 46. I'm going with 40. I'm looking around for help. 42. I'm going to go with 42.
42.
Jimmy says 42.
No.
Thumbs up?
No.
Yeah? Why is E-Rock writing 49?
I just know it's one stamp and then I got to put another one.
Yeah.
I got to put on a 2-cent stamp.
Know what I do?
Oh, but when they change the amount to it, the stamps, a lot of people use the 2-cent stamp.
The Post is making a lot of money off of me because I got all these stamps and I'm not really sure if they're 42-cent stamps. So I just put two
on?
I just put two on. So my letters are going out for 84 cents a pop because I'm not really sure and I don't feel like asking anybody because there's no little thing on the stamp saying it's a 42 cent. It's just like a flag or something. So I'm paranoid. I want to make sure my bills get there on time and all that.
If there's no amount on it, then you have those forever stamps.
Well, the forever are
but they're good.
Aren't
Liberty
those
Bell.
those are the bells,
stamps.
right? Okay.
I've seen one with flag, though.
Hell, I know more than I thought about this stamp thing.
But I've seen the forever ones with just a flag.
Have you? I haven't seen that. I thought the brown or copper forevers were the Liberty Bell.
All right.
I just tape $1 to the envelope and I go, you sort it out.
Yeah.
Distribute what's left over for
big
Christmas.
dollar bill just taped there.
Give it to the crew.
It's not even a dollar bill. You got to go with the coins.
Yeah.
Just make the envelope nice and heavy on one side.
They probably call you the rich guy down at the post office. He sent the 2-stamper again.
Look at him.
Looks like the hoarder is sending out more mail. Opie and Anthony, 877-212-O&A. Also, OandARadio.com.
Yeah, we're all over.
We got Patrice O'Neill coming in today. And then the phone rang as we were getting ready for the show today, and Colin Quinn called.
Yeah, before we were even on the air, Colin decided to call in.
And he was asking if it's okay if he comes in today.
Of course it is.
Yeah, this is like a hang. We don't know what we're doing on a regular basis.
Okay, if I can come in. See what you morons are doing. Apparently we asked Steve, who took the call, what he was doing. And Steve said in between his mumbling and giggling, he couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
So apparently Colin was mumbling and giggling.
And Steve did the dumbest thing. Just the dumbest.
My God.
You know, right?
I know exactly what you're going to say.
You know, right?
Because I thought it was very dumb, too. E-Rock used to do something similar to this to me.
Right. So Steve's on the phone with Colin Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
He leans into where we're just kind of, preparing for the show. And he goes, oh, you don't mind if Colin Quinn comes in.
Right.
And I look at Steve to answer him, and he's on the phone with Colin Quinn.
And what are you supposed to do?
At that point, Steve,
no,
what am I supposed to say?
Tell that loser no.
Why would you do it that way? No one.
The reason
that's stupid.
No. The reason is I knew the answer was yes. So.
Oh, now he's a mind reader.
Yeah. Not necessarily, my friend. It depends on when Patrice was getting here and all that stuff. I probably would have said, give us the first hour to kind of just warm up and get the show going, and then, Colin, come on in around 7. That's probably what I would have said if you didn't have the phone open so Colin could hear what I was saying.
Yeah.
Well, the answer is usually yes. So, it's just one of those.
But you can't assume no one does the. You don't mind as the person that you might mind about is listening in on the conversation.
I seriously thought it's Colin. You're always saying, Colin, come on up whenever. So it was always like, yeah.
We don't mean it.
Yeah, we feel bad for the guy.
E-Rock used to do that all the time with the photographs. There'd be somebody that would come into the studio. We'd interview him.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I don't need a picture with somebody. But E-Rock would go, Ant, you want to take a picture with, whoever it is? And they're right there. So I can't say no. Like, I could give a crap about this person. So then I have to get up and take a picture with them. Like, E-Rock, could you not ask? I go, when I want to take a picture with somebody, I'll make sure. I'll go, E-Rock, get a camera. I want a picture. Or Jimmy, let me use your camera, and take a picture. But for the most part, there
you go. All right. Hey, Want to give out my condolences to the both of you, even though Jimmy makes believe he's not.
Oh, Jesus.
The Yankees are officially eliminated, so to all the Yankee fans out there, I'm sorry.
I think we knew that was coming.
Well, it's now official.
Yeah, mathematically eliminated.
Mets holding on with their fingernails still.
Yeah, they won last night.
Yeah, a game and a half behind the Phillies, and a game up on the Brewers for the wild card, I do believe. I don't think anything really changed there.
Joe Torre's got to be giggling his ass off.
Yeah.
Giggling his prostate off.
Yeah.
He's,
I never understood that move. Because Torre is just such a likable guy. And he proved that he could get the job done. Keep the guy in there.
That was
the team loves him.
That was a transfer of power play. That was the Steinbrenner kids taking over. And I don't think they wanted any of Dad's baggage around, even if that baggage is Joe Torre. I think they wanted to start fresh, and boy, sure started in the basement.
It's the perfect scenario for Torre. He leaves. The Dodgers, I don't follow the Dodgers. I'm not going to lie to you, but I think they're in first place, right?
Yeah.
They're having a really good year.
And he got Manny.
Right. Yeah, he's bringing some of his boys over there.
Yeah.
And then, the Yankees' first time not in the playoffs in 15 years.
15 years.
Something like that.
Oof.
That's perfect for Joe Torre. That's exactly what Joe Torre wanted to happen.
That's what anyone wants when your job is, when you're let go from your job. You want the next guy to come in and just completely screw up.
Yeah, he'll never admit that's what he wanted, because he's a really nice guy. But secretly, he's kind of smiling and kind of enjoying the fact the Yankees are out of it.
Oh, look, we got to deal with
Whoa, what?
Sam in Boston.
Oh, yeah. Sam.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Sam.
Hello, boys.
What's going on, Sam?
Hey.
You guys aren't on in Boston today.
Yeah, it's boy,
no.
we love WBCN, we truly do, and we got some major fans up there. But they're doing a golf tournament today for a very good cause. It's I believe for wounded soldiers, right?
Yeah, they're building homes for our soldiers.
Right.
And it's the first golf tournament they've done.
So they moved Toucher and Rich, the afternoon guys, down to do mornings today. So basically what BCN is doing to our listeners is giving them a chance to find another show to listen to.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. So are you guys going to be on when they're on at, 3?
Why didn't we do that? We can still do that.
Replay it?
Yes, why not?
Come on, that's when I go home. I can listen to you instead of going to
They
work.
ain't doing that.
That was the solution, yeah. Well, I mean, we'll be back on tomorrow, but it's just dumb programming, to be honest with you. This radio world is just all effed up. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
You know what's got me more pissed than that is the fact that Sirius XM, whatever the hell you want to call it these days, is preempting a lot of our Saturday programming.
Right.
Now, most shows and stations, channels, their Saturday programming doesn't really matter all that much. Believe me, it's just the way it is. People are busy on Saturdays. But we have the Saturday Night Virus every so often. A show comes on that people kind of want to hear. You know, Patrice is very good at it. Bill Burr, very good. Laszlo's show is great.
Yep.
And now
we pop in every once in a while and do a little time.
Well, that's something I want to bring up.
Yeah.
Because this Saturday, we're being preempted for college football, which isn't even on our channel.
Right.
Apparently, they need bandwidth.
Right.
So they just cut our channel down to like no bandwidth and leave an announcement that plays over and over and over again that the channel's off the air.
Oh, so they're not even using the channel?
No. And then they play the football on another channel that they pump bandwidth into. So our channel just goes, the virus will return, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 the virus will return. And let me tell you what was preempted this Saturday.
Yeah.
Secret Danny Anthony show. I got preempted on my own goddamn channel. It was going to be the secret show, another secret show with me and Danny. We're going to go on, get drunk, the drunken secret show, where we go on, we drink, and we just BS about what's going on.
And tell secrets.
And tell little secrets. Wonderful. It's a fun show to do. The listeners enjoy it. They get a very candid view of us and the show and behind the scenes at the house, things like that. You know, you get a few beers in me. Hoo-hoo, I can't shut up.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I think we've all seen that.
Ron and Fez get the benefit from that.
Get to see that. Laszlo sees that.
Everyone gets the benefit from that, except for us here. You know, the show that
you know what
you're on.
It's a fine line, because if I did start drinking on this show, you'd have to have an intervention, so I wouldn't be drinking on
Why?
it.
We didn't have to back in the day.
Well, that was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's well into drinking time.
Yeah,
by
true.
probably 8 hours.
True. You're right, Jimmy?
Jimmy's blowing his schnozola. Ah, cha-cha-cha.
You can have a raw nose, though. Why don't you get some nice, like fluffy tissues?
You should. What is that, paper towel?
He's using, like...
That's okay.
He's using,
no, he's using Starbucks napkins.
Yeah, they're not the softest things.
Nothing worse than when you were a kid, you go into the bathroom and had to blow your nose with a brown paper towel. You have a little tender little kid nose, and you're pretty much just pulling it off with the paper towel. It would fold and give you paper cuts on the side of your nose. Ow.
Hey, before Patrice and Colin get here, we got an exclusive on this dumb David Blaine.
Oh, this is just...
We'll do it after the break.
Such crap.
But the guy is a fraud, and we'll explain after the break. And Sam was down there, and he actually got to interview David Blaine. He's doing another dumb trick here in New York where he's hanging upside down.
I'd call this one the dumbest of them all.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's a fraud. Simple as that.
And boy, I didn't know Patrice was coming in today. I'm going to have to deal with Patrice now today.
Yes,
because this is the first time he's been in since I've had a relationship.
Well, he was very excited.
Changes.
He was very excited that you and Jill got together.
He was very excited that I was kind of getting away from what he's used to seeing me with.
I think they're called suicide girls.
Yeah.
He likes to call them suicide girls. And, I was with a woman who had a career and things like that. And now I got to explain to Patrice what the deal was, and I'm sure I'll get some advice from him. He's gonna get a little more out of it.
What do you think he's gonna do? What do you think he's gonna be mad at me?
Nah, he's gonna like point his finger and
what? I don't.
Let me explain Patrice.
Yeah.
He'll never be angry at someone for cheating on a woman.
Good point, Jimmy. Hey, let's clear the field so we can get to some of these
Clear the field. Some men are going to do some drinking.
Well, we got to finish something we started. Jeffrey Ross, a friend of the show as well. He's on Dancing with the Stars. When he was picked for Dancing with the Stars, we all were in shock. Not going to lie to you. A lot of us said, why was he picked for this show? Well, Jeffrey Ross, the first to be eliminated from Dancing with the Stars. It went down last night.
The couple with the lowest combined total and therefore leaving after only one dance is Jeffrey and Edita.
After one
which
dance.
means Kim and Mark, you're safe.
One dance.
Huh?
After one dance. That's it. Beat it.
And then, Jeff got sad.
Hey, guys.
It was a very, very short but sweet journey nonetheless. Eye patch and all.
What a nightmare.
Can I point out, is this your family over here, all of whom are wearing eye patches in solidarity?
They told me editor was going to be easy on the eyes.
That's pretty funny.
I'm very sorry.
I figured for sure it would be your husband that poked me in the eye, not you.
All right, easy on the eyes. That's funny. She poked him in the eye.
Ross is a very funny guy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's good with those puns.
I got to say that this has been the most fun I've ever...
This is the clip that we'll be making fun of for a while with Jeffrey behind the scenes when we see him at the cellar and whatnot. Jeffrey Ross getting sappy, Jimmy.
He didn't get sappy.
Yeah, he got a little sappy.
About what? Not dancing well? I want to bite his face.
He got a little sappy.
All right.
You know what? I got to say that this has been the most fun I've ever had. I'll probably cry after this, but I want everyone to know that if I can do it, you can do it.
Do what?
No, he didn't say that.
Do what? He didn't do anything.
We all know we can lose.
If I can do it, you can too. Lose.
You say that when you win, Jeff.
Yeah. He twirled across the dance floor a couple times. There was no...
I want to
with a pirate eye patch on.
Yeah.
a Molotov cocktail right at his feet.
I think he's calling in today.
Very nice. Do you have anything that you want to say to your beautiful partner, Editor, here?
Well, my one regret is that I don't get to dance with Editor anymore. She is a champion in waiting. She came in second last season, so I feel bad for her. I think she is a first-class, world-class human being.
He is schmaltz.
Please support Editor and her 9 children back in Poland.
And there goes
funny.
There goes our pal Jeffrey Ross.
Oh, he should be doing some soft shoe.
Short but sweet.
Yeah, what a like I said, a very schmaltzy, spreading the love.
First class human being. How?
Yeah, well, she dances.
She
She's nice and all, but
yeah,
first class human being is. You got that's pretty up there. Jonas Salk. Mm-hmm. There you go. There's a first class human being. And those little polio kids.
Actually, he won. He was only on 2 more episodes than I was.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. The call today comes from Canada. Everett from Canada. I don't know if they're going to hang through the break. Mm-hmm. The question, is the hostage situation over?
Oh, well, I'll tell you after the break.
This is being asked every day now, Anthony. Every day.
Tell you after the break.
Hey, I like that tease.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony, stay there. Hey, good morning to everybody. Colin Quinn in studio. This is the Opie and Anthony show. How are you, Colin?
Hi, guys. Thanks for having me in.
I hear you're playing Governors out there on Long Island next weekend.
Me and Tim Gage, my cousin.
Oh, when?
I got beat up by Anthony's redneck brother back in the childhood days in Ronkonkoma.
Anthony's brother used to beat Tim up.
Yeah, he used to beat him up. He said he was like a biker and stuff, which Anthony denies today.
I don't know. He probably asked for it. Was he drunk?
No, he didn't.
No? I don't know. Either my brother or he was. Someone had to be drunk if you're in Ronkonkoma.
I don't think Joe was ever a biker, right? Did he have the biker mentality at least?
Yeah. Joe had motorcycles and stuff.
He did, okay.
Yeah.
That's true. That's when you guys in a biker gang when he goes, he had motorcycles and stuff.
Yeah.
He enjoyed the lifestyle. It's a riding club.
Riding club.
Hey, before we really get into it with Colin Quinn, I got to play some primetime gossip with Sam Roberts, because it might lead to an update today. That's what we're hoping for, okay? All right.
We're back with more primetime gossip. Just when you thought the Antholini Express had come to a halt, not so fast. We found out that the relationship became complicated recently when Joe found a friend of Anthony's who was hanging out in his closet. But before the two could call it quits, Anthony has one more assignment that he needs to complete.
What we learned was that a couple things left Anthony's house that shouldn't have left the house after the breakup.
Yeah.
And for Anthony to get these items back that he really wants back,
I must exchange goods and services.
Right. You have to pick up $500 worth of dry cleaning or something like that.
Worth of dry cleaning.
And buy a new camera.
And a new digital camera.
That's right. Dry cleaning and electronics. I'm sure that's a piece of cake for such a fancy radio millionaire.
And everyone's wondering, how did it go, Anthony?
Well, Well, it went very smoothly. I had no problems whatsoever. There wasn't any arguments.
Very good.
Because I didn't go.
Looks like the trip was just too much for Mr. Anthony to make. Luckily, he was able to acquire the services of his manservant Keith, and after nearly a week, gave an update on the property exchange situation.
Is it over? Did the hostage exchange take place?
Well, Keith was over the house yesterday supervising some construction.
Okay.
And he reminded me of the situation. I got some cash, and apparently Keith is going to take care of the exchange.
Gonna? That's right. The exchange still has not taken place. And why? Is Anthony still hanging on to those shiny memories of the days of Antholini? Or is he just lazy? We can't be sure, but in the meantime, Anthony is building a secret extension onto his magical castle for his mystery guest.
Building a hidden closet, a hatch, a false wall in the back of the closet that can be opened up with a press of a button.
Maybe he really is just lazy. But looking into the future, Ant, maybe don't give the next one your house key and alarm codes. Keep it locked as PTG will be back with all the latest breaking news in and around the Opie and Anthony universe.
And there you go.
Wow.
That's how we left it yesterday.
Yeah.
And now Everett's still on hold. Well, let's let Everett ask the question. Everett in Canada, how are you?
Great. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Good, eh?
I just want to say, you guys, you make me laugh all the time. I love your channel. And it sucks on the weekend when we get preempted because I haven't listened to any music on this XM since I got it a year and a half ago.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to be on. Me and Danny was supposed to do a secret show, and
I heard the last one. It was great.
Of course it was.
But actually, I was just wondering if it went down and if Keith ended up having to draw a gun over the door.
Even Canada's
as a
involved.
family, all the Italians are throwing spaghetti out the friggin' window and shit.
Look at you cursing.
Yeah. Well,
it's not till 9.
Great morning show, yeah.
All right,
so it's 4 o'clock in the morning here, so.
All right. All right. Thank you, Everett. Well,
silly Canadians.
Anthony, did it or did it not go down yesterday?
Wow, this just in.
This just in on the iPhone.
FYI.
Good.
And this is from Keith.
Okay.
The exchange goes down today at about 5 p.m. I'll see you later.
It was supposed to happen yesterday.
Yes, it was. Very busy yesterday.
Yeah.
I guess Keith is a busy man.
Yeah.
You know,
Keith is a go-getter, so why is he stalling?
He's not stalling.
He should have had this done already.
Keith is very busy. He's got a job. He's got, he's my pretty much my personal assistant. Takes care of all my business dealings around the house.
Yeah.
Has to remind me to take the garbage and recycling out.
And he's not a cop anymore?
Of course he is.
Maybe you shouldn't be bringing this up on the air. It's probably not good for you. I don't know.
I don't think cops are supposed to have side projects.
No, he just
mentioned ones.
Yeah.
Keith has been a good friend of mine for many years, so it's it's a friend thing.
Every cop out there has a side project. They just don't talk about it, especially on national radio shows.
It's not like he's doing anything illicit.
Radios that all the cops listen to.
Right? No, nothing illegal or going on. He just takes care of stuff. He knows a lot of people that I need to do business with.
You don't want to mess with that 3/4. They don't like that one bit. Hell out no fury like a cop who gets his 3/4 mentioned.
3/4 mentioned.
That's it.
Anthony, now this whole relationship you had with Jill was very public, and it was on the radio.
Yes, Sophie, it was. It made a lot of the tabloids, the newspapers, the gossip columns.
David Hinckley.
You're right. David Hinckley yesterday had
that go-getter. David Hinckley, he got the scoop.
Had a report.
He said a major radio program.
Yeah, you saw that?
He didn't even say the Opie and Anthony show.
I think he doesn't like us. That's fine.
Anthony.
Because we don't like you. We don't think you do a good job with your dumb radio column.
There's such a misconception here. I wasn't stashing a girl in a closet. She went in the closet of her own accord because that's where the clothes were.
It's like Boeing. That play.
Boeing.
They had that play. It was based on a 60s like drawing room comedy. Oh, just go here. No, not under the bed. And there's a girl under there. One girl's behind the drapes.
One of those old wacky, like it's a mad world kind of. Yeah. Wasn't Jerry Lewis in that or something?
All those guys were.
Sure. But I think because this was such a public relationship that maybe the hostage exchange should happen live on our show.
I can't see that happening, really, to tell you the truth, quite frankly.
Why not?
Well, I think there's
because you would be uncomfortable.
I wouldn't say. I think everybody would be uncomfortable.
I think everybody would be very. I love being uncomfortable.
Everybody except you would be happy about the uncomfortability.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's you can't. There might not be enough good humor left for a meeting like that to take place and come off as friendly or anything.
Not everything we do has to be about humor, my friend. I say at least
she wouldn't go for that though.
She probably would. Why don't you text her?
What?
And see if she's
no.
And see if
you're insane.
Want me to text her for you?
I'd sooner have.
He's right.
Other people come here. Let me see if I can put some perspective on it.
Okay.
There's probably 2 or 3 people I could name that I would like to bring in here and maybe have you have a discussion with.
Whoa! No! Actually, I would do that in a second. No problem.
Yeah?
No effing problem.
I love the fact that nobody even mentions that to Norton because you know he would have no problem with it.
Yeah.
You could bring any skeleton in his closet and go, yeah, bring him on.
Oh, Norton does.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the fact you said bring him on.
Bring him on. Yeah.
I said, bring him on.
No, it's more accurate the way Jimmy said it, I think.
Let's say hi to Brian in Philly. The first place Phillies.
Yes.
Hi, Brian.
Yes. Sorry about that.
Brian.
Yes. Yo, Ant, when you do this hostage exchange, is he going to relinquish your manhood?
Why? What are you talking about, sir?
I just wanted to know. I mean, you sound like a better person without her. That's all I got to say.
Really?
Yeah, you're a better man without her.
You trying to say you don't like the naked fear Anthony's been displaying since the breakup?
Let's go, boys.
Anthony's no, he went the other way. A lot of confidence and
yeah, but there's still a little part of him that's very rightly so, very hesitant.
Well, yeah, I am kind of hesitant. I don't like the woman scorned thing is kind of.
Yeah, you're damn right.
That's one of these shaky situations.
You got to go home. She'll kill him. But
so you got to go home.
She'll kill him, but she won't. She won't let him go.
Yeah. We are not animal. It's one of those situations where I don't want to push things. That's why a lot of people are like, what the hell are you doing? You don't have to get it's your stuff. You don't have to get her the dry cleaning and the camera and stuff like that. It's like, look.
Yes, you do.
I know if I walked in on that, if the situation was reversed, I sure as hell wouldn't be getting the dry cleaning on the camera.
Sure.
But it's a situation,
You're a cuckold. You'd probably service the bull.
The bull. I love how it's a bull.
Service the bull.
Get a cream puff. What do they call them?
Cream pie.
Cream pie?
You'd make sure that everything was prepared for the bull properly.
Oh, my God.
Get me ready. Get me ready.
Oh, God.
Get him ready.
I am the furthest thing from a cuckold.
Looks like someone was surfing the net last night.
No, it was actually pretty good last night. A little bit of IM chat.
God.
Nice.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, got a massage that ended with nothing. It was awful.
Really? Not even a blub.
Nothing.
Blub.
Oh, I don't do that. Tee-hee.
Not a glub.
Glub.
It's the fun of a massage if no one's humiliated at the end of it. I like that small talk you have to make at the end, like we didn't just engage in prostitution.
Hey, we should get Sam in here because are you following this David Blaine thing there, Colin?
Oh, yes, he's in the park. I can almost see his place from my house.
Really?
Oh,
are you
exciting.
a fan or not of this dope?
Well, I
this
mean,
hack. This hack.
I don't understand what it is he's trying to do exactly. I never do. It's always like he's always suspended on something. Then they're like, and then after that, this, and I'm like, well, what does that mean?
Yeah. Well, every stunt is why is he allowed to do this? Because there's nothing to it.
Yeah, he gets these permits, I guess, from the city.
Like, didn't he stand on a platform that was, 50, 60, 70 feet up in the air?
Mm-hmm.
Stood there.
What's that about?
He's standing on a platform. Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait,
thrilling.
A bodyguard just ordered. I think Charles Taylor is coming in today.
Patrice has made his way into the studio.
Oh.
Patrice, you want to join the discussion? You want to hang out?
Patrice O'Neill.
You want to just hang over there for a minute or two?
He's reading Feds. He's reading Feds magazine.
I think Patrice is getting his
what an intellectual.
I think he's getting his thoughts together because I'm sure you're going to have some questions for Anthony.
This is the sharpest dressed guy now these days. What happened to the jerseys and the crap? You look like a gentleman. You're a gentleman.
He does not look like a 60s numbers runner.
Yeah, he's got like the family crest up on his
he is a real
over his heart there on his jacket.
He made a decision with his life.
That is good.
He
but it's that
decided
typical,
to change his whole look.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. It's that look of like,
this.
yo,
This material.
This is how we do it. What a gentleman.
Right.
I think
it's like the material.
Wait, get on mic, Patrice. You know.
That jacket looks like the rug that young Clemenza and Vito Corleone took out of that guy's house.
What's up, Patrice?
Morning, fellas. How are you?
I think it's Anthony. I think he turned the corner the day he came in here with the Pink Panther T-shirt.
I
think that was the last day of the old Patrice and the first day of the new.
You wore a
Patrice.
Pink Panther T-shirt.
Oh,
it was,
and it had sparkles on it.
Giant white.
I tell you what it is.
T-shirt with a Pink Panther. A pink Panther on it with sparkles, yes.
He probably that was probably the old Jill Nicolini wardrobe, it sounds like.
I realized I was irrelevant.
Oh, really? Yeah.
In terms of youngness.
I'm
now trying to catch up to the fact that I'm no longer a actual relevant person in terms of young people.
Oh, damn.
Some of us should figure that out.
I see you. You probably walk down the street and people probably look at you with this. I don't know, with like a look of, hey, look at this guy.
They still see me
class act
just
walking
a big
down the
black
street.
guy. They see me the same way.
Just gonna go to the other side of the street.
Yeah, I'm just the
lock
leader.
The doors.
I'm just the leader of the guys with the football jerseys now. They don't. I'm still a drug dealer.
You come by every so often and collect the money the kids with the candy have. Right. All right, give me that. Give me that. Selling the M&Ms.
I'm still something foul, not a businessman. Colin dresses like he just crawled out of the hamper, and he gets more respect.
I like to think that Patrice is a candy czar. That would be hilarious.
A candy czar.
just shaking down the kids for his.
Why do y'all know about that? That is so awful.
Why? Who do you think they bother with that crap?
Yeah.
Whitey.
For our gymnasts.
We need it for our school.
We need it for our gymnasts. School.
Really?
Whitey.
What black gymnasts?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
It's May or June, and they're collecting money for a basketball trip. You know, we're white, but we're not stupid.
Can I say hi to everybody?
Yeah,
I haven't seen you guys, and I haven't seen Colin in years.
Wow,
years,
long time.
Hello, Colin. How are you, man?
He won't even look at you. Is there?
Why would I look at this phony?
I didn't invite him to this party.
This phony bastard. Let me explain something to you.
First of all, Howard Hughes, stop trying to be mysterious with even your friends.
How dare you not invite me to your corny barbecue, which I would never go to anyway. They're cheap, behind the counter meat.
It's because you always have
Jersey
something.
City ghetto.
The last party we went to, I heard he went to the Himalayas, or he's always trying to do some Aztec-y. Stop trying to find yourself, stupid.
Wait, you went to the Himalayas?
Talk to your friends.
He's lying.
Some fat farm. He's always doing something.
I went to a health place for 2 weeks. I was a little under the weather.
Shut up, stupid. Stop trying to say you got cancer so we don't jump on you. Trying to save his hair from falling out. Stop. We're your friends. Call us and we'll help you through, you chalky dead man.
I called you 3 times. I swear to God.
You call me never.
I called him 3 times. Every time he goes like this. I gotta get your number of somebody. Like I care. You think I'm one of your acolytes? I don't care. The next time I see you, I want to cut your hands off. And
I heard
them to an African village.
We had a conversation. I heard Colin. It was almost like we were crime figures. I heard that there was a disrespectful move made towards Colin Quinn. I didn't invite him to the. But there's some people who are invited unsaid. Colin's one. There's some people that would need to be invited.
What a phony.
But he's one of these guys that just hides in his clamshell and just pops up to be mysterious every 5 seconds, and then he just disappears again.
But Patrice,
why should I mess with my self-esteem and invite this old man?
Your self-esteem.
Wait, where was my invite?
The
last time you had a barbecue, this whole discussion went down. I go, will you invite me to the next barbecue? Because you said, if I invite you guys, I know you're not going to show. And I said, I would absolutely show
up.
Here
comes another lie.
I would show up to your barbecue.
Let him
and you
invited
him next. I'll invite you
You
next
invited
time.
Jimmy. And Jimmy showed up.
I
want to go to your barbecue.
the excuse I have, you have an excuse for something. It makes sense to you. Yeah. Doesn't make sense to the world.
Right.
And I'm not even going to try. I'll dig myself deeper.
You shouldn't try because you're in the wrong.
I didn't physically invite this jack.
So I was supposed to take you.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you how delusional he is. Wait a minute. Let me tell you how delusional he is.
Attack a safari.
It was a party. This is we over Nick's. Nick's had a barbecue. Nick DePaulo had a barbecue.
I wasn't invited.
He invited
I wouldn't
you.
know.
You were invited. That's where you went to some other retreat to find yourself again. Stop. First of all, finding yourself. Call your friends and we'll find you for you. Stop.
Oh, my God.
Secondly, you know what he did? He got mad. Friend. Here's what it is. He got mad.
You're not my friend.
He got mad that I was headed to Nick's house. Listen to this delusional fool.
Me?
I was headed to Nick's house and didn't call him to ride with me. Who does that?
This is
who
really
calls
a
to
bad
make
story.
sure someone needs a ride?
The story's like a year and a half old, but it's ridiculous. It's totally warped. You know what?
You were angry that you didn't.
Right.
I didn't tell you that I'm riding up to the cookout.
Give Colin a chance. What do you have to say for yourself, Colin?
Nothing. Like I said, I forgive you. You're not my friend.
Listen to him. He forgives me.
Mind your business. And, what can I tell you?
He forgives me. For what?
You called me up and begged forgiveness. That's the only reason I said I forgive you.
Exactly. And no one in America believes that. Listening right now.
What? You called me up and begged forgiveness?
I said, Colin, listen.
I was in North Carolina.
I said, Colin, I feel bad for you, and I'll invite you to any. I'll invite you to breakfast I'm having by myself from now on.
You really are a gutless fool. Your people have really pushed it this time. Their level of disloyalty to the white man who's done everything for you. I hope your boy wins, and then we can watch you crumble, because he'll last about a year before he gets lazy and bored and stops showing up.
Good.
I'm talking about Barack.
I know who you are.
Who else is running?
I pray he's the president white people are scared he's going to be.
Nobody's scared. I love the paper, by the way. They go, hey, 50% of white people won't vote for him because he's black. What about the 96% of black people?
96% of black people are voting for him.
I knew I had Anthony on my side.
Just because he's black.
I don't believe that.
Oh, please. Believe that.
I absolutely don't.
Believe that.
I wish that was true, because it should be.
No, it is.
Yao Ming makes it to the All-Star game every year, and he's a bum.
Yo,
voted in by China.
What about Yao Ming?
Why can't he get voted in by black people? Should vote for the black president.
Yo, what about Yao Ming? Yo. Why did you quit attacking the one kind of food that you eat daily for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Nothing?
First of all, why are you Robert Downey Jr. from Tropic Thunder?
What the hell does that mean?
Oh, Jesus. I told you he sleeps in a coffin. He doesn't even know what that movie is. Why are you talking to him?
We love that Tropic Thunder,
he's
right?
6 years behind.
That Tropic Thunder was a blast. It was just me, Patrice, and Bob Kelly in a freaking...
That was a good time.
In a freaking theater watching Tropic Thunder.
Where were you, Colin? How come did you get
But that's
invited?
what I mean. The one movie that Patrice has seen in the past 5 years, and he's going to reference it like everybody had to see it. Hey, Tropic Thunder, he sleeps in a coffin. He doesn't know that mediocre summer marginal hit.
So, Colin, what was the last movie you saw?
In the theater.
In the theater.
Strange Days with Angela Bassett.
What the hell? What a name.
Vanilla Sky. Go ahead. Tell us about that.
I can't remember. It was
what
a few
happened at
weeks
the
ago.
end?
I can't remember.
A few weeks ago.
Oh, I know what it was. That Bunny.
House Bunny.
House Bunny.
House Bunny?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't
Anna
even...
Faris. Listen to him.
House Bunny.
Okay.
House Bunny.
You wouldn't see the Batman movie, but you saw that?
Yeah, why would you?
I was with somebody who wanted to go see it.
Oh, a young lady?
Special young lady, Rupert? I'd like to meet her.
Oh, yeah.
It was the perfect example. The perfect people to go see it. A 14-year-old girl. No.
Hey, we could have double dated.
Oh.
Cut a hole in the bottom of the popcorn box.
Yeah.
All right, we got Patrice O'Neill. This is what we got to do. We got to take a break, and I'm sure you might have a few questions for Anthony because you were there in the beginning.
This is very interesting.
Isn't it?
All right, save your thoughts, though. Get them together. Right after the break, we'll get into this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Patrice O'Neill, Colin Quinn, Governors next weekend.
Yeah.
Let's get some people out to Long Island to see Colin. And his buddy that was beaten up
My
back in the
cousin
day.
was beat up by Anthony's brother.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Small
I
world.
mean, more than once. He used to beat him up.
That's pretty cool.
Your brother was a damn thug.
A bully.
Yeah.
Let's get the Kumias there then next week.
Yeah.
With the Kumis in the front row.
How
funny
He could just go up and punch him in the face.
We'll see what happens this time.
All right.
Opie and Anthony are now back.
Oh, boy. Fired. All right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Colin Quinn in studio. Just called us up, said, hey, I want to come in. I think I'm the only one that doesn't do a Colin Quinn impression.
Good. I don't like the fact that everybody's stealing Jay Mohr's perfect.
It is Jay Mohr.
Jay Mohr does it perfectly.
He really does. He's got the material and everything.
We still have that disc. Jay Mohr doing Colin Quinn. We should just play a little bit of that today because it's unbelievable how well he does
good.
you. Jay's
but now other people are pretending they're doing me, but they're doing
right.
Jay
They're
Mohr.
doing Jay's. Well, that's what they did with his walk-in too. Everyone's doing Jay Mohr's walk-in when they try to do Christopher Walken, right? And Jay Mohr's calling the show in about a half hour to promote his CBS show. Unmarried Gary or Gary Unmarried, something like that, right?
Yeah, Gary
8:30 tonight, I do believe. We want all the listeners to take a peek at that. Patrice O'Neill in studio as well, and we've been waiting for this day, Patrice.
Can I promote something real quick?
Sure.
Actually, be at Vinny's Club this weekend, Stress Factory.
Oh, Stress Factory.
Yeah, tomorrow, Thursday, 25th, 26th, 27th.
Nice.
The lovely Stress Factory.
You don't have to promote.
He already...
I think it's going to sell out, my friend.
I hope so.
We've been getting the word out for everything.
Thank you, beautiful.
But we'll see.
Now, Patrice has done many shows on Saturday Night Virus and stuff. He's done relationship shows in his inimitable style. It's not just some guy getting on there and hearing the same crap you hear over and over again. Patrice has a very unique outlook on relationships.
Based on happiness.
And people, right, based on your own happiness.
Based on happiness.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
And people call in, and you are like, people, they take your advice.
I'm very serious, and I try to walk people through. I try to walk Jim through his problems.
Yeah.
Anthony, it's brilliant.
He's very wise.
I've talked to the lovely
brilliant.
Colin about his problems once or twice in his life.
Stop lying.
Colin doesn't...
Stop lying.
There's a problem in the studio. We'll get to it later because Colin won't even look at you.
He'll be all right.
He won't even look at you.
We're two alpha guys, and I love Colin.
Yeah.
I submit to Colin because I love him.
He's like he's on a Palm Pilot now.
He can be.
What are you?
He's
Is that a Palm Pilot?
No, it's an iPhone.
An iPhone.
It looked like a Palm
You got
Pilot
any
from
cool
my end.
apps? Did you download any cool apps, Colin?
How about the barbecue app? Did you download that?
Being disinterested.
Oh. All right, but let's get into this. Patrice.
I'll text you my marinade recipe for chicken, stupid. Go ahead.
Patrice, you were there in the beginning when the whole Anthony and Jill thing went down.
Absolutely condone it.
Well, no, let's go back a little further because Patrice is there when my initial relationship broke up that I was in for 8 years.
Yeah.
And Patrice then started... Oh, Colin's playing some music.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to, but go ahead.
He doesn't know.
Older man doesn't know what buttons it is.
What button is this?
He's just trying to figure out his iPhone. He's just trying to figure it out. I just want to take a phone call.
Just let early's 90 Bruce Willis head sit there and figure it out.
The sad thing is, I actually consider that a compliment. I was like, hey, that's not bad.
People found him handsome. Yeah, Patrice is there right from the start, and then kind of, giving advice
The start of
on where it
the
should go.
destruction of the other relationship.
Right.
Which I condone completely.
That was just done.
Yes.
That was done. And then all of a sudden, all right, now I got some free time on my hands. I'm looking. I want to scope out the scene and find some female companionship. And Patrice steps in and You actually was saying there's a certain type of girl, that I should be looking for.
Absolutely, and you've done that.
Instead of what I was kind of looking at.
Which was the king of a disgusting kingdom, which was Pal Talk. These lowlives, nobody, greasy nothings that have nothing to do but they're bottom feeders. I mean, no offense.
No offense. I'm sure none taken.
No offense, but I'm saying in terms of not everybody on Pal Talk. I'm saying in terms of your access. You were a bigger man than you thought you were. And the young lady gave you a bit of compliment. Let me tell you,
Jill.
Yes.
He
Ultimately,
doesn't call her a young lady, though.
I go,
In his world,
Jesus.
she's not a young lady.
I never said anything about that.
Well, no.
In his world, she's grandmama.
Hey, man, I'm told you. Me and my girl had a big argument because she listens to the show every day. Anytime she keeps me, she is like the TMZ of this show.
Because she, like a lot of women that are with African American men, gets up early for work while he lies in bed.
Wow.
What's wrong with that?
I like it. There's nothing wrong with that, Colin.
I could just see her getting up, getting dressed every day. The ironing board out in the bedroom. He's lying there sleeping.
Well, he's the candy czar.
Well,
the candy czar doesn't have to get up early.
And I'm a comic.
He collects at night.
Shut up, stupid.
All right, go ahead.
Take your lumps and move on. Silly.
Does she like
I'm not
the
just
show?
here to play possum.
Does she like the show?
Yeah.
You shocked that I like to add 2 cents, stupid? Maybe you forgot about me.
You just relax.
Forgot about Dre.
Why don't you go check your prostate or something, Colin? There's something going on.
Oh, Jesus. Don't give me jokes from Don Rickles. Check your prostate.
Do you feel how mad he is? He's really hurt.
Yeah.
I'm inviting him to the next one. I swear to God.
I'm kind of hurt, too, because I told you last time. I'm like, just invite me.
You're not really hurt, but I'm going to invite you.
No, I really am. I want to.
But you got an open invitation. You don't have open invitation, Colin. I'm going to invite you.
The problem with an open invite, you got to find out that this event's going down from somebody. I didn't know you were.
First of all, I'm not hurt. I'm angry.
Shut up, stupid. You're hurt. What is anger? Well, stop trying to be magical with your words. Anger is hurt, stupid.
No, it's not. Fake psychology from 1972.
I don't love you. I don't love you. I just care about you a lot. Shut up.
Anger is hurt turned inward.
Oh,
shut up.
Exactly.
Phony.
Stop. And listen, we all know you go to a therapist. Stop.
What?
Stop. Do you feel it? You feel it. He's really hurt. I'll invite you next time.
No, I'm not hurt.
I'll invite you next time.
Fuming.
But there's a white guy limit at my house.
I just realized I got to send out more invites to my wedding.
Exactly.
No, but that's not like that. He's not like about Opie. No, Opie said to me last time, he goes, I'd invite you if you'd come. You didn't even say, you're a phony. Just go over there
do you see what you just said?
Go over your Pimp Chronicles.
Opie,
go over your Pimp Chronicles.
Do you see what you just said,
Fat Williams. Go over your Pimp Chronicles.
Did you just say Fat Williams?
Yeah.
Ugh. So...
And did you just say?
You need to get up and beg to come here a lot more.
Did you say?
So you can catch up to life.
You know what? Colin's been hot on our show, man, lately.
Yeah, why don't you wake up once in a while and say, ask your girlfriend? I've been on a lot lately.
Yeah,
she listens every
about
day.
You, though.
Colin's back, man.
We don't want to really talk about your appearances.
We don't want to lose Colin again. Just chill, man.
Me chill?
Yeah,
she's over there.
He's becoming a regular.
She's over there
again.
taking his stockings off the shower curtain while he's snoozing away.
It's like once you get a faithful cracker to come in, old faithful Negroes move to the side. Leave Colin alone. He's called me Fat Williams, and you're accepting that?
Well,
go on with the story. Tell him about.
There is no story. Just,
let's
shut up
Colin
and finish
alone.
looking at your phone.
Now go back to Anthony because this is big.
So yeah,
waiting for this day
that was
here.
done with. You said go out with Jill, and then you said your girlfriend and you got in a little bit of a
talking about what she said she heard about the situation and the youngness. But my first thing I said to her was, your problem is you give out titles way too quickly. It took my girl 4 years to get a key to the house. You give a key right away. Like you're as you say, that
I got like a gumball machine in the
titles, man.
foyer that you turn it and the key comes out.
And you've never done what's the coming to America? You've never soiled your royal oats. You've never womanized ever in your life. I keep telling y'all that is a part of our existence. You have to objectify women. You can't keep thinking you love them until you do. You didn't love Jill right away. She was an object. There you go. But here's the good thing about what I heard happen.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
No, I want to hear the good thing.
The good thing is this. No one treats her like that, especially in her mind, nothing like you. And then I'm not saying that you're nothing. In her mind, she looks at you like a dirty bum.
Right.
And she's never been treated. She gets these dumb like Chris, what's the guy from MSNBC?
Chris Kattan, Chris Carter?
No, the
Chris
MSNBC.
Matthews.
Chris Hansen.
Guys like that, that's who she goes to parties with. And you're like, can I take you out for a cocktail? And this bum, surrounded by bums,
Got her. She
Thank
opened
you.
up. She thought she could control you.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. But this is not how I see it.
Right.
This bum. Oh, it's just like my girl. She's in love with a fat mess, and she hates the fact that she's in love with me. Women hate that ultimately. So she's never been treated like this. So right now she's going insane. She's probably getting wrong traffic advice right now. She's probably like, there's a tie up on. I don't know. Because all the guys that come on to her, dude, you were not supposed to have her.
Right.
And you smashed it good. You treated her bad. And what ultimately is saving you is your self-esteem is so low that it protects you from somebody like Jill. You expected this not to go well anyway. You thought it was a farce from the beginning. From the beginning.
Well, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
There's
no way he was going to fall for her like that. He wasn't into it like that because he's like, what does this girl really want from me? What is this? And people probably saying, well, she's just using you for the publicity. All that stuff goes in your head. So you ultimately was just taking the ride for what it was worth.
Yeah, that seems to be like, especially how things at the beginning, because I thought, all right, this is a goof,
Until you smashed
and then it started.
Until she started blinking slow and started doing things, and let me tell you, this chick you caught her with, right? That's the perfect thing for your relationship now. Jill is gonna come begging you back, and then you'll be in control.
How does that happen?
Because you dumped her. In her mind, she dumped you, but she knows the deal. In her mind, it's always not. It's not about you. It's about the competition with that other chick.
Right.
And ultimately, dude, she's gonna come back to you because a loser dumped her. She's in trouble. She's in mental trouble. I'm telling you, and you can take advantage of that.
But I'm trying to think like,
have her bang your friends.
Because she kind of took a few things out of the house. You heard about that?
Yeah, like she took your car and
took my car.
Even though her car was
a laptop.
There.
Yeah. My Easy Pass. And I don't even know. There might even be a few things I have no clue about. But Keith's making the exchange. Now, see, a lot of people saying I should do this by myself. I should go over there and give her, because she's given me an ultimatum. She said, pick up my dry cleaning. There's about $500 worth of dry cleaning.
Okay.
It has to be picked up. And at the party that I had at my house, which I had an open invite to, but didn't show up.
I didn't get invited to that one either.
I meant Colin's back. Colin, you have an open invite.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. And so at the party, her camera got lost. So she wants me to buy her a new camera, and then I'll get my stuff back. I'll get my laptop back and my Easy Pass back.
Here's what you do.
Whatever else is there.
Buy all that stuff she wants and tell her to keep your stuff. Tell her to keep your stuff.
Laptop, though?
Who
yeah,
cares?
laptop's kind of.
Whatever.
I do own a few of them, but
who cares? Let her.
So what'll that do?
What that'll do is drive her more crazy. It'll drive her more crazy because she's that. Do you understand how childish she went to? This is a beautiful thing, man.
Yeah,
this puts you in control of this situation.
The burning of the clothes.
Oh, this
heard about
matter
that?
of fact, when she comes back, you make her come back on your terms. You take her key back. Because I don't understand what kind of foolishness that was. Like, I told my girl, this is the argument we got into. I said, look, talking about, because she wanted immediately for me to go, and I always take the guy's side under all circumstances.
Yeah.
I said, look, the reason you have a key to my house is to keep me from having other women in my house. I give you an open invitation. She wants me to go because I love you and I trust you and I want you to trust me. It's because the fear of my girl walking in will keep me from having a young broad sitting on top of my counter.
When are you writing the book?
Oh, damn.
That is like so brilliant.
But she wants that to be like I love her so much, but
Right.
it's just to protect me from my own madness.
Right.
And I said, Anthony has never been a womanizer. He owns a mansion. No one owns a mansion. Men don't own things for themselves. We own things to impress other people. You just build the pool. You just did some things. It makes you sexier, your house. It makes you, it does. I look, my girl came in with a kid, right? my house is decorated for strange women to walk in and go, ooh. It's a house that's made for strange women. My girl found her way in, and I had to open my house up like without prejudice to keep me from being caught.
Yeah.
Doing what you did.
Well, the key will get you caught.
But that's why I do it. She always is almost could come in. I'm not good at get in the closet. I'm just not good at it. But what happened is your thing, and I told you this, man. You gotta stop pretending that you're not a dude. You're a dude. You've never womanized, man. You have to go through.
I know. I've been
a point
Mr.
of
Monogamy. Mr. Monogamy.
Serial monogamous. Here, you're my girlfriend now. I love you, Jill. And then some young, and I told you, I tell old women this. Any woman over 30, 35. A beautiful 35-year-old ain't as good looking as an ugly 19-year-old.
There's a quote. Patrice O'Neill. You could read in a book with the little line and then Patrice O'Neill.
Yeah, you got to write the book.
I'm serious.
So you're not surprised that this whole thing broke up, right?
No, man, because this dude upgraded his entire but you got to give her credit. She upgraded, and what she upgraded is this. Other women look at Jill Nicolini. She's famous in her own right in New York City. Mm-hmm. They look at her. They get up. A lot of schoolgirls, a lot of college people get up for the traffic and know the show, know her, look at her, and want what she has. It upgrade him. That's what women do. Women upgrade us in terms of physicality. When I walk down the street with my girl, women look at me and go, "What? How did?" Then they look at me and go, "It must be something," and they want a piece. Mm-hmm. Jill upgraded your and upgraded your confidence too, because now you're gonna treat news women like garbage. That's what it brought you up to.
Was that your whole goal? Because I kind of remember you explaining this to me before I was going out with her.
Yeah.
You kind of said the same thing.
She's look. No offense, because you're going to be back with us. I don't want to trash her too bad.
I'm not.
Wait, yeah. Let's hold on.
Traffic girl, man.
Patrice, hold on. You said that a few times. Let's get Anthony's answer. You're not going back there.
I think that's an irreparable situation that I don't want to.
She's going to
go
beg
back
you back.
You know why? I found myself falling into the same thing. I can't do that. I can't fall into the same thing I was doing.
You're gonna fall into it again and again until you fix you. You're not fixed yet. You understand? So fixed. the next girl that comes in, this girl here, okay, the girl that you're gonna give her she's just gonna take Jill's place and gonna end up being what Jill was anyway, because that's you. See, you don't understand how it trickles down from you. You have
trickles down from me. Clear stuff.
You have to tell them what it is. What kind of defense system, right, does a 25, 26-year-old girl have against a millionaire who has a mansion by himself, hangs out with all kind of dude, knows dude, you're going to talk to Jack Black at some point, and it's like you just talk to him. Mm-hmm. They don't have a defense against your rules. It's like, look, I live in this mansion. Here's what I need. You always call me 2 hours ahead. This because I don't want to hurt your feelings in case somebody's here. They'll do it because they don't have a defense against your life. See, our status is our vagina, and quite frankly, you're a sexy woman a bad. You're a 22-year-old Jill Nicolini in terms of status. Mm-hmm. You understand? So. There's no power against a 25, 26-year-old woman. She doesn't have the ability to tell you no. You're better than she is. You're better than Jill, but it took her craziness and running around and stealing stuff and telling you for you to go, Jesus, you're just a kooky weather girl.
What about the fire? The fire was...
She lit a fire?
You didn't hear that one?
Yeah, see, the girl in the closet...
Insane.
The girl in the closet... she had her clothes in my closet, and Jill took the bag of clothes and went out to my new fire pit I have out back. Oh, it's wonderful.
When Anthony wasn't home.
When I wasn't home.
When Anthony wasn't home, she had the run of the place.
And because she had my Escalade. That's another thing. She would have my keys regardless because she took my Escalade keys, which had my house keys on it. So she came back when I was at work, went upstairs into the closet, grabbed a few of the things, and then grabbed all that girl's clothes and threw it in the fire pit and lit him on fire.
But see, Anthony, this is another thing about because I have the same low self-esteem. He enjoys that to some degree, driving a beautiful woman crazy like that, because ultimately if you didn't, immediately phase 1 is change your locks. Phase 2 is you call the cops on this psycho. But you didn't. You like this. It's kind of...
No,
you like driving Jill Nicolini. This is big-time status, because look at her friend there, the black girl that's on the... She's sitting there crying at between every, helicopter shot. She's crying to her black friend about how this son of a bitch did this to her. How could she? He's a loser. He's this and that. And she's losing her mind. You can't get rid of Jill Nicolini just like that, dude. She's what you're doing is you're fixing her. She came in broke, and you're gonna fix her. I'm telling you, take this as a fixing, man. Don't just let this go by as another one, because you're gonna get in the same situation again. She's ready. She's first of all, she's mature enough to be your girl, man. You got to lay down some justice. You got to tell her first of all, look, I need some side. Side is important to a dude.
I need some side. I don't see. That seemed to be the problem. Was the fact that there was some side.
Have you ever talked about what's her deal in terms of does she get down like that or what? Does she like girls?
Stop listening to this fake bravery. He doesn't tell his girlfriend I need some side, I guarantee you.
Yeah?
He stole this. This is like a cutscene from Hustle and Flow, and I'm going to stop to it now.
I'm telling you, look.
Shut up and let the laugh. Let the laughter walk.
Luckily, my girl, I'm not saying.
Shut up, you coward. You're trying to get him killed.
I'm not.
She'll kill him, man.
It's in terms of this.
She's a Suffolk County Italian. I'm not kidding, man. They're crazy out there. They beat up my cousin.
I love that Colin knows so much about Long Island. You weren't raised on Long Island, but you know,
I know, but
all about it. So where are we today there, Patrice? Ant's not going back out with her.
He's going to go back out with her.
Ant wants the hostage exchange to finally happen, even though they broke up probably a month ago, Ant? Well over a month ago.
Is she calling you and stuff?
And there's still a connection.
No. Can I say one thing, by the way, one quote?
Yeah.
A guy that said, I'm 6 years behind the time when he came in here actually said, I mean, you get to talk to Jack Black, and he talks back. Wow, Jack Black.
I was trying to think of
I know,
really
you
trying to think of a name, and I couldn't.
You thought of Tropical Thunder again.
I don't know what I was doing, and you're
I know
right
what
too,
you were
Colin. I was trying to think of a damn name.
Jack Black. Jesus Christ.
Do you miss her?
No, it's not one of those situations where I was just getting too deep into every day seemed to be getting planned out for me. Like I was like, okay, well, it's Wednesday. I'm just going to go home. I'm going to just hang around, maybe drink a beer or something. Oh, we got this to do. We got to go out and we got to, and it was fine and dandy, but it was always an appearance.
It's not Jill.
Fine and dandy.
It's not Jill. It's not Jill. It's you.
Yeah?
It's you.
How is that me that I wanted to hang out and not go to some event?
All right. Give me an example of how she plans your day.
All right, it was like Thursday'd roll around,
okay.
and I'd be like, I just, if I just want to hang out, maybe go out, quiet dinner.
You be her.
Or something else.
You be her, I'll be you.
Quiet dinner.
I'll be how you supposed to be. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
And then Thursday would roll around, it's like, all right, why don't you, I'm gonna shower, why don't you get ready, because we got the thing to go to. And then I would say, let me tell you what I would say first. I go, what thing?
Yeah, what thing is this?
I told you on Monday. Oh my God! I told you on Monday that Thursday we had the thing that we're going to. It's an event for little kids that have friggin' 3 eyes.
Right.
Okay.
So, oh, Uncle Paul. Yeah. So, why don't you get ready?
Yeah, I'm not. Didn't I tell you Monday I wasn't going? But she already knew Monday you had told me.
Stay in character. You're supposed to be.
She already knew.
Louis Beans.
Yeah. She already knew that you weren't going on Monday.
Yeah.
So ultimately, she tried the passive aggressive approach, which is he's gonna go. That's what he thought in his mind. But you set that up for her to think look, the attack that they do. This is why people, women call me an ass. is because you.
Colin just starts laughing.
like my girl will say to me, "Do you always have to be this? You always have to be." It's because our attack is like a general or a strategic thing. Their attack is like a snake. It's just what they do. They just try to take over your spirit. Like, I'm diabetic, and my girl uses diabetes as a way to love me. It's hard for me to go, mind your business. I'll take my medicine when I feel like it. If I feel like dying, I will. It's hard. They find a way to make you accept their love. So it's even like little things at a restaurant. If you go, look, give me a steak and some rice, and they bring a steak and potato, and she tries to defend you, it's almost like she ultimately is taking your respect because she thinks you can't even handle your starch situation. You understand?
Yeah.
So there were little things that open her up to know that she can control you like that. So that's what I'm saying. It's you. You're always going to find that problem with you if you don't change it now. And what you need to do is start doing what your body's telling you to do now, is get all kind of funky side. I mean, sports sex, and it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's got to happen.
Yeah.
Orgies and everything else.
Orgies.
Big time.
That's the realization Ant had. He doesn't want to be tied down. He was tied down for 2 decades. Three women in 2 decades, more or less. And he realized, I'm going to just summarize. He realized he was falling into the same old thing. And it has nothing to do with Jill. He knows he needs to be.
But I'm non-confrontational, so instead of going up to Jill and
go,
saying
whoa,
and doing, what might have been the thing to do would be like, hey, I'm kind of feeling a little with this whole situation, blah blah blah. I just decided to, start having extracurricular activities.
Yeah, going back to where he needs to be.
Yeah, a little extracurricular activity, and then the old knock on the door that morning. What are you doing? Why is the bedroom door locked?
You think he's going to be back with her personally?
No.
Really?
No. I don't think she would because it's been too public what happened.
Dude.
She couldn't. It's been too
that.
public.
And here's this. Here's another record I have. I've never gone back to somebody that I've gone out with or dated or
when he's done, he's done.
How can you? They can never almost hit 18 again.
Listen, we can continue after the break. We have to break.
I really want to. This is going to.
We could go with this a little longer. The phones are lit. They all have questions.
Oh yeah.
Some agree with Patrice. Some say you're full of crap. So we'll get
therapy. Scratch your ass. I'll tell you a little something about therapy when we get back.
All right, very good. And we got Colin Quinn in studio. Colin's going to be at Governor's next weekend. Friday, Saturday. You got the Friday, Saturday slots there, Colin. And Jay Mohr's calling the show. And Jay was on our show recently doing Colin Quinn, so we're going to give you a little taste of that as we go to break.
My second show in Boston is on sale for Ticketmasters November 15th. It's the first show.
Where's that, Jimmy?
The Wilbur Theater.
Oh, the Wilbur Theater. That's good.
Oh, goddamn. He's got that down.
I'm so impressed, Jimmy. You get to tell jokes, and you think you're special because you painted a nails. What movie?
I'm going to guess Glengarry Glen Ross.
No. When they just, embarrass everybody, you idiot.
That's been great, Colin.
That's why he's not here.
Consciousness and just yell out random quotes and go, okay, quick, what movie? And then when they're wrong, go, I'm smarter than you. I knew what I was saying.
We got so much going on today. Opie and Anthony. Of course, Jim Norton. Of course, Patrice O'Neill and Colin Quinn piping in when he feels like it.
This place is a beehive of activity.
It sure is, Colin. It sure is. What do you, we weren't able to ask you. What do you think of Jay Mohr's impression of you?
It's amazing. I was here last time when you guys showed it to me.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
We got another track we'll play for everybody at the end of this break.
We like him better than we like you.
Oh.
Jim, you haven't said anything all day, and that's what you start with?
Yeah.
Come on.
Jimmy's very quiet today. Why, Jimmy?
He's a little
I'm enjoying
dazed.
Yeah,
sometimes you gotta just sit back and enjoy what's going on. Even though I guess you're supposed to pipe in, but sometimes it's smart just to shut your mouth and watch.
Maybe he shouldn't
watch
be
what's
paid.
going on.
Maybe Jim shouldn't be paid today.
Oh, Kyle, there's no reason to get that. I mean, if you want to take the claws out.
You guys want to go to the phones?
Can I go for one more analysis of Patrice?
Sure.
The other quote, along with Jack Black, the other quote, I'll be walking down the street with my girlfriend, and women will go, I want a piece of that.
Said I want a piece.
A piece like he's a Brazilian mixed martial arts, like 19-year-old.
That's what I'm saying, but that's my
Shut up, I understood what you meant.
Irrelevancy.
I got it,
my
silly.
complete sexual irrelevancy to the women that I want to be relevant to.
I want to jump in with an observation. Colin's coming up with these zingers.
Yes.
And we're enjoying them and we're laughing, but Patrice will not allow the laughter.
I know, exactly.
Because he's not allowed the laughter.
But you know what that is?
He hasn't been around me in a long time.
That is
He's not used to
number
somebody...
3 on the stop it list.
But you were never like that.
Who?
You.
Don't try to reverse psychologize me, sucker. You dirty sucker. Since we're all going back in time.
Sucker?
That's how you do it.
That's right.
That's right, Sparkle. When you feel it piling on, you stop it.
All right, listen, we're going to hit the phones here. I think we got our 13-year-old friend on the phone here. Is JC, right?
Yeah.
What's up, JC? He's 13 years old, Colin.
Really? What, his sister for Anthony?
He's been listening to the conversation here. What do you got, JC?
All right, Patrice, you need to stop being a comedian, just become a psychologist. If you figure his aunt's from out, you figured out everyone.
Good point.
Yeah,
There
the
you
kid
go.
actually makes a valid point, and he's 13. All our other listeners are dopes.
Let's go to Leonardo from Long Island.
Hey.
Leonardo, what's up?
Good evening.
Hello,
Hi.
Leonardo.
I wanted to let you guys know that I think I have to disagree with little Jimmy Norton. I think Jill actually took Anthony's truck and his belongings. I don't think she was, so concerned about her digital camera and her dry cleaning. I think she was expecting Anthony to come running after her, and I didn't think it was over in her mind at all at that point.
The important thing is how he disagreeing with me. What did I say?
Yeah, it was Patrice.
I agree with that Gindaloon, though. He's got a good point.
I'm sorry.
Yes, it is.
You know what
He's right.
You know what I meant? Yeah.
She was fully expecting Ant to run after her. I think Patrice kind of made that point, sure.
Sure. And I think what I meant to say when I was disagreeing with Jimmy was I think Anthony could still get her back, actually, if he wanted to, if he played it all.
Well, it's not about him getting her back. It's about her running. She's going to she's going to be begging you back soon.
It's been a month.
Who cares? And women plot time? That's nothing. That's
Women plot time.
Serious?
I would agree if it wasn't public. If it hadn't come out, what happened?
Yes, very sordid.
But she might want Anthony back just so she could
destroy him.
Yes,
maybe that.
But you got to always keep. Yes, they always try. Women are like, you ever see Kill Bill, the second one?
Oh yeah,
and
that was a bloody movie.
My girl's the same way. She just wants to poison my rice. I'm constantly trying to pull her eyeball out because she won't obey, and she's going to poison my rice. She's out to kill us. They're all out to kill us. Jill was already out to kill you. So just let her keep trying to kill you. But she wants to kill you with your own love. She wants you to go, Jill, you're the best I've ever. And she goes, and it's over.
And then it's done, yeah.
All you got to do is stay 2-3 steps ahead of her, and it's easy.
I just rather, keep this the way it is. Done.
And do what? Keep having, you're going to have superfluous girls come in, and you pop them for a few, they be into you, and then you get smothered, and then you get rid of them. It's not a good thing. Just keep them around and stop giving them titles.
Titles.
At least put them through basic training. As soon as the chick comes in, you are a lieutenant. Like you can't upgrade them as soon as they walk in the door, Anthony.
What do they got to start off as privates?
Hoes, private hoe,
private hoe,
private hoe.
And come on over 2 o'clock in the morning. All right. Do that and get out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Anthony. Come over at 2. Do it till 2:45. Leave right away. No shower. Sir, yes, sir. Shower at your own house, soldier.
So private hoe.
Private hoe.
When they fall asleep, he kicks in the doorway like the sergeant.
Wake up, ladies.
Wake up.
Let's
hit the trash can. Get up now. No breakfast for you. No breakfast for you, soldier.
The private second girlfriend, the name is Charlene.
They're standing outside freezing in the underwear just like in the army.
Let's get a mic.
Can I get a warm face cloth? No. Out now. Sir, yes, sir.
Let's go to Mike in Connecticut. Mike A.
Damn.
Hello, Mike.
I love the show.
Thanks.
But listen, Anthony, you
you're a total hypocrite.
Am I?
Yeah, you say you want to play the field, but you went from Jill to this new girl, and now she's living in your house. So where are you playing the field?
Good point.
You went from one girlfriend to another girlfriend.
He don't make them private homes. We just was saying that.
It's not that he's a hypocrite. He's just a spineless jellyfish.
Spineless jellyfish.
He lets him put clothes in there.
Oh, Christ.
Get the girl from the closet out and get another bitch in there.
That's why he keeps building extensions. He's afraid to throw the girls out. He's building new places for him to live.
Yeah, I just leave him in there and build new places on my house.
Oh, that's the I flew her in from Dallas wing.
Is this chick from Dallas?
No.
And she was from Long Island, just some chick. Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet the Jill Nicolini destroyer?
Jill Nicolini destroyer. I'll keep that under my hat for a while.
In the area, though?
No.
Really?
No, it's very, very far away land.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And, oh, Jesus. And the sad thing, here's the thing that's so sad.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that you're never going to see her again, Jill, before I start really trashing her.
Yeah.
Because, the sad thing is the pretending to like someone's girlfriend.
Oh, well, yeah, you've talked about that, yeah.
I cursed Norton out, because Norton is another one that'll give women titles, and I'm like, look,
it's usually prostitute or escort or sir.
No, you'll introduce Norton. You will introduce a girl as like this is my girlfriend, and that's uncomfortable to your friends.
Well, my friends have to get, whatever I'm at. My thing is this: I don't care what my friends can introduce a chick as anything they want, and it doesn't bother me. It's irrelevant to me. So wherever I'm at with a girl, no one should care.
No, it's not. No, it's like if I go, hey, Norton, this is my girlfriend, such and such. There's a certain, because you're my friend, there's a certain respect, and there's a certain status she has automatically because she's your girlfriend. And if she's private hoe, she doesn't deserve girlfriend. Like, hey, this is okay. Hey, Norton's girlfriend. You don't have to look out for a hoe. You have to look out for your friend's girl.
True, but the only thing that matters is when your friend gives him that status. Like, I've had 2 girlfriends in the last 5 years. I mean, I haven't had a lot of girlfriends in the last 5 years. I've had 2 girlfriends in I think 5 years, or maybe even longer. Probably since 2001. So maybe 7 years I've had 2 girlfriends, both kind of recent.
Cut to the chase. Jesus, nobody wants to hear your chronological order.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
It's taking a long time to get there.
That was it.
Hey, we got maybe, I'm sorry, it was 7 years. Actually, you know what? 6.5. Shut up.
Well, no, I was contradicting the point, though. It's like, if it's like you give them a title when you feel like giving them a title, and then everybody has to kind of whatever, and then when you're done with them, there's no more title.
It's like the mafia when they go, this is a friend of ours, this is a friend of mine. Right.
Yeah, you don't say how long did you know him and where'd you meet? You know,
you go. That's my lady friend, or that's.
If I said that's my lady friend, who, my Clark Gable? That's
man, something.
She's a little gal I met.
Something just.
I've heard lady friend. I've heard
it too.
I've heard Jimmy say
from
lady
Teddy
friend.
Pendergrass. That's my lady friend.
And Patrice is allowing the laughs now, which is good for everybody. Brad in Connecticut. Anthony wanted to address Brad. So,
yes,
Brad, what do you got?
Oh, God, now I'm scared. I'm only saying that.
Wow. Damn. I love it.
Scared.
So just hear me out. All I'm saying is this. With your marriage and with Jill, one commonality was that they pushed you, or didn't push you, but because you didn't communicate, you ended up doing things you didn't want to do. So whether you believe in therapy or not.
What did I do that I didn't want to do? Wait. What did I do that I didn't want to do?
Well, get serious with Jill, maybe?
Yeah, you got into a relationship.
Well, no. I don't know about that. I don't know the happenings really with Jill, but in terms of your marriage, like, you would be forced to, like, watch, like, movies and stuff and just things you didn't want to do.
Right.
So my thought is that, don't you think, instead of perpetuating this, because really the only commonality between those two is that you didn't speak up, that it might help to maybe learn how to, like, say, I don't want to do certain things.
Like, be more direct.
And then you just end up in a big brawl anyway.
Oh, Anthony,
wait, hold on, Patrice. But this guy wants Ant to consider therapy, and Ant was yelling about that just before the break. So, what's your thoughts on therapy?
I think if you're somebody who wants to go to therapy, that's fine. I went to a couple of therapy sessions for couples therapy,
couples count.
which I got dragged into.
With this, the last...
No, not the last one. No. This was with the girlfriend that I was, with for 8 years.
Therapy's for girls.
Yeah. They went. She was going to therapy.
Therapy is just to make you is to take how you feel as a man and try to qualify it to make you understand that being a guy is wrong.
It's a
That's
bad
what it
thing.
It's your gut feeling.
Dude, it was the worst. First of all, she's going to therapy. She was going to therapy. And then the therapist goes, why doesn't Anthony come in? Because I see a lot of things you're bringing up involve him. So why don't you bring him in? So I'm like, you know something? I'll be a good guy. I'll go in for one of these, see what this woman's all about, and do that. And then I find myself there like every week writing out a check to this shrink just for nothing, for psychobabble. The relationship ended anyway, and it did nothing good. All it did was conjure up like nasty crap between the two of us. Like she felt and I felt that anything goes in this office. Some stuff you should just keep to yourself. You should keep quiet. And in therapy, all this stuff comes out where you hear things like, well, you know something? I'm not really sure I ever did love you.
This is Jill to you.
No. This is not to Jill. This is Melinda stuff. This
That came out in therapy?
a long time ago. Yeah. It's like, I've started thinking.
This is the last one?
And maybe, yeah. And then she goes, maybe it was something like. No, that was an 8-year relationship, so it might as well have been a marriage, That's everything but me losing all my crap at the end of it. Yeah, Thank God.
Let Ant go. He's onto something.
So it was like, she was like, yeah, I'm not sure if maybe it was just the whole infatuation thing with the radio. So I'm just sitting there, my eyes open, my jaw on the couch, just going, oh, really? Well, this is nice to know. When were
you going to tell me?
When were you going to tell me this?
This is 8 years into it.
As I'm dishing out like boatloads of cash to that shyster C-word mother of hers. Ugh, did I hate that bitch. Ugh.
The mother.
Okay. I put teeth in her mouth. I want to remove them with my fist. Oh my God! She'd show up at goddamn family functions with one friggin' brown tooth sticking out of her head. I don't want to bring her over my mother's house and my parents' house with this goddamn friggin' mouth that looked like it should be licking a salt lick. and so.
You bought her mother teeth because she...
I bought her mother teeth, and not the kind you slap in, like implant screw-in teeth. It cost a bloody fortune.
Oh, I'm so glad this is all coming out finally.
It cost a fortune.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Your mother's credit.
I don't think I really loved you at all. But yeah, let me tap into that bank account.
How much earlier before y'all broke up was she saying this?
I think it was the last installment of the tooth money. No, it was
final molar got nailed in.
It was final molar gets nailed in. She leaves. No, it was one of those situations where the therapy was going on right before we broke up.
Toilet mouth.
It was right before we broke up. So we drive to the therapy sessions and we're talking, whatever. We'd get out of the therapy session, the door would slam. I'd shut the door. Now I'm not hungry anymore. I'm just like the silent drive home because all this anger just comes out. And it's good. It's cleansing to get the anger out of you. No, it's not.
But it is.
It's to keep it in.
It is good. You broke up. You got rid of it. It's
done. Yeah, see?
It is.
But let me tell you something.
Not holding on to any of the anger.
She could have gone to the therapy by herself and realized that she had to break up with me.
I
didn't have to be dragged down. And that, yes, and I bought her sister a trailer.
I'm just putting signs up for Anthony now. I want to see how much he wants.
So how
far you want to go with this thing?
I walked into a place, a trailer in upstate New York, where she had her sister had a baby, and the crib was being leaked into through a leak in the roof. So I'm there going, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, they really can use something a little better than this. Why don't we get him something, a trailer or something? Jesus. All right, I'll check something out. was just a constant barrage.
You're like Chevy Chase in Christmas Vacation.
But, you didn't mind it when you was doing it because you're that type of dude.
No, I didn't.
But he's the king of white trash. He buys teeth and trailers.
That's why we got such a big audience. They can relate to us.
Yes, that's what I'm saying about the pal talk.
He's the king.
Yes.
I love it. That is perfect. You're absolutely right. I am the king of white trash.
Dude, that love thing, though.
When you go to college, get stupid.
And that love thing, though. Wow.
Oh, yeah. She whipped that out. And then other days it was like, it was different. And then I'd get in there and I'd start bringing up some stuff. Like, she was really pissed at me for my excessive texting. To
her or other people?
Not to her.
No. To just in general.
To other people. I would
I don't
text
blame her.
other people.
I got mad at Norton once at the cellar because he asked me a question.
You're not having sex with Norton.
That's what you think.
Oh, you would have thought so.
You too.
He was mad at me for 2 weeks.
I was mad.
But at that point, there was obviously a suspicion that you might be moving on, right?
No, that's just
I'm
it.
asking. I don't know.
That's just it. I wasn't. First of all, I absolutely wasn't.
Okay.
And I'm texting. And meanwhile, it was fine for her to text 20,000 guys a day. But, I'm texting 1 or 2 girls. Holy jeez, that was a big-ass problem right there. That was a huge problem. And, by the way, after we break up, she hooks up with one of the friggin' guys that that she was texting all the time and that I always knew there was a problem with. And me, I never touched the girls I was texting.
At the time.
I didn't know, not at the time or after the time. So I don't want to hear it. What a bunch of crap.
The guy she was texting was a guy you knew?
Yeah.
And you think it was before or no?
There was something going on. I'll never deny that. I don't know if there was actual contact going on, but I knew there was something. I never trusted the guy. It was always like, there too much.
Yeah.
Like, not literally there too much, but just, you could tell, guy friend. We talk about guy friend.
That doesn't exist.
Guy friend sits there in waiting like a vulture. Yeah. Guy friend.
Why does he do that to you?
Oh, let me tell you. You know what I would do? If I was lucky enough to have you as my girl.
I have no woman friend.
Shut it.
You have to be completely non-effable.
Hate it.
You have to be missing half your face for me to be your buddy and your girl.
Out of here. Guy friends are the worst.
Just guy friend. And then in that little twist, because when I had to go to Colorado for Christmas, I was ordered not to text. No texting.
Just to bring everyone to the table, that was when you decided to stay in a hotel while she was hanging out with her sister,
your
husband, and
I have no problem
her
with
quotation sister.
I have no problem with that sister and that husband. Yeah, believe me, they live here in New York now.
They have a good roof on their trailer.
Buddy and Jen, no, good roof on the trailer. Buddy and Jen and the kids, I love them. They're great.
They do rule. I saw them recently on the sidewalk.
They are completely different than the rest of that family. So I got no problem with that.
And they have their original teeth, and they're all good.
Yeah, and Buddy's a New Yorker. He's a real New York guy.
He sounds like a New Yorker with the name Buddy. Doesn't sound like a hillbilly at all.
His name is
Buddy.
Basil Giuliano.
Oh,
so watch your mouth, paisan, paisan.
It shows you how ungrateful women can be, though. It's like you took good care of her. You didn't. Anthony didn't cheat. Like he really didn't cheat. Everywhere. It sounds stupid, but first class everywhere. Treat her terrific. Whatever she wants, you buy her a Porsche.
Thanks.
Like, it only sounds stupid because we imagine what you call first class. But go ahead.
First class.
Teeth.
She was treated like a queen.
There you go.
Absolutely.
But she was treated like that anyway. You're a generous guy. Anything that trickles down, it trickles right down to the queen.
I tend to be.
Yep.
I try to be. I like people being happy around me. I don't like people being miserable. And there came a point where Melinda was just miserable all the time around me. Which is like, all right, then it's time to move on.
How do we
Not
never
time
see
to drag me into therapy.
I never saw this. And
I'm great at covering crap up. I've been a homosexual for 5 years. You never know.
Oh, thank God.
Melinda.
I saw it.
I love the brown tooth thing, though.
Oh,
that's going to make
God.
all day.
Every time she opened her mouth, not only was the crap spilling out of it awful, but to have to look at the teeth. Ugh.
You need to find a woman that's committed to being nothing.
I got to ask Anthony something. So, yeah, the trailer you bought, teeth, anything else?
Teeth?
That you're now regretting?
Where'd you buy the trailer?
Let me think.
Did you buy anybody a spittoon?
Upstate. Yeah, there. That looks like the teeth. Oh, God.
You bought a go-kart for the brother?
All right, let me go to Cece. She's a girl. We haven't had a woman on yet. Maybe, I don't know.
Cece sounds like two women.
Cece.
Hey.
Hey.
I have a little perspective. And I think all this is based on the way he was brought up and his mom and dad's relationship. Sorry. I do.
Women always trying to find a way to make it. Listen.
No, it's because the spaghetti thrown against the wall.
That's why Ant doesn't like confrontation, but that's not why the girl is ungrateful.
We do that because it's very difficult. It's very difficult. We don't want to be in love, miss. That's the thing that women don't understand. Love and all that stuff is for you because we start to care about you enough to give it to you. But what we want is void-filling relationships. We need our ego. How a woman is sexy is because she just exists. How a man is sexy is we have to interact. We have to. You know what women are?
I agree with that.
Women are the TSA. Women are reactive to our attacks. We're proactive. We're trying to fly something into your building, and you're trying to. You're only adjusting to what we're trying to do in terms of attacking you.
Right.
And they really. It's just.
Get it? You agree?
But your thing, Anthony, I swear to God, you need a girl, but you have to tell her this: a girl that loves you for what you are, and you're not going to commit to her. You have to have an uncommitted, committed girl. Like a girl who's just committed to being nothing in your life, but gets all the benefits of just being your girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you just have to tell her, look, I'm not going to be with you. I'm not going to be committed to you. You don't have to be committed to me, but she's committed to you. She's committed to your nonsense.
All right, let's go to Tennessee. We're heading toward another break. Dave, what do you got?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Dave.
I think it's time for all the message board people to just shut it. I learned today that Anthony's a damn good guy.
Yeah, Anthony doesn't like dealing with his emotions, but in the end, he really is a very good guy.
I might give
and does the right thing all the time.
I might give credit to that chick there, Cece, on one thing: the confrontation thing. I don't like it. I don't like communicating with like oh, why didn't you communicate that? You don't communicate enough. Because growing up, I think it's true. The only communication I saw was a bowl of pasta slamming against the wall near the phone, and my mother yelling your bad word for the male genitalia at my father. Then my father calling her a bad word for female genitalia, and that was their communicating. So that's all I know of communicating with your significant other. So I'd rather just not. I assume all is going well until Mount St. Helens happens. I'm like that old codger that stayed in his house. Oh, it's been happening for years. Everything will be okay. Boom, the side of a mountain blows out.
Now what?
Not only did I not know that you guys were fighting, I never saw them argue. I never saw you guys argue.
We
All the times
didn't argue.
Never saw you argue.
We didn't. I don't argue. I don't yell. There'd been a couple of, heated discussions, I would say, but never arguing. Like I'm not
look at a virus tour.
I'm not a yeller guy.
A virus tour, a couple of
you'd see that a couple times.
Like towards the end,
there was some distance that was happening near the end there. All right, we have to take another break. We could continue. This is way too good. Wow, a lot of great phone calls. Colin Quinn, governor.
I gotta go to Fox now.
What?
Why?
You didn't do anything yet.
You gotta go to Fox?
Yeah.
What's going on there?
This weekend?
My friend's show. I said to do it today.
What show?
Rick Leventhal. He's doing some show.
Yeah, that's on at 9 o'clock, right?
No one likes Rick
I gotta go home. What's that?
No one likes Rick Leventhal.
Yes, they do. You don't even know who that is.
Exactly. That was the beauty of me saying that.
Oh, you're hot today. Listen, I gotta go.
All right, so Colin's going to be at Governor's next weekend. We're all going to check that out.
Oh, next weekend. You mean this coming Friday, Saturday?
Next weekend.
No, next weekend.
Like a week from Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Come on, Jim.
I got it.
Dates out, Colin. I'm confused.
Come on, Jim.
Don't even need to give the dates. A week from Friday and Saturday, Governor's on Long Island.
Colin, what you doing
Simple
for
as that.
Thanksgiving?
I'll see you guys later.
What you doing for Thanksgiving, Colin?
All right, listen.
I said I'll see you.
All the plugs are on onaradio.com, by the way. We're going to continue with Patrice O'Neill, but as we go to break,
Yes,
in honor of Colin Quinn stopping by and giving us some fine radio today, we got Jay Mohr, who called the show recently doing his Colin Quinn impression.
Yeah.
More of this.
Please put Colin in Reservoir Dogs.
Guys, obviously there was a rat in this whole operation, and I know it wasn't me. I'm pretty goddamn sure it wasn't you. The guy definitely freaked out in there, but he seems, I don't know, he seems pretty okay now. He's a big guy, I don't know.
Holy
Christ. He's holding a desert eagle. He's asking you if you want to bark all day. Remember, a guy like that doesn't have all this, I'm going to just reach the top floor. You know what I mean? We need to get with Joe, get this guy to the hospital. He's getting blood on my shoes. Finicky I am when it comes to my LA Gear sneakers.
Holy
Say the goddamn words, stupid.
Holy.
Colin driving around the valley with Bobby Kelly in the back. I broke my stomach, man. Are you gonna be okay, stupid? Will you shut up? You're bleeding all over my car, you dummy. That dumb bitch, if I gotta shoot some cop, if that's the difference between me doing, 10 years. Goodbye. That's what I talk about in the meeting today. I was really stressed out. I went to like 5 meetings in 10 minutes. What I do is they go, hi, my name's Colin, and then run out the room and go to another one. So I don't want to listen to everybody else talk, because they're boring. They always outdo each other.
Holy God, is that a perfect Colin?
Colin decided not to leave because he wants to check out Kosher Sports. He loves the Kosher Sports bit. Patrice O'Neill, he's going to be at the Stress Factory this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, New Brunswick, New Jersey, Vinny's Club. Tickets are going to go real fast for this one, so I would call ahead and get your tickets reserved.
Did you say like hotcakes?
I was going to say hotcakes, Jimmy, yes. What's the number, Jimmy?
Oh, this is a good one. 732-545. Ha ha. It's like a laugh for 4242.
That's right.
Vinny is a hack.
Even his phone number is hacky.
God, he bugs me. He finally took that phone off the wall, though, thank God. No more funny phone calls.
Well, Patrice will be
talking about Obama.
You're doing a lot of political stuff.
It's not even political. I'm just trying to
get the vote out.
Trying to gather the troops.
Purely racial, by the way.
You voting for him?
As opposed to what? Yours with just not racial?
98% of the blacks are voting for Obama?
It's not going to happen.
That's crazy. That is based purely on race.
Who's those other wacky 2%?
2% are the Republicans. Those ones that they search for at the Republican National Convention.
Absolutely.
When they're just kind of panning the crowd looking for one Uncle Tom sitting there. Well, yes, I'm a Republican.
Cameraman's getting whiplash trying to find a black guy.
There's a black guy in the audience.
I know y'all must have talked about it. I've never seen anybody so unremarkable as McCain. He just sucks. He sucks. And people will vote for him.
White.
Just awful.
See, Ann couldn't get the energy. Ann couldn't get the energy up to even argue that point. Ann knows that.
I can't believe.
I'm not a fan of McCain or his little floozy vice president.
Get it out the way.
Because I like keeping some of my money, which I'm already a 50%.
The country is finished.
Hey, screw it.
Yeah, the dinner jacket guy.
The country ain't finished.
Saying that the empire's done. He said that at the UN yesterday.
Yeah. That Iranian nut. Yeah, he said America's done, our
empire's
time
just
as an
about
empire.
done.
Well, something, it takes a while for an empire to crumble. It'll be long after I'm gone, so I don't care. I'm just in Anthony mode right now.
It's going to be cool to like visit the ruins of Manhattan someday.
That'd be cool.
Like
bombed out ruins.
That would be real.
Look like
How
I Am
cool would that
Legend.
be? Right.
It'd be great.
We've seen enough movies with the Statue of Liberty's dresses over her head. Her book is all torn.
We're heading that way, according to the dinner jacket guy. Hey, what are we doing? Oh, Ant wanted to add one more thing before we try to move on. We got Kosher Sports with David.
Yes, David.
David is here to do Kosher Sports. But first, Anthony remembered something else that was going on with this whole breakup thing with Jill.
Yes. Well, things were taken. Remember, I brought that up, taken from the house. And I have to come up with some cash for some dry cleaning and a camera to get it back. But I did forget there was a few things that happened right afterwards. On the same day that she came by to burn the other girl's clothes, she apparently went through my Amex bills, my American Express statements, and correlated certain dates that I maybe wasn't available to go out, or certain dates where she was away, and then looked and saw those dates and what I was spending money on.
Corsage.
And some of them were some were like a restaurant, and then there was a hotel in there, and it was circled, and then written on there was, "Is this were you with one of your whores on this day?"
Yes.
Yeah.
You'll have to explain that someday to an IRS guy.
Yeah,
that
what
was
is
actually your
this?
accountant's question.
You should have on that one. You should have said, "Damn, Joe, good one."
Yeah, wow. I know, that's like investigative journalism.
Good one.
What is she doing traffic for? She should be doing investigative journalism like Geraldo.
It's kind of like she's been there before, huh?
I don't know.
Knows where to go.
I don't know, but the thought of, going through the Amex thing was like, wow.
When that happens, you got caught in person, but you're so
my favorite
caught.
clip of the day. I'm sorry. Look at how the cops got rid of this guy. They just hit him with their car.
Yeah, it was a little outrageous.
Yeah, it was a little. It was like, wow. I looked at that and was like, oof.
You can't explain hotel rooms and nice dinners when you're like, I'm not feeling too well. $300 dinner in a hotel?
Yeah.
Wow.
That
you got to give it to her for that one.
I believe there was also.
Wait a minute. Was
this
was
was
that
bad
the evidence?
too. Yeah.
I mean, it was.
Oh yeah, it was what it was. I didn't deny that there was something going on.
Wow.
But she was also mad because she circled one thing. It was a restaurant I had gone to.
But where'd you go to eat? McDonald's? Where somebody would go, "Where's Jill Nicolini, Anthony?"
Do you think I would go to McDonald's?
Where did you go where they didn't know you and it was
wait.
They know me down at this place. It's a very nice restaurant. They do know me down there, and they're very discreet. They keep their mouths shut.
Okay.
Yeah, but you jumped in.
How's the Italian food here?
They wouldn't say anything to you to embarrass you or make you uncomfortable.
No, they know. They know who I am.
But Anthony was onto something. Then Patrice kind of
it was
in there.
So it was circled that, and then she realized that I had been to that restaurant the next day with her. So she goes, "You took one of your whores to the same restaurant the day before you took me."
I had to test it out to see if it was good enough for you.
They might have poisoned the food.
Yeah, I didn't want you to get food poisoning.
and Anthony probably went, "Hey, Jill, try the veal. I had it yesterday with."
Oh, it's fantastic! It's great. All right.
Yeah, you recommend it? No, don't have that. It's no good here. How do you know? I heard.
All right, we can get back to this, but look, Colin is hanging around. He's got like a TV appearance, but he's hanging around because he wants to see David do Kosher Sports. Is that true, Colin? All right. What you want to comment? Get on mic there. We got the intro and everything for Intern David.
It's time for Kosher Sports with our host, Intern David.
I got to start with Colin. David is putting his headphones on.
David, you'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
For some reason, Colin loves this bit. Why, Colin?
I don't know. I was here the first day it was on. I knew it was a hit right away.
Yeah.
And David's got a real look for those that can't see him. He looks like he'd be in like Barracks 3 at the Schwitz, you know?
It's amazing.
Jeez, the Schwitz.
What's up, Patrice?
He's just so Jewish. He still has pyramid brick dust on his fingers. I've never seen anybody so Jewish looking.
Isn't he like very, very Jewish?
Good God, it bothers me, man.
We've learned so much about the Jewish culture through him.
Many's a freezing night Patrice's family spent when that when the heat got cut off by one of David's relatives.
David.
Oh, that's really funny. Pyramid brick dust. That's really funny.
Oh boy, is he? Yeah. Patrice just made this face like what?
Wow.
He's very, very Jewish.
Wow.
Yeah.
We want him to like grow the payas or something.
He was born. His last name is MD. Like he was born. He was born just with a Jewish title.
Most people put on their little thing why they want to be an intern for the show, and it's usually to get into radio or some form of radio. He put to control the media. That's what his goal is.
Oh my God, dude!
David.
Oh my God!
You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my son, David.
My David.
David.
Yes.
It was Area 51. Area 51.
You knew then.
You knew then, and you did nothing. All right, Judge Hirsch, you over-the-top Jew.
You knew then.
You knew then. Every sheet on that script must have just said, more over-the-top Jewish,
Jewy.
please. You're not being Jewy enough. David. You have you spoken to your parents about the show? Any fallout or?
I've spoken to them.
Is it a problem?
Well, I think we should reverse that. They've spoken to me about the show.
What do they think?
Have they seen the video yet of you fooling around with the porn star?
They don't want to see that video.
There's a great video. It's on YouTube. What's the search? Patrice, we set him up so bad. We had Lisa Sparks. She's a porn star with massive boobs. And it got to the point where we got David to do a lot of stuff with her. And she even said, I got a husband, but he's back in wherever. Kentucky. And I'm not into that anymore. Don't worry. You have nothing to worry about. And then so he's really getting into it with Lisa Sparks. And we had a guy play the jealous husband come running into the studio. And this guy pretty much crapped his pants. The video is pretty good.
Small piece.
Yeah. Did you tell your parents about that?
I told my parents.
And?
Not good.
Not good, huh?
No, not good.
Wait till we dress you up as the baby Jesus around Christmas time. They're going to love that one.
Whoa.
He actually, he is... Who said that he's old school Jewish?
Yeah, he's so Jewish. It's like Jewish people should be offended that he's this Jewish. Like he's offensively Jewish. Like if I wrote him being a Jew, I would get sued by Jews. I'd be out of business for creating him.
Yeah. Ronnie said he's Jewish from like 1920. He's like such an old school Jewish guy, but he's, young guy. Very,
all right.
Very Jewish.
Anything else we want to ask him before he does his kosher sports?
Not really, I guess, huh?
Patrice, you're right over there.
I can't believe this, man. God, how long have you been here? A while?
No, I've only been here for like
thousands of years, Patrice.
I think this is my 5th day here. 5th.
He's already a star on the show.
Definitely.
Which is making a lot of people around here pissed off.
Yeah, certain interns are getting uncomfortable with that, yes.
E-Rock's not an intern.
E-Rock's not the one I was referring to.
No. Well,
he's missed the literal.
Yes. Yeah.
He cannot identify sarcasm.
I'm referring to...
Well, none of them can.
I'll just say a certain intern is jealous of me.
Who? Really?
A certain intern. We'll leave it at that.
Oh, no, you're not going to...
We don't leave it at that.
What are you going to do, call Pontius Pilate because of the jealousy?
They were jealous of some other guy, too.
No, I am not, Colin.
That man's name.
No, I am not calling Pontius Pilate because he is dead. The Pontius Pilate
That would be impossible. He has died many years ago.
We'll get into the intern thing next time. We got to get into kosher sports because Colin's got to be on TV.
Colin's got to go, so we'll do it for him.
All right, here's Intern David with kosher sports.
All right. Shalom, Goyim. I'm BD Dave, and welcome to the Kosher Sports Report. Now, before I start the report, if I must say, I want to say a hearty Yasher Koach to Rebbe Patrice O'Neill, who is joining my congregation today.
And he combs his hair over as if he's going bald like a Jew. But he has a full head of hair. Like
he's just preparing himself for the later years. Never too early to start the comb over.
Oh, my God.
All right, continue.
Finish, destroyer of the universe.
Yeah. All right. The season is kaput for the Yankees. Those schmoes lost the whole Megillah. Joe Torre is so happy that he's doing the horror right now. He might even blow his shofar. In other baseball news...
Who is his chauffeur?
The shofar, Jimmy.
Oh.
It's a horn.
It's a horn that they blow
on
the
Rosh
high
Hashanah.
Yeah.
You see this kid shaking? Look at that right arm. He can't keep it still.
It's not fair. It's just that's the movement in hands makes me. He's always signing checks and contracts.
All right.
He's essential to the show effort.
All right.
Carpal tunnel from signing all those contracts.
All right. In other baseball news, the Red Sox beat the Indians last night in a game that was less exciting than a bris. The Red Sox better turn on the schmaltz if they want to get into first place.
Him and his Jew timing.
Go.
And speaking of the Red Sox, I'd like to take this opportunity to send a shout out to Kevin Youkilis, the only Jew on the Red Sox.
Oh.
Let's bring one home for the chosen people, blah, blah, blah.
Read it straight. You're making it a joke? Ruin it.
You ruined it. Colin's all disappointed.
Colin
You're
says-
putting on.
No, I'm not. But
this
the
is being a
music-
ham.
Yeah, I don't want to produce the segment, but maybe that music could cut out. Talk about the oversale. Jesus Christ.
We knew.
It's a sports
we get
report.
it. We get it. He's Jewish.
Jesus Christ. That's destroying the business.
Now, in basketball news, Knicks player Stephon Marbury is rumored to be in trouble at next week's yeshiva training camp. Not only because he has the first name of a Yalda, but also because some washed-up Kanish thinks his game is Meshuggah and should be replaced. All Marbury cares about is getting his gelt anyway.
Anyway.
This kid is amazing.
And in sports-related news, the OJ better start studying the Talmud because stealing is a sin. What part of thou shalt not don't you understand?
Schwarzer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oy vey, is he going to beat another trial? Now please, everybody, let's all bow our heads and join me in a prayer so that Drek gets what's coming to him. Baruch.
Oh my God.
Atah
His hand's
Hashem.
shaking. He's going to be flying soon. Are you okay, buddy?
Melech haolam.
Oh, poor
Asher
thing.
Kiddushanim. B'mitzvotav.
You just keep going.
Vitzivanu. O.J. Simpson.
God bless
You just keep going.
We didn't hear it.
Yeah, no one heard you
Okay, we're
because
gonna
Patrice
start
was
again.
trying to make jokes.
Yeah, okay, well, we're going to start.
I can't stop.
And you should be making jokes, Patrice. The kids should have a little timing. All right, you got to back up a little bit to the prayer thing.
Okay, we're going to do the whole joke again.
Oh, are we?
Yes.
All right.
Jeez.
In sports-related news, the OJ better start studying the Talmud because stealing is a sin. What part of thou shalt not don't you understand? Oy vey, is he going to beat another trial? Now, please, everyone, let's all bow our heads and join me in a prayer so that Drek gets what's coming to him. Baruch Atah Hashem Eloheinu Melech Haolam Asher Kiddushanu B'mitzvotav Vitzivanu. O.J. Simpson.
I was kidding.
And that's today's Kosher Sports Report. I'm BD Dave, the too cool for the room Jew.
We just lost Ahmadinejad as a listener. But since he was in town.
Wouldn't it be great if he heard that on his way to the airport? I told you, the Zionists.
Zionists full of hate.
Colin's first time on TV in months, and now you're going to blow it because you had to stick around for this.
I'm glad I stuck around for it.
All right, Kosher Sports.
So what did you think, Colin?
Nice,
What did you think of the report?
I think you were pushing it a little bit. I don't think the music should be cut out, and I think you were trying to think it was humorous instead of reading it as straight sports.
Yeah,
but it was still good.
You got to play the straight person there.
It's a straight sports announcement.
Yeah, there you go.
You kept like hitting it.
Yeah. You're like, cha-cha-cha-cha at the end of everything.
Right. I was trying to emphasize the Jewish word.
Yeah. You could be subtle. There's subtlety to it.
Okay.
Believe me, you don't have to emphasize being Jewish. You are like,
Not being Jewish, just the Jewish phrasing.
well, exactly. You don't have to emphasize anything to it.
Just the fact that you're like a straight-armed literal psychopath is very entertaining about you.
Straight arm.
You are a straight arm fool. His elbow doesn't bend. I saw that too, Jimmy.
No. He's so scared of giving the old Adolf that he just keeps his arms to his side. He can't even hail a cab.
Bye, Colin.
All right,
Bye, Colin.
Colin's out. Intern Dave, you're out. Kosher Sports,
right.
thank you.
Thank you, David.
A lot of people want to see the video that you're starring in on YouTube. Intern Dave gets terrified on Opie and Anthony.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
That's right. More with Patrice O'Neill. But first, in case you missed it earlier, primetime gossip with Sam Roberts.
We're back with more primetime gossip. Just when you thought the Antholini Express had come to a halt, not so fast. We found out that the relationship became complicated recently when Joe found a friend of Anthony's who was hanging out in his closet. But before the two could call it quits, Anthony has one more assignment that he needs to complete.
What we learned was that a couple things left Anthony's house that shouldn't have left the house after the breakup.
Yeah.
And for Anthony to get these items back that he really wants back,
I must exchange goods and services.
Right. You have to pick up $500 worth of dry cleaning or something like that.
Worth of dry cleaning.
And buy a new camera.
And a new digital camera.
That's right. Dry cleaning and electronics. I'm sure that's a piece of cake for such a fancy radio millionaire.
And everyone's wondering, how did it go, Anthony?
Well, it went very smoothly. I had no problems whatsoever. There wasn't any arguments.
Very good.
Because I didn't go.
Looks like the trip was just too much for Mr. Anthony to make. Luckily, he was able to acquire the services of his manservant Keith, and after nearly a week, gave an update on the property exchange situation.
Is it over? Did the hostage exchange take place?
Well, Keith was over the house yesterday supervising some construction.
Okay.
And he reminded me of the situation. I got some cash, and apparently Keith is going to take care of the exchange.
Gonna? That's right. The exchange still has not taken place. And why? Is Anthony still hanging on to those shiny memories of the days of Antholini? Or is he just lazy? We can't be sure, but in the meantime, Anthony is building a secret extension onto his magical castle for his mystery guest.
Building a hidden closet, a hatch, a false wall in the back of the closet that can be opened up with the press of a button.
Maybe he really is just lazy. But looking into the future, Ant, maybe don't give the next one your house key and alarm codes. Keep it locked as PTG will be back with all the latest breaking news in and around the Opie and Anthony universe.
Man, this is a busy one today. Opie and Anthony, we got to say hi to Little Britain. They're in studio.
Matt Lucas and David Williams.
Yeah, now there's a buzz on you guys. I got to be honest, I don't know much about you guys.
Well, I haven't heard of you yet. It's nice.
Oh, so we're going to get to know each other.
It's a get-to-know-you session.
The reading I did do on you guys, you make fun of the same stuff we do, so we all should get along.
Okay. Let's hope so.
You guys go for the easy targets, so do we.
Easy targets like...
do we. Because people go, wow, you only make fun of the easy targets. Well, yeah.
Because it's
we
easy.
have no problem saying that.
Do you love cruelty as well?
I love it.
Fantastic.
There's nothing more fun than preying on the weak. Because everyone can join in.
Yes.
It's fun for everybody. It's fun to watch.
And you know they can't hit back.
Yeah, and there's relatively little danger in it. Yeah. That's why, forget it. Retarded people have no chance on this show.
Oh, dear. Do you guys goof on the retarded? No, actually. Not on them, no. We have a character...
Their haircuts?
No, we have...
Because we don't directly go, after retarded people just because they're retarded. But they don't all need the Mo Howard haircut.
No, well,
Or the Pete Rose.
In Britain, you're not really supposed to use that word, are you?
Is that a bad word?
In Britain, but we have a...
Haircut.
Haircut,
yes. You've got to say hairstyle.
Yeah.
Maybe soft throw rug on a skull.
We have a character called Andy who's in a wheelchair, and he has a carer called Lou. But Andy doesn't need the wheelchair, but Lou doesn't know this. So when Lou turns away, Andy gets out of the wheelchair and does very agile things and then gets back in. Yeah, it's a great... I watched most of the pilot last night, and it was really funny, man. It's like, because it's on HBO, so it's like you can get away with all the content stuff you can't get away with anywhere else. and I really laughed. I mean, there's a sketch they do with Rosie, and I just say it's a bunch of fat women in a meeting, and it's really, I can't believe they got her agree to do that.
You say you watched most of it. What was the point where you switched off?
There you go.
I'll be very honest.
When the prostitute knocked on the door.
What I was doing is, this is the struggle I live with, is I was talking in Instant Messenger, and I'm a sex addict, so I literally try to watch things in between sexy messages.
Right,
that I'm reading. It's in between.
Did you get my messages?
I did not, no.
Sexy.
But I did I liked, there was that one. There was a really funny sketch, too, about the eighth man on the moon, talking to a bunch of Boy Scouts. It was really good.
There's a sketch at the end about these two guys in a gym with big muscle suits. Have you seen that?
No, I heard about that.
Watch to the end.
Okay.
Especially if you're a sex addict, you may like it.
All right, yeah, no, I saw that in the promo. The two guys were walking in, but I didn't see that sketch.
They have incredibly large muscles and incredibly small penises.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Or peni. I don't know what you call them.
You guys do all the sketches, too? I didn't realize there was only two of you.
Yeah, we write them all and we're in them all, yes.
So you're both from England?
We're both from England, from London Town. Hello.
Just wanted to be a lame interviewer question.
Yeah, that was a lame one.
Do you all live in New York? Which is in America, yeah?
Yeah, we're from the States.
We're really getting to know each other.
Yeah, and you're men, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
How long have you guys been on in England?
We've been on, the show's been running for, we've done 3 seasons in the UK, and now we've come over to HBO. Simon Fuller brought us over, you know, the guy behind American Idol. And,
yes.
Oh boy, he says something. That guy, don't get on his bad side.
No, Simon Fuller, not Simon Cowell.
Oh, who's Simon Fuller?
He's the guy that created the show. Everyone's named Simon over in England.
Behind Simon Cowell.
Oh, really?
Simon's a very popular name. Oh.
And he manages the Spice Girls and David Beckham, and he said, we're funnier than David Beckham, so...
Oh, wow. Then that is...
You're hotter than the Spice Girls.
Yeah.
He's got it. That guy's...
something on that one just for the timing of it.
That guy's got to have 30, 40 grand in the bank.
Who's Simon Fuller?
Perhaps.
It's a bit we do.
Yeah. We always underestimate. Never mind.
All right.
No, I liked it. I got it.
It was very inside. There's people laughing out there. Obviously,
no,
not
they're
in the
not.
studio, but
We had a weird run-in with Steve Coogan. Not nasty, but weird. Who I love. I think he's great.
Brilliant.
Yeah, but he's a weird guy.
What happened?
Yeah, we just went down a road. He didn't seem to want to go down, but then he just kind of like froze up and started sweating a lot. He sweats a lot.
What was the road you went down?
he had an anxiety attack in front of us.
We weren't supposed to talk about certain allegations by Courtney Love, whatever.
Let's talk about them now.
Well, you know what? You're right. I don't know why I'm kind of being a little tiptoeing around it.
You are.
He was friends with Owen Wilson, and there was all these stupid... Courtney Love is blaming him, basically, for Owen Wilson getting drugs or whatever it was, and, trying to kill himself.
I can understand he probably didn't want to talk about it because it would just make it worse. You dropped your pen.
Thank you.
You dropped something.
But we did...
Any excuse to bend over,
Yeah,
eh?
I just wanted to
No, I
show
can
you
say
the
that because
good.
I'm gay, so I can make those jokes.
Are
I'm
you?
allowed.
Oh.
It's like
Have you ever had a gay man in here before?
Oh, plenty. What are you kidding? On a daily basis.
Yeah, as we all look at.
All depends on how much beer we drink.
I don't like the fact that Opie said we all look at put his left thumb over. Like, I didn't know
who has been with a guy, no matter how much like a girl they looked like?
Yeah,
Let's look around the room.
That's not gay, right?
No.
No,
Tranny.
that's not.
All right, then see, I was
the lady
mistaken, Jimmy. I'm
boys
sorry.
count? If you say had a holiday in Thailand and you met a number of lady boys, does that count? Are we
know
counting that or not?
Thailand's all about.
Fine.
Yeah.
As long as we're not counting that, I'm fine.
There's no reason to go to Thailand unless you're having sex with children. That's where we're at with that whole thing.
This is a racy show. It's early in the morning.
I say there's no reason to go anywhere unless you're doing that.
Yeah.
Is it true everyone in England is gay?
Everyone, yeah. No,
That's what. Okay. I just want to clear
We're
that
more
up.
open to possibilities.
Well, what do you think of Clay Aiken
Literally.
finally admitting?
Yeah,
to the
I
world?
was
like we're supposed to be
absolutely-
we're supposed to be shocked today or something.
I couldn't believe it.
I was gobsmacked. I was gobsmacked to discover that he was male. That's what I gathered from. No, was I shocked? No, hell no.
Why was this debated for all these years, and then finally comes out today, and everyone's
Because
like,
he says he doesn't want to lie to his baby.
Right.
But it's a baby. It doesn't know.
Yeah, he had a
Won't
few
know for
more
long
years.
Time. It's a newborn baby.
Let the kid at least read the Bible first.
Yeah. It's not the first thing you tell a baby, is it?
Yeah.
But do you think that's a positive move forward for Clay?
Well, why did he come out? There was something happened. He didn't just come out. There was a reason he did. I don't believe the lie. I don't want to lie to my baby.
But maybe he was spotted with a man inside him.
Yeah.
and there was no way around.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, man, exactly. You can't.
It's funny when someone you really know is gay just comes out. You think, yeah, we knew that.
His maid came out with the story about how his pillowcase looked like the Shroud of Turin with his face.
No, but I'm not. I mean, seriously, like Clay Aiken coming out as gay is like Chris Rock standing up and saying I'm black. Do you know what I mean? There's like, how did you need to be told?
Well, he got caught out there a while ago on some like video chat. Rolled
right.
bare-chested and hitting on a guy, and it's some weird thing. Everybody has known for a long time.
Yeah, how'd that conversation work out for you?
Oh, so they do a weird thing. They
it wasn't you?
No.
Literal Jim.
I think how they come at me silently.
I think they report it in an odd way. They go, Clay Aiken will be coming out in this issue of People
magazine.
What do you say? I will be coming out on Thursday. Between now and then, I'm not gay.
Yeah. No, it's his last chance to really get some girl action.
I think he was waiting to capitalize on the fact that he's gay. It was all about that. How much money can I get?
The permits have to go through.
Yeah, how much money can I get announcing this?
I love George Michael. He doesn't even care anymore. He just stands in the restroom with his hog out.
Just waiting.
Smoke either one of these things. I got 100 million.
The guy was caught again. But this time, no sex charges, just drug charges.
Dude,
right? Another Lou.
He's hanging out in the bathroom. And he's so famous, people recognize it's George Michael.
Yeah.
And they said George Michael is being creepy, and they knowingly called the police on George Michael.
It's George Michael, yeah.
Like, Jesus, dude, what are you doing?
So it's a guy that looks like George Michael? No, it's George Michael.
George Michael, he signed something for me, and then I called you guys. Give me the creeps. He's got a portable drill and a crack pipe and some meth, and a few other Listeroy's funny.
You ass. So who dragged you over here to the States? I always wonder how the transition goes between having a show on in England and then it comes over here.
Well, it was, as I was saying, it was Simon Fuller who said, he wanted to bring us over here, and we went to HBO, and we thought that they would want us to sell the format of our show, like they did with The Office, and then make an American version, because we thought, well, that makes sense. But actually, they wanted us to do the show and play the British characters. So, the show is a mix of British and American characters, all played by us. What are our American accents like? Are they dodgy?
That's what I want to hear, yeah.
I only saw the southern ones. I imagine those are the easiest American ones to do, because they're very, like they're parodied here a lot, too.
I was just over in the great UK, and I noticed something about what we do. We take their concepts, what they were just saying, we take their concepts and replace them and do it. But they just take our shows. Like, they don't...
It's like what we did.
They just play our stuff, and we take their ideas and turn it into American.
It's like we did to your people's music.
I don't know, I don't know why they don't steal, like, our Friends and then do the British Friends, but they just play Friends.
Because Friends is brilliant. I mean, like, what do you need to... You're not going to do a better version.
Yeah, but The Office was brilliant.
Yeah, but you can't get Spider Monkeys in Britain, so you have to buy the American Friends.
I think the thing is that in The Office, there's only 2 seasons of the British Office, and in America, they really like, having run for like hundreds of
years. It wouldn't matter, they would have redone it anyway. They always redo it, and they get better looking.
A hole in a wall? That's British, it's just a giant wall with shapes, and you jump through it.
Japanese.
Oh, that's Japanese.
That's Japanese. No, but they're doing it. But they do a British version too.
Britain,
okay. All right. Okay.
So when is Little Britain going to be on HBO? When does it start?
10:30 on Sunday.
Starting this Sunday?
Yeah, it's after Entourage, and we did 6 shows because that's what we kind of do in Britain. I know you do longer runs, but in Britain we kind of, because the 2 of us write it all, so we just thought, well, let's just do 6, and then hopefully they'll ask for some more.
And why should our listeners take a peek?
They shouldn't.
Just don't.
Like, what are they going to get if they check out the show?
It's kind of, it's us 2 doing loads and loads of comedy sketches, and it's kind of a bit rude, isn't it?
You can vouch for us. You've seen it. We can't say it's good.
No, but the last 12 minutes was crap, I think. But the first 18 minutes, I didn't see the last 12. But it was funny, man. It was ballsy, and it wasn't like polite comedy, which is great. It was mean.
I love that.
And I'm saying that in a nice way. It
wasn't enough to stop you playing with yourself as you looked at it.
Yeah, he loves that.
Well, no, maybe we're responsible for the arousal.
Nothing would have stopped me. Carlin could have got out of the coffin and tapped me on the shoulder, and I would have continued what I was doing. But it was...
It nearly stopped you masturbating.
Not really.
You know, when you die, they're going to have to make a customized coffin that includes room for your erection.
Just room for the right elbow to kick out a little bit. Cane in me.
Who do you fashion your American accents after? Did you just studied one person.
We had an accent coach.
You had an accent
coach? But it was hard for us to know whether it was good or not because, we think we're doing it really well, but in America, obviously.
The other thing is we're executive producers of the show, so who's going to come and say, your accents suck?
You suck.
Can you do a British accent?
Let me think. I don't know. It's relatively hard to...
That's not bad.
It's very good.
That's very good.
I watch a lot of TV. I'm gonna have to watch your show.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, it's hard, and I think actually you've got to get to a point where you're not just concentrating on doing the accent because then then you don't give a good performance. It becomes too self-conscious. So in a way, I would rather do an accent that isn't quite so good, but it still allows us to be funny.
Sure. Right. Well, you wouldn't know certain guys like Gary Oldman, you wouldn't know is British if you didn't hear him interview. There's certain people that I was surprised to find out were
some of the guys on The Wire, Jimmy, a show we love.
I wanted to throw up when I found out they're not from Baltimore. The lead in The Wire, Dominic, whatever, is from England. I was so hurt when I heard that.
Gary Oldman.
Hey, the critics are going after you a little bit. What do you think of all that? They're going after the politically incorrect thing. And
we've always had that. But, I mean, hopefully here in America, there's room for all different types of things. I mean, you got a show like yours on, and and you have other radio shows which obviously play to a different audience. Over here, you in terms of comedy, you've got Hannah Montana on one side and South Park on the other, and there should be room for all different types of comedy.
Comedy, you've got to give your conscience a bit of a day off as well, and I think you've got to explore these ideas in comedy. You can't have a list of things that you can laugh at and not, otherwise you might as well get rid of comedy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, well, now there's 2 more people that think like that out of us 10 or something.
Well, have you got in lots of trouble
It's
before?
just awful. People are so, just sensitive. Every group now has letterhead that they fire off to your boss if you upset,
I think
whoever.
People take it too literally.
Yeah, they do.
And
they don't
think, no, it's comedy. It's all right.
It's comedy.
It's just jokes.
But see, you guys are lucky because you're on HBO. Radio guys are getting fired all the time for just trying to be funny.
Yeah,
they,
but they
go after us at least once a year, and we have some scary times almost yearly because we're trying to make jokes and we offend somebody and they go after us.
It's weird, isn't it? Like that guy Don Imus. They were right to get rid of it. I mean, that was out of order. No, you think?
I 100% disagree. 100% disagree.
Really?
He was just going
nuts
off
about that. Yeah.
I'm keeping it out of this one.
He was just going off. He said a stupid line or something, but you're flying by the seat of your pants. He's trying to be funny and blurts out something about a basketball team's unattractiveness and hairstyles.
Yeah.
And it becomes. I don't think it was a big racist thing. I don't think it was hate speech. I don't think, it was just a dumb DJ trying to make somebody laugh, and then he loses his job over it. That's kind of like.
He's back now anyway. Selective.
Yeah, he's back. It is very selective.
It was phony.
A lot of hypocrites came out of the woodwork and started bashing him, and it was like.
Today Show. You guys go to the Today Show, that fat Al Roker?
Oh.
Where do you see that Al Roker? He's never said a racially poignant thing in his life.
No.
And as soon as Imus comes out, he gets on his blog.
And then he made fun of people with epilepsy.
Yeah, a month later.
A month later, he's talking about something. Well, if they could get up off the floor and stop shaking.
Well, so you make sure you
bring
Al
that
Roker's
up. Being a little risque.
Yeah, so make sure you guys bring that up.
Yeah, bring that up when you
get
bring that
up. It's key to your success in America.
Actually, just make believe you're having an epileptic fit and watch Al Roker just laugh his balls off.
He loves that
as he kicks you.
Yeah.
But I also think the comedy I love, things like Python, like Mr. Creosote in The Meaning of Life.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Well, an obesity group would go, well, I think that's really unfair to say that a man is that fat, and he's, you think, it's like an exaggeration, and I think we try and do that in our sketches, just exaggerate it to the point where it's obviously not real.
And people always have a reason as to why they don't want you to be able to make fun of something. Everyone thinks they're justified in going, well, that's out of order.
Yeah, but
look at Mel Brooks with things like Springtime for Hitler, and you know what I mean? It's like that. Someone go, well, hang on, I lived through the Second World War, you can't do this. But actually, it's brilliant. I wouldn't want to live in a world where you couldn't have that.
Right. I think often people complain on behalf of other people. They perceive that there must surely be offence there, so they complain on behalf of other people. But we have a character, like I say, who's in a wheelchair who doesn't need it. Okay, and we've had so many people, write to us who are in wheelchairs and say how much they enjoy that.
There's one thing with the astronaut sketch which was really funny. He's just like this snotty, bitter astronaut who didn't get because he has a mustache. He's like, I was the first man on the moon with a mustache. He's just desperate to be more than he is. And it's very funny.
It's funnier when he does it.
Yeah, I really brought life to it. And there's a great part where he's talking to all the kids. I think he's going, "Have you ever walked on the moon? Have you ever walked on the moon?" And then they pan to the one kid and he's in a wheelchair. And it's just a funny visual.
And he says, "Have you ever rolled on the moon?"
Rolled on the moon? It was just. But before he gave the line, it was just the visual was, "Oh, you never walked on the moon, did you?" Just this dumb kid in a wheelchair, and it was funny. But there are people that would complain about that. Just
but you know, we're sending up that as well. You know, we're sending up people with strange attitudes, like the character that in the Rosie O'Donnell sketch that Matt plays is, you know, a bigot, and we're sending that up.
She says to Rosie O'Donnell, "Are you fat because you're a lesbian, or are you a lesbian because you're fat?"
but no, you said one of the part too was like, did you become were you fat and then you couldn't get any guys, so then you went lesy? There was some really funny way of just. I couldn't believe Rosie signed off on that. I'm like, did they?
She was great, you know. All credit to her. You know, she came on the show and she didn't need to. She's a much bigger deal than we are, and she came on the show and she didn't want to change any lines, and she totally played along with it. And you know, all credit to her. We're grateful.
Well, it's on 10:30. We're wrapping up soon. Are we staying or are we wrapping up?
Well, I wanted to hear these guys do their American accent.
Oh,
it's only fair.
Okay, you know, mine kind of sucks right now. It's a bit early in the morning.
Oh, no, that's good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you have to say that because I'm in the room.
Morning.
Morning.
It turns into a generic kind of California accent because all the letters are enunciated.
Well, Americans do polite British, like you did polite British, like good morning, and then they always do Southern.
No, I like Cockney. I like those guys. They're just like really nasty. You just picture them in a pub drunk.
That's where they are.
Yeah.
David, let's hear your American accent.
This is my American accent.
We're on to a winner.
Half an hour of that, so you can put up with that.
Unfortunately, Roland is panicking because you got a big appearance on the Today Show, right, Roland? We got to get him out of here.
Roland.
All right,
How do you like Roland? Isn't he great?
But we're on Conan tonight.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Not actually on him. We're on the show.
And we're on Sunday night on HBO. After Entourage.
Yeah, it's
new
a great
Entourage.
lead-in. Didn't help the show I was on, but apparently...
Jimmy
was on Lucky Louie.
Oh, yeah, I love Lucky Louie. I went to see him do stand-up in London 2 weeks ago. He's incredible.
Did you catch him when he was bombing horribly? He talked about that on his blog.
No, the night I went to see him, he was a massive hit. He's brilliant.
So it's on 10:30 on...
This show's going to be huge. We'll never see these guys again. They're going to be big stars.
Yeah,
so.
we'll
wave to you from afar if we see you in the street.
We say it all the time. We see you guys on the way up, and then we see you on the way down. So we'll see you in a few years.
It's a funny show, man. It really is a funny show. I never expect anything when I watch these things.
All right.
It really made me laugh.
He's panicking. So it's Little Britain, Sunday night, 10:30 on HBO. And you guys, Matt and David, you're going to be at the Apple Store in Prince Street?
Tonight. Oh, yes, at 8 o'clock tonight.
All right, so you can check out these guys at the Apple Store tonight at 8, Prince Street in New York City.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
That's
we're out of here. See you at Sirius XM, where we get to say words like poo-poo.
Patrice O'Neill giving us the energy today.
Stupid.
Stress Factory, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was going to give the phone number. I can't remember.
732-545-4242, which translates into a laugh is ha ha. Ha ha.
Right.
All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Second half of the show begins. Opie and Anthony. Patrice O'Neill made the walkover.
Technically, it's the last 2/5 of the program, if you want to do fractions.
Last 40%.
Not really, man. It's a solid 50-50 split, my friend.
Just call it the phone it in part.
All right, it is the phone it in part, but it is half the show because we don't do many commercials over here.
Even they said they phoned it in.
Patrice, why are you eating like gerbil food?
Cheeky.
Trying to stay alive.
Aw. What are you eating?
It's like stuff I would eat.
Yeah, I'm eating Opie food.
Wow.
Like nuts and raisins and what else is in
bagel,
there?
what's on the bagel?
Seeds
and blueberries.
Blueberries.
I wish those mega, what do they call them, superfoods? I wish they would just work as soon as you eat them.
Yeah.
I hate the fact you have to continuously eat blueberries for that shit to actually cleanse your soul.
Yeah, that should be just you take a blueberry like a pill and you're fine.
I wish pork was a superfood.
Yeah, no kidding. That's
it is. Fucking any heart that's working, it just stops us.
Are you into the Acai Berry yet?
What?
What is up with that? Is that the H? Wait, the
I've had that.
A-C-A-I, right?
Yeah, I think they say Acai. I'm not sure.
Where do you find those at?
In smoothie
Health food
shops,
stores.
and I haven't eaten the actual fruit.
What is it?
It's the new
It's the new it's like better than the blueberries.
It's Brazilian.
It's the superfood.
It's a superfood. I've drank the liquid. I had the juice.
Yeah,
Go get some.
What does that have to do with the fruit?
It took over where pomegranate
No,
was
cum.
trying to be.
Oh, literal Jim.
It took over pomegranate's fame.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Acai.
It's all about the Acai, and you can't get it in America.
Look who it is. Gavin.
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
Motherfucker,
How
Gavin's
you
here.
been, you big motherfucker?
What's up,
Size of
Gavin?
you. Jesus Christ.
Gavin's here to take care of some of our problems. I love it. What's up, Gavin?
Yes, it is. Is that okay?
Yeah. Are you back in the States?
Yeah, I'm back for
No.
Do you watch? Do you watch that Little
He's
Britain?
hovering above the States.
Yeah, they're brilliant.
You watch Little Britain? We don't know much about them, but they're going to be huge in America. We just interviewed them over at the other joint.
They're massive.
Turn the mic
Excuse
around.
me, sir. Could you turn the mic around? That's good. I didn't mean to upset you or anything.
Yeah, those guys are massive back home.
Yeah, and they're politically incorrect and all that shit, right?
I'm not.
Awesome. Yeah, they seem like pretty cool guys. We only had them for like 10, 12 minutes. But
England
very funny guys, man. Very funny.
Gavin likes England.
Stinks.
England's a great country. Shut
God,
up.
I hate England.
I love my country.
I've never been there.
My island.
I would go there. I would go there.
I went over there, just came back. I went to the airport. I wanted to take a cab.
What are you going to say?
I gave him $30.
Yeah.
This piece of shit said £13.90. I almost smacked the shit out this motherfucker.
13 pounds 90
for $30.
Yeah.
I said I would never give you the satisfaction to give me $13 for this good money, motherfucker. If I look like a third world African, I look like some dirty motherfucker who's happy to be here, nigga. Suck my dick. Let me tell you the revenge America's gonna get. We're gonna stop buying shit. We the only motherfuckers who significantly buy anything in this world.
You're right.
So fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck that. Fuck that.
They're
Fucking Lloyds of London. Good. Crumble.
Let me tell you what they're doing over there.
All of them.
They're all one big happy fucking family now, Europe. Oh, everyone's getting along. The French and the Germans and the English and the Ruski. Everyone's fucking getting along.
I can't even.
And it's all because they could all bash the United States. We're the common factor. We're the douchebags of the world now. That protected them, by the way, from the Soviet Union.
It's our fucking fault.
I don't doubt it. You're right.
America has never been number one statistically at anything. Ever.
Don't have to be.
Our number oneness was our attitude. What happened, 9/11 is what fucked us up. Because it brought us into the rest of the world. We were fine having the rest of the world be shitty. And we go, I don't know what the fuck. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, you go somewhere and go, look at their airports. There's fucking guys there with machine guns.
Yep.
Holy shit. And then you go to our airport and it's fucking smiles and
It wasn't
Cinnabon.
9/11. It was our response to 9/11, which should have been barbaric. If the response to 9/11 had been what it should have been, which would have been basically, like, I can't believe they wiped out that many civilians.
Terror should be met with greater terror.
I mean,
spoken by a great man. I forgot who said it.
Oh,
I better not say who said it.
He knows who said it.
But I mean, the polite response to 9/11 is the problem.
It probably was.
Of course it was.
Jesus Christ.
He knows quoting
said
Hitler.
If a Jew tickles you, chop his face off.
I didn't go that far. I said something about terror.
We're scariest. Even the Olympics. If you watch the Olympics, what made me sick is that our medal count.
Yeah.
America 97, Chinese 93. We're beating. Really? When the fuck did this country count fourth place medals? We only give a fuck about winning. We don't give a fuck about third place faggots. That's why we're losing right now. We should have said, "Oh, damn, them goddamn chinks is beating us with these fucking medals." But we counted every medal.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. We're crying over gas. We're being little bitches. We should act like I don't give a fuck.
Uh-huh. No, I agree with you.
$4.50 a gallon, bring it on. Stop buying small European cars. You see those cars these pussies drive?
Holy shit, I've seen a few vehicles on the expressway where I'm like, that motherfucker's getting run over.
You can park English cars. Okay, you know how cars go back your front to the other person's back of their car. That's how we park.
Yeah.
Shitty England's cars are so little, and this is the cars we started to buy.
Fucking French.
You can park with the facing outside, like your back is on the back of the curb, like so. You
just pull in.
You can pull backwards, and not parallel park. You can just pull in, and the whole car is only as wide.
The length of the car is the width of every other car.
Yes, thank you for letting me get that out for me. I'm gonna get a bigger truck next week.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fuck that.
More
That's what's
gas.
wrong with our country, man. We're crying like little bitches. We've always been what we are right now.
Yeah.
What we are right now, we've always been. Well, we never gave a fuck. Now we know that our money ain't shit. Now we know. Oh my God, Lehman Brothers, motherfucker! If you don't have $1 zillion, you know what Lehman Brother closing to you means? Nothing. You bunch of broke peckerwoods. Anthony got everybody thinking it's the end. It's fucking means nothing if you don't have over $100,000 spread out everywhere on the planet Earth.
In a diversified portfolio.
Yeah, what the fuck is the plumber worried about? Shut the fuck up!
Patrice is onto something, too, because Warren Buffett just casually bought $5 billion worth of gold in what?
The guy that fucking wrote Margaritaville?
Warren Buffett is
of course not. We know.
He just bought $5 billion to try to save the economy for everybody else.
Suck a dick. and wait a minute.
He's got $5 billion just to throw at this mess?
You know what's fucking up Americans now?
Oh.
We were so used to Bill Gates being the richest motherfucker in the world.
Yeah.
He's the third richest now. A Puerto Rican is number one.
No.
Yes.
That's impossible.
A Puerto Rican is number one.
Are you kidding?
That happened.
The guy that owns, a Mexican. He owns Telemundo, and he owns the phones in Mexico.
Oh, boy.
He's the phone guy in Mexico.
He's the phone guy.
He's fucking Bella, Mr. Bella.
Yeah.
And the fucker that owns, what's the furniture store? The shitty, cheap furniture.
IKEA.
IKEA is the second richest.
Wow.
Above Bill Gates?
Bill Gates is third.
What else does he own besides IKEA?
What does he need? They sell that shitty plastic furniture.
Yeah, but computers are everywhere. He's computers.
So are couches.
Yeah, but not
exactly. Thank you, you fucking asshole.
But not from IKEA. They're not all from IKEA. They're all IKEA.
You can only buy.
Most people aren't getting their furniture from fancy fucking Manhattan furniture stores with their gay friend.
I'm just saying.
That
was a jab at me.
Yeah, that was a little jab at you.
That wasn't nice.
I'm not saying everyone can afford to throw out $4,000 sofas because there's a baby booger on them.
Oh, no. Jimmy fights back. Oh, boy.
No,
I think that was a jab at me.
There's not enough IKEAs. There's not enough of them to make just that enough a little bigger than Microsoft.
He's the second richest person in the world.
So he must have something else.
We're going to have to look that up, Patrice.
He has to.
You can't be trusted.
IKEA is not bigger than Siemens.
My bad nigger information. Look at that. I'm telling you. Let's stop worrying. Let's stop being pussies, man.
Obama's going to take care of everything, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, now...
Are they excited about Obama in England there, Gavin?
Not really.
They don't give a fuck.
They
don't give a shit?
They know who he is. They don't know who McCain is, I don't think.
They don't know who McCain is. Huh.
They'll learn.
Now that we're becoming global, we should want Barack Obama to be the president. Because we'll have better relations.
You know what?
I agree.
Do we want better relations with those people? Somebody's phone.
Gavin?
Oh, out there?
I don't think it's
the mic's on out there?
Whose phone was that? Definitely not mine.
Oh, the bleacher mic's on?
Yeah.
Oh,
Whose phone was that, really?
It's probably someone out there.
Mine's on silent.
Probably one of those inconsiderate motherfuckers sitting out there on the hard aluminum bench.
Whose phone was that?
That was really weird. Whose phone was that?
Whose phone
was
that?
it yours? It was yours,
We
right?
don't care.
It was yours, right?
Those bleachers. Ugh.
Wow, you guys just stopped the show, whoever was ringing their phone.
Mine's on silent.
All right. Where were we?
Let's grow up. I think me and you will be with each other on this one.
Yeah.
All right, then vote for McCain and take his side.
I can't vote for Obama, and it has nothing. Believe me, it doesn't have anything to do with race.
It doesn't have a lot
It's
to do with it.
not.
Just shut the fuck up.
It really
Here's
doesn't.
why I can't accept that.
Mm-hmm.
If you said I'm not going to vote for a black mayor, enough bad black mayors have happened.
Oh, my God. Black mayors can't keep the hand out of the till. Holy shit, do they love stealing money.
I can allow you to say I'm not voting for a black mayor.
Yeah.
Because there's been a few. I can allow you to say, hey, that black quarterback sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a few.
Yeah.
I can't allow you to say that Obama's going to be fucked up when there was only fucked up white guys since we've been alive. I just want to let me see a fucked up black guy.
You know what it is, though? What concerns me, I'm not looking at to benefit the country. I'm looking at what concerns me.
Well,
I can't vote for Obama because of his taxing and because of his stance on the Second Amendment, which is fucking ridiculous.
What is that?
The motherfucker really wants to do away with people's ownership of guns. The guy does not want people to own fucking guns.
That'd be nice.
No, it wouldn't. Because every fucking gangbanging douchebag is still going to have a fucking gun. You know who's not?
Fair enough.
Me. I ain't going to have a fucking gun.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. And the way it is now, with the licensing and everything, it takes forever, which is fine. They do security checks. Anytime I go to buy a gun, they call the fucking FBI and run my name through FBI and say, all right.
I said this to you at CBS, though. Think about this. First of all, this is why he's not going to be the president. There's never been a racial change of heart in this country. That's one reason. There's never ever been since slavery where this country went, oh man, this is fucked up. What we kind of are right now in terms of what we've done to black folks and how we feel and how it's never been a racial change of heart. Secondly, black people have never done anything to this country in terms of showing what the hatred we should have.
What?
We've never done any significant anything. No, we do it
every day.
If a black guy rapes a white bitch or robs two white people walking down the street, I'm talking about.
It's a day that ends with Y.
As fucking bastard. We're villains in this country, but we've never done anything significant to be that.
You know what?
We're really victims.
I'll give you this.
Be doing some
I'll give you this.
Shit, but we're not.
You don't organize well. You're not an organized unit where you can really mobilize as a unit, and then we can go, holy shit!
Exactly.
These black folk are fucking us up because they've organized almost an army.
We probably
against
wouldn't
us.
say these black folk.
No, I never say that. By the way.
Oh, these niggas are getting together.
Right. They're going crazy, but working as independent cells.
For you motherfuckers.
Working as independent cells, you guys are doing a bang up job of payback. I'll give you that much.
How many motherfuckers?
Dude, how many
people
fucking
do you hear get fucked over
a lot?
Never.
10,000.
We fuck each other. We fuck each other over before we fuck anyone.
Did you see that? There's some fucking thing going around that barely anyone knows about.
Did you see that one thing that happened?
No.
Did you see the fact that white guys can't stop eating hookers? Can't stop fucking cutting off heads? What the fuck are you talking about? Can't stop throwing their wives into rivers? What the fuck are you talking about?
That isn't as random as just being out and getting fucked over. If you're fucking wife, if you're some guy's wife, and you get tossed in a fucking the ocean off Modesto.
The Ooga Booga Black Boogeyman. That's what you're afraid of.
Right.
The mysterious Negro coming out the
because
sky.
It ain't,
how many motherfuckers are that?
It ain't Whitey that comes out of the fucking an alley somewhere and cracks your head in with a bat for no fucking reason.
Are you fucking
Hookers
serious?
are fucking expendable.
Ask 75
Hookers
faggots that John Wayne Gacy
expendable.
ate. We kill one, go to jail. White people kill 75 and then go to jail.
Look, every fucking guy that John Wayne Gacy killed was fucking
deserved it.
Was practicing something they probably should have been a little more leery of who they're fucking going home with.
They deserve.
Look, I didn't say deserve it.
Lie in a fucking
they put themselves in some element of danger by going home with this fucking crazy guy.
He's saying they were participants in their demise.
Exactly, and fucking same thing with Dahmer, Jeffrey Dahmer.
So
they fucking went home.
always, this is the fucking delusion of white folks. You're just walking up the street, do.
Yeah, let's say you're a guy and a woman.
There goes a white couple we can hunt.
Yeah, right.
We don't do shit to white people.
Really?
We
what
don't.
about the woman that opened her fucking big fat mouth and said, "What are you gonna do? Shoot me?" And the fucking guy shot her. She should have kept her fucking mouth shut, first of all. But they were being robbed, motherfucker. They were being robbed.
Ask these motherfuckers how many times a black person fucking did something to them in terms of robbing them, taking their property, raping their wife. It hasn't happened.
I almost got raped by a black guy.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
You were robbed, Danny? Danny was robbed by a black guy. I was punched.
Yeah, but you've been far more assaulted by Captain.
Let's just go around the room. We're going to go around the room. Hold on, I want to start. I was almost raped by a black guy. That's a story that's been told many times.
Hold on. Almost doesn't count. You can't get almost.
Dude,
almost rape is not a crime.
He was in my apartment while I was sleeping.
I was just blindsided, punched in the side of the face by a black gentleman.
What did you do to deserve it?
Nothing.
Oh, I
swear to you, I was doing nothing.
I was also punched by a black guy for calling him the N-word after he put in a three-pointer. But I thought I was within my means.
But look at how he's a victim.
He said, "Nice shot."
I said, "Nice shot, blank."
Nice
and
shot,
next thing you know,
he punched me in my eye for calling me a nice shot, nigga.
Out cold on the floor. They had to stop the pickup game for a while.
Pick you up.
They let me continue playing though after they taught me a lesson.
We're nice people like that. We really are loving.
Davin's black, so we got to move on from him. Jimmy,
he's English.
What has a black guy done to you?
I've been involved in one armed robbery.
Jesus.
A lot of deception with prostitutes.
We should bring in the staff. E-Rock, let's see what a black guy did.
Me and my friend were kind of robbed, not by...
But let me ask you this. Enough where you're like, now I got to look out for black people.
No. My thing with black people is this. I just don't want to see them in the audience. That I can tell you I've had a lot of.
Patrice, I'm kind of with you. If I go up to Harlem or like the Lower East Side where this... Hold on. Where this crime happened that Ant described, I'm a little scared. Midtown Manhattan or the Upper West Side where I live, fuck no.
Dude, I will not put myself
person's going to do anything
in a position. That's the thing. I've gotten to the point where I won't put myself in a dangerous position like that. And I am constantly on the guard, and not just for
even in Midtown,
the scary, spooky black people. I'm on guard for anybody. I'm very sensitive to my surroundings.
But the black people aren't going to touch you in Midtown. They're just
really. It happens occasionally, but
they're not. They're really not. Hey, we got Roland and E-Rock. Hold on, we want to continue this bit. It's too good. Is there, Gavin? Let him use your mic for 1 second. We're looking at what...
nothing happened to Roland. Absolutely nothing.
Roland, we're looking for what black people have done
personally to you.
Personally to you.
No, I lived on 105th and 5th, and after I worked from NBC, I walked home and got mugged. Got my wallet stolen, my phone stolen.
Okay. This is working out well for you, Patrice's example.
Wait a minute. Again.
No, I just walked. I got hit from the back and fell down. It is. I was thinking, it was like first month in New York. I go, man, this is so beautiful. Then,
man, you are a mark.
I think fucking Roland's lying his ass off.
No, that was the only time I was.
Did that change your whole perspective of black people for the rest of your life?
After that, a month later, I moved to the
I've always thought poorly of them.
Let's go to E-Rock. Sam's got one, but Sam's black. Come on.
No, I got one.
Yeah.
When I was in 5th grade, some big black kid came up to me the day before Christmas vacation.
Did he hit you for stealing his hair?
He asked me if I wanted to get yoked up, and at the time I didn't know what it was.
It was like, what's the haps when you say that to people?
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, sure. And then he tripped me, and I smashed my head into the corner of a door and had to get stitches.
So you were yoked up.
I got yoked up bad.
You got yoked up. What does yoked up mean? A little blood spillage?
Well, I don't think he meant to take it that far, because then he picked me up. And he told
you eggs.
He picked me up and escorted me to the nurse, where he informed the nurse that I had accidentally tripped over his foot.
He accidentally tripped.
Let's go to E-Rock. E-Rock, what's the worst thing a black guy did?
I was in the traffic line going to the Lincoln Tunnel, and the traffic cop waved my car and another car in. This guy came, almost hit my car on the side, jumped out, started trying to open my side door, hitting my glass. yelling, "Get out of my goddamn intersection," and then runs to the car and scares the lady in the car in front of me, and he's kicking and punching both our cars until the traffic cops come over there and making a move.
They should change the laws. Like, shut the fuck up.
That sounded like...
These stories suck dick. There's not a story about a whole bunch of niggas driving a bus into the airport and blowing it up.
No, you're right.
We don't do anything as a group.
No.
But for some reason,
it's just individual guys punching old ladies in the head in elevators and stuff.
Let's be fair. The worst thing a white guy did to you, Patrice.
Don't you fired me? My parole officer treated me like dog shit. White is the system. White is the system. A dirty cop fucking with me to ask me where the fuck I'm going for no reason. It's the system is what. But just walking up the street, doodly doo. Yeah. No, I've never almost got raped by a white guy. I've never fucking got stabbed by a white dude. I never said had a white dude go at me in the alley and say, "Come on here for a second." It's just never.
If you look at crime stats, they really are weighed a little differently toward like black people are much more responsible for black on white crime than white on black crime, but black on black crime is the biggest. You guys love beating the shit out of each other for some reason. They had the African American fucking parade thing going on uptown, and there was 14 shootings.
A lot of senseless little beefs that they register. Yeah. But what in God? I see the show that comes on A&E, or is it A&E? One of those channels.
I was just talking about
First 48.
This. It's called.
No, it's the other one. I think Ant was just starting to watch.
It's the one talking about the levels of psychoticness. It's a doctor. He goes around and he fucking just finds out how psychotic you are on the psychotic meter. Never a nigga on there.
No.
Always a white person who's...
No, because we have to be crazy to do stuff like that. We have to be insane to do stuff like that.
Wait a minute.
But for black people, it just seems like, hey, let me just blast a few shots into this guy.
Are you afraid of a white guy or a black guy coming into your office work? In your office space, in your job in the morning, and fucking kill everybody.
White guy, because a black guy, we'd already be at lunch by the time we got here.
What was a late show?
That's a late show.
I know, but that's what I'm saying, that you guys are not...
Work-related shootings?
No one is in constant fear of white people for the shit you do.
Work-related shootings like that? Of course, white guy. That's white guy crime.
Fucking school shootings.
That's white guy crime.
Gang shooting.
Not gang shooting, but gang shooting.
Innocent bystanders getting killed.
How many goddamn Peckerwoods get killed in an innocent as a bystander in a fucking black and Puerto Rican gang fight?
All the time.
You're lying.
Little fucking girls in playgrounds get shot a lot.
Black girls.
Usually black.
Puerto
Yeah,
Rican
no,
girls.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking white people and your fear of black people for no reason at all.
That's why I don't go to areas where I think there might be a gang shooting.
Stop.
What?
And I don't think there's black people coming up in these houses in Long Island. It's
Holy shit, the home invasions.
That's
your thing.
Oh, they love going to the homes on Long Island because, let me tell you something. There are 3 major thoroughfares. There's the Southern State Parkway, there's the Northern State Parkway, and the LIE running right through the middle. You could fucking find quality houses to rob that are right near those roads and make your getaway. And that's what they've been doing. They fucking bust into these houses, punch the shit out of the people, grab some valuables, and then leave. And when they catch them and they show them on the news, you gotta go, oh boy. Well, I guess they were coming from Uniondale.
And I gotta interrupt because Twitchy, whatever his name is, Shakes here. He's a white dude. What did Jimmy say? He looks like he's got Chris Farley's body.
Chris Farley's
head or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, and then he said he wished he had Chris Farley's chest.
Yeah, there you go. Worst thing that happened to you, sir, by a black guy.
All right, I was on a cruise and we were in the hot tub after we were drinking all night. Yeah.
On a cruise in a hot tub.
That figure's Philip Seymour Hoffman head. Starts off with a gay black thing. You tried to jerk him off.
No.
Black fucking waiter spill your daiquiri?
Yeah. No, there was a mutiny. It was the Amistad.
No, I was just walking across the hot tub and I bumped into him. He just jumped up and gave me an uppercut right in the face, just because I bumped into him when I was crossing the hot tub, and he started calling me a fag and shit, but... It was
probably stepped on his dick.
Yeah. No, my arm.
You don't mind that stereotype now, do you?
What was he with?
He was with, there was 2 girls sitting next to him, so he was probably just trying to impress them.
Bitches. They were
2
bitches.
bitches and hoes. No, I was just kind of like, what the
bled
fuck?
and cried.
I just left.
Away? The guy
Yeah,
punched you in
because
a
I
hot
was.
tub?
I'm not gonna.
And in that ridiculous
Black people
story,
are like good.
From
They're
now
better
on,
at fighting. Sorry.
Are you scared? Are you fucking scared for the rest of your life now that that's gonna fucking happen? That you're gonna step on a black man's dick in a hot
He'll
tub?
never go in on a cruise again.
I don't know. I'll be a little more cautious.
Was it
to
Isaac,
bump into
your
one, but-
bartender?
Hey, did you fucking tell the cruise director or no?
No, he actually did get in trouble. Almost, they tried kicking him off because he did get in a fight with someone in the club a couple nights later.
Set him adrift.
Yeah,
they did.
Why didn't you tell on him?
Give him a rock.
I'm not gonna rat him out. I don't know.
He punched you in the face, and you just had to see him on the fucking pudding line.
The buffet.
I don't know. I never really tell him.
What'd you do? Did you nod "What's up" when you saw him? Like, hey, I'm the guy who punched in the face.
He did. Well, he got it later on. He punched someone in the face again in the club later. So.
Yeah, you could have saved them. He got his comeuppance, but you could have saved them a punch in the face.
I know, but I just never really rat people out for stuff. I don't know.
It's not rat people out. He was afraid he'd upset the black guy, and he beat him up for it.
Yeah, that's right.
If you could have wrote an anonymous letter and got him thrown off, he would have.
Yeah. What's today's Twitch there?
Same one. I've been trying to control the noise-making one because I know how annoying that is, so I tried controlling that.
All right, let's get Travis to tell his story, and where's the Jew?
Travis has a problem with Jews because they stole his mother.
Yeah.
If you remember, one Jew.
Oh, we do remember.
With a big cock.
Why don't we tell the story in front of Patrice? Where's the Jew? Get the Jew, too.
Oh, I'm sure David's had many run-ins. Oi, they wouldn't pay the rent. They complain that there's no heat.
The residuals I was taking from their records?
Yes, it was awful. Here he comes. You look like you're just wearing a yarmulke. Your hair looks like a yarmulke.
Okay.
Well, it didn't need it. It was a rhetorical insult.
Yes. A Jew.
No.
What?
His name's David.
Yeah. So, David, what have you had any run-ins with black people?
No, I don't. I said before I don't have a story to tell.
You've never had a run-in with a black dude?
No, I haven't.
Wow, not even in school or anything?
I really didn't start interacting with black people on a daily basis
figured.
until I got to college.
Went to a private school, right?
Yes, sir.
Private Jewish school?
Correct.
That must have been a treat.
So,
was it all
since
guys?
College, how's it been? We're very nice to you, right?
Yeah, you've been pretty nice to me. Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Yeah,
you've been pretty nice to me.
He just hands over his fucking lunch money.
Yeah, he doesn't get hit because you're
like putting
just
on his shoes.
Yeah, they come up to me, I do what I'm told, and I go peacefully away. Yeah.
But that's not interacting with them peacefully.
I know. I told you I don't have any interactions. I don't.
Yeah. You try to steer clear, right?
I try to. Yeah.
If any,
you gotta love David. Holy
if anybody
shit.
owes this country a fat one, it's black people, and we haven't done
And
it.
they paid us back.
Well, yeah.
With
We
you.
haven't done it.
Oh, fuck. All right.
I don't know. I just see a lot of crimes being committed. I think that weighs on the economy, on the psyche, on the perception of black people. I think you guys do yourself a grave injustice.
How many white people in this country?
I don't know, a couple of 100 million.
A lot more than
70%, I think.
About 300 million.
Perhaps that's right.
No, there's like 300 million people in the country, right?
No, it's like 350.
And then there's 30 million black people.
30 million.
Yeah.
How could this country be that afraid of what equals to
It's
be
almost a testament to your talents.
A million people.
It really
is.
It really is amazing because it's quoted all the time. Only 10% of the population, yet 50% of the prison population, and 90% of the.
But you don't think that the crimes that they send you to jail for the length of time that they do, the drug crimes, are set up?
Some drug crimes are ridiculous.
Yeah.
You're right.
Like cocaine. If you get caught with cocaine, you get a handshake and a kiss on your cheek. Because that's what white people sell.
Let me tell you something,
crack,
though.
You go to jail for the rest of your fucking life.
Let me tell you something, though. When you see a guy selling drugs, selling weed or coke or whatever, and he just sells weed or coke, and he gets busted, they run him through the court system, and perhaps he doesn't get that big a sentence. Now you get a black guy. He's dealing drugs. He's on fucking YouTube with his gun sideways and a fucking kerchief over his face going, fuck the police. Yeah, I'm slinging dope. That's how I make my money, motherfucker. It's like gotta be this big showy thing. Just sell your dope and be quiet. And then maybe you wouldn't get such long sentences.
A lot more of the white guys do it from inside their houses, too. A lot more of them do it from inside their houses. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's not as much on the corner in a violent situation. A lot of that's done where you come over, you buy.
I learned this. What you just said, you said it in an emotional way. See, I enjoy talking to you.
I enjoy talking to you.
Because you're a true racist.
I understand.
But I respect your racism because it's very righteous. It's a righteous racism. True. There's a lot of covert cracker shit that I don't like. And let me tell you, man, what I learned in Boston is what white people really want is...
Separatist
nation. They want good little Negroes. Just shut your little mouth and be happy to be here. That's what white people don't like. They want you to be grateful for whiteness.
Just be as big an asshole as we are. Don't go above and beyond.
But your assholeness, like passive aggression, is not something that most black people deal with. We deal with real aggression, which is honesty, which is what you do, which is like, fucking But most of the time, white people go, "Oh no, there's no problem. Police, get them." This is most white people are fucking phonies, dude.
I agree.
This is why again Barack can't win because white people will go, "I'll vote for Barack," but when that curtain goes, shh, they be like, shit. You think I'm voting with this nigga? No. White people are fucking phony. You can't even have a racial conversation with a white person because no one ever admits their racial. At least you admit your racial.
Oh, everyone knows my stance.
But it's almost like you're the fun guy. Why do you think these pieces of garbage love you so much? That dirty, rotten cop that came in that damn... Because I said I had a fucking go. I never forgot that, man. That out of any little racist motherfuckers I bumped into from this show, that fucking cop that heard me talk about that police card I had... And brought everyone in the police car that was better than mine.
Right. Yeah, that fucked with you.
Yeah.
Hey,
that
pissed you off.
But he's a fucking state trooper, and I can't. What can I do? Just say you're racist? So what, nigga? You can't prove it. Internally, you can't prove the racism. Only thing I can prove is if you stick a dog on me or hose me down.
Yeah. But you give examples like, well, there's only 30 million black people. The numbers mean nothing. Take a party full of people and drop five. Drop a hornet's nest.
Five crazy niggas.
No.
He goes, drop five. Drop a hornet's nest.
Drop a hornet's nest in a fucking party full of people.
Yeah, but there's not five hornets. So really,
I was going to say five hornets. I was going to say five hornets. But I said hornet's nest.
Fuck it, let's go to hornet's nest.
Watch everybody scatter.
Drop niggas in a party full of calm crackers.
I was saying,
watch them all go nutty and spin around with their knives.
I was only saying that the numbers don't matter. One hornet in a row.
Right. Obama can't win because there is some white boy in Nebraska that's never met a black dude who's afraid.
You know what the truth of the matter is, though? We talk about, my ideology on a lot of things, but now I also am able to judge individuals. Like, I fucking love Patrice. I think you're fantastic because I know you. Right.
But most niggas is like me.
No, that's cool. Doesn't know you like you. And if people take a long time to get to know you, you purposely don't want to be liked. Everywhere you go, I'm like his fucking codependent.
He's doing a good job.
Because he's a good guy.
Ultimately, I want, and this is why I say I want white people to be my least favorite people in the world. I want them to be. But they're not. I know a lot of white guys that I call my friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and I mean, ultimately, I grew up with black dudes, but I have interaction with white people. I don't have a problem because ultimately, I think white is not... Like, Opie's not white, you're not. You just happen to have that color I don't like. It's just you're the color.
Well, that's how I feel about you. That's the same way I feel about you.
We said this. You guys you and Ant are so similar. It's not even funny.
We're like
so similar.
I think we're separatists.
You are like,
they call us like separatists, but
you're
Patrice has a great understanding of white people. He really does. Like you have, but most black people don't.
That's what I'm saying. Fortunately and unfortunately, I grew up in Boston.
Yeah,
I understand this. White people's racism This is why I get mad at the Imuses of the world. I mean, the Imus situation and the Michael Richards situation. Because black people are sitting around, we're not elevating our minds in terms of this racial thing. White people they are constantly evolving their racism to the point where you can't even prove it. All we have to do is like Bill O'Reilly. We speculate he might be a racist, but they've created, instead of racists and nigger lovers and racists, now it's the right and the left. We know the right to be racist. We know the left to be nigger lovers. And black people don't like either one of the motherfuckers. But it's an argument now, and David Duke started it because he knew he couldn't sit around and just keep going, I hate niggas.
Yeah, I'm in the Klan.
Calling it conservative. He starts switching it up. So now it's these little catchphrases that fucking Sean Hannity goes, Americans. What do you think? That's not a euphemism for white people. He's not counting no black people in. But black people are the same kind of fools, because how come we don't look at Condoleezza Rice and Colin Powell as black leaders?
Right.
But they're black people. It's because they're not James Brown black. They're not fuck white people black.
You hear Uncle Tom when their names come up all the time.
It's a fucking shame, man.
Yeah.
But ultimately, growing up in Boston gave me a nice teaching about how you are. And the thing is, at least on this show, because this show is based on honesty and people having honest conversations, but for the most part, white people are liars. Liars.
Yeah, it is upsetting to see, because I know exactly what you're talking about.
I got to interrupt. As we say this, there's a video just hitting CNN where these two high school students were arrested for a stunt. They had one student dressed up as a monkey. Here it is. And the other student was chasing him as a banana. Jesus Christ.
What the
That's
fuck?
why we'll never get along. That happened at a high school football game. It's getting massive coverage on CNN.
And those motherfuckers are 16 and 17.
Yeah.
So you
But
wait, what's changing?
What's wrong with that?
That's not out of here.
No, I don't know if
they're
that
in trouble for the stunt.
Racial.
That's not racial. That's just two guys being dicks.
But see, this is the fucked up thing. The fucked up thing is that white people are so goddamn phony that they don't allow me to go, nah, he wasn't. Like, for me to stand up and try to actually defend what I know to be, okay, this is some old blatant racial shit, and this is some other shit.
That was absolutely racist.
But
why?
But not necessarily.
A banana chasing a gorilla?
But
that's what they were going for, is what I'm saying.
The racist part of it is that...
That's what I think.
This is what I'm saying. I should be able to go like this. This is the thing. If now you're going to have every black guy on CNN going, you know, it's insensitive. Like, I don't give a fuck if a banana chases a... I don't give a fuck if the banana had, I represent a nigga. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if they had a picture. It don't matter. It shouldn't matter to
I
black
represent
people.
would be too long. It'd probably just put nigger.
You just, you do understand? Well, who gives a fuck? I'm tired of giving a fuck about what goofy white people do that don't affect me. Some goofy white kid.
Hey,
he's a couple of dopey kids.
Obama, by the way, has a huge lead because of the economic crisis that's going on. A new poll out by the Washington Post, I believe, has Obama in the lead 52 to 43, I think. And all because there was a big bounce the last couple of days because of what's happening with the economy. They're saying the general vote, Obama's got a big lead right now, today.
He's not going to win.
Today's got
I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong.
He's
People
not
don't want
gonna win
people
the
don't want a 72-year-old president.
If he
I think you're wrong.
if he wins, the elections are fixed.
Wow.
No, not. No, why?
He's not going to win.
People
I don't
like
think he is
Obama.
either.
People didn't think JFK was going to win.
People
Yeah,
don't.
they like him.
Yeah, but JFK, here's what he had going for.
White.
I understand that.
White.
But I understand
If
that.
Obama was a white guy, this would be more than a landslide. McCain's speech bothered me. I said, if anybody
If Obama was a white
votes
guy,
for
he
him-
probably wouldn't have gotten the nomination.
If he was a white guy?
Yeah.
If it was a white guy.
He just would have been an average white guy that just was
But he's not an average guy.
much
He's not an
experience.
He's not an average dude, man.
What?
If Obama was a white guy, he's a lot more galvanizing, dynamic. I don't give a fuck the fact that he doesn't really say shit. It doesn't bother me. Because McCain doesn't
He's
say
the
shit.
black Bill Clinton is what he is. He's a good speaker.
Yes.
Women love him.
Yes.
He's a young guy.
Yes.
This is what he is. He's got charisma.
But he's not going to win.
You're wrong.
He gave good answers. He was talking to Matt Lauer about the reaction to he was a good politician, and he gave the right answers. But he was talking about how Biden contradicted him on AGI and on the McCain thing. He dodged what he had to dodge correctly, and he answered what he had to answer.
Can I ask you this? Okay, let's say out of the 30 million black people in this country, right? Okay, 98%. Let's just say that's 100%. How many of those 30 million get to vote? If they could vote, should all that stuff?
Right.
Counting felons, not counting felons. I'd say 1,500.
And he's the closest to you, by the way.
Holy shit.
So I don't know what you're doing. You got to pick your friends better.
How many you think?
I don't. I mean, like you mean age-wise? I don't know.
Let's say half.
Yeah, 15 million.
Half would be a huge number that actually registers and votes.
That's way too high.
10 million.
10 million.
Yeah.
10 million black people vote.
10 million.
Let's knock that out of the way.
A third?
Okay.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
So how
That's
many?
a lot, but just say.
Many white people does he need to win the presidency?
A shitload,
is he
but
gonna fucking get something 100 million white people?
you're not going to get Democrats.
Fucking vote.
You're not
going to
get Democrats to vote for fucking McCain.
Yeah, why didn't they vote for Hillary over him?
The Democrats will vote for
No, she's a cunt.
for Obama.
You know what I'm saying? The fact that Hillary, who was next in line, it was her turn, and he came from out of nowhere and fucking beat a seasoned politician, and she was Bill's wife, and Bill was campaigning for her.
She's not likable. No one likes her.
You're right, but I'm saying people like Barack Obama.
They like him.
People I know, I typically want Republicans. I like him. I want to see him win. It's like a lot of people, white people are just looking at it like, I don't want that boy running things.
Really?
Everyone,
That's how I think they look at it.
But you're wrong. They're not all looking at it like that.
And again, you
Vermont.
traveled all over the fucking world. I don't know much traveling, but as a comic, here's what you learn. There's only 3 cities in the country. It's L.A., Chicago, maybe, and New York. Out of only 3 cities where you walk outside in this country and it's like, oh shit, everybody's here.
Yeah.
And I gotta deal with everybody. Is that a Puerto Rican? Holy shit. I gotta know what they think. Arab, ugh. But I gotta deal with them. Hey, that's an Asian I gotta talk to. It's only 3 of those. The rest are fucking retarded, man. I'm telling you.
He had 85,000 people show up to see him in Minneapolis. He fucking won.
They don't see many of them motherfuckers in Minneapolis.
He won. Yeah, they all rubbing his skin.
Here's what the thing is.
He won Vermont by a landslide.
Dude. Yeah, Bono could get in front of fucking crowds that big. You don't want him as president.
No.
He's transcended as being just a presidential candidate. He is now the cult of personality. He's got a fucking he's a rock star.
Yeah.
So people that wouldn't even vote for him, that aren't even registered to fucking vote, will go out and see him just to see Barack Obama. They want to see the guy.
But he's not just a guy who's said a couple good things. He's actually coming off as a good candidate. I'm telling you, you watch him when he deals with these questions.
He's coming off as looking a little slick these days, though. He's not the ordinary, like, hey, I'm here for change.
Good.
He's like a politician now.
He should
Well,
be.
he has to be.
He picked Biden.
Why does he have to be different from the rest of these motherfuckers?
Because that's what he's preaching. The whole thing has changed.
But
I'm not a Washington business as usual.
That's what politicians do.
Yep.
They tell you something, and then they lie. So ultimately, let me ask you this. Well, how many times is a president really affected? Jesus, faggot. Can see that little faggot arm? He can't.
No, here's why I didn't throw it hard, because there was a little piece of ketchup sticking out, and I want to leak ketchup all over the console.
Really?
Would have been good.
Yeah.
Patrice then spills water on Jimmy.
Patrice, he just turned his head, and Mr. Graceful just spilled his water. I couldn't be happier if that was acid and it all went on me.
That was perfect.
How many presidents?
Somebody, hold on, sorry. Is anybody out there who could bring us napkins? Thank you.
Feminine.
How many presidents really do you remember personally affecting your life? Meaning,
I'm with you on that one.
do you like personally? You said, "Wow, he said he was going to do this, and it was done." And boy, those 4 years changed my life immensely.
But it's holy shit!
Hip hop just slipped on the water that he came in to clean up.
This is like a fucking
what the fuck?
This is a chain reaction of fucking dolts.
Oh, Ron almost slipped.
Thanks, Ron. That would have been funny to watch you slip right on your plucked eyebrow.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing an Everlast Blood, Sweat, Tears T-shirt?
It's a nice shirt.
You've never sweated in your life.
Sure, every time he gets up to walk.
Patrice, now the thing is, you cannot be affected personally by a president, but because he's affecting the nation, it affects you.
So
I'll
what
say,
president has ever been in office
I'll say Ronald Reagan
has affected you?
has affected me personally because he had such an effect on ending the Cold War, things like that, which affects you directly.
Wait a minute. I'm not talking about his fucking legacy and his moments. I'm not like the shit that makes you go, yeah.
But that affects.
I'm not talking about the I have a dream.
You individually.
Speech.
We've had to deal with Russian strippers because of that motherfucker. They'd all still be over there in the Soviet Union.
But I mean, in terms of what you're worried about Obama not doing for this country that affects you, what is he going to do that ultimately is going to mean anything?
All right, when the assault weapons ban was signed, I wasn't able to buy the rifles that I wanted.
And that bothers him.
Well,
it bothers me very much.
Yes.
Huh?
He didn't do it.
No, he wants to. The assault weapons ban expired, and Bush didn't re-up it, so now I could go out and buy a very nice fucking gun.
Why aren't you upset with Bush for even considering that in the first place?
No,
why?
he didn't.
No,
Bush didn't. It was Clinton.
It was.
Yeah.
So why aren't you upset with that?
I was. But now it's been canceled. Now I could buy.
So you can't have your murderous machine.
But when Obama gets in, guaranteed the assault weapons ban goes back in, and much more regulation on getting handguns if you can at all. This motherfucker doesn't want. You can't get a gun in Chicago. In the city of Chicago, a law-abiding fucking citizen
they're shooting each other
with illegal guns, and it's fucking criminals doing it.
The criminals aren't shooting the law-abiding citizens.
Why
the
can't they're robbing law-abiding citizens? They're breaking into their fucking houses. Why can't a guy in Chicago exercise his constitutional motherfucking right and buy a gun and keep it in his fucking house?
Here's what kills me about you and your movie mind thinking.
I love my guns.
If you had a gun on you right now and I pull one out on you and said, give me your shit.
I'd probably just give you my shit.
You're going to give me your shit and your gun. Do you understand
Because
what I'm saying?
it's you.
But
I don't want to hurt you.
No, I'm saying...
I know you're not going to shoot me.
If I'm a killer and I'm pointing a gun right at you...
Silly fucking scenario.
You're not going to fucking go, oh, wait a minute, I'm getting my wallet, and then make your roll to the left, gun move, shoot in the stomach. You're going to die anyway if you fuck with me and I have a gun on you.
I would so rather
this is not the Wild West, motherfucker.
Shoot it out with a fuck. I would so rather shoot it out with a motherfucker than have that guy stick a gun in my face, not knowing if he's going to pull the trigger or not knowing if he's going to fucking rape who you with or fucking shoot you in the whatever the fuck's
home
going on.
invasion. Anthony's right though. Home
invasion. It's my turf, motherfucker. You're so dead.
Obi, can you please find out somehow how many times has a woman been raped with her man? Like, all right. How about that's never happened?
All right, never happened. What about the couple that was out
Chris
and
Newsom.
5 fucking black people, one bitch also, comes up and
Good
fucking
editing.
rapes the shit out of her, rape him, kill him, chops his dick off, shoved it in his fucking mouth, raped her for days, cut her tits off.
Tennessee.
No, exactly. You don't even know where the fuck it is because no one's mentioned it. It should be if that was a fucking black couple with 5 white guys, fucking be all over the place.
He's absolutely right.
All over the motherfucking place. Racism. Reverend Al would be out. Everyone would be crying about this one. You never even heard about this. They chopped the fucking guy's dick off.
They set them on fire. I mean, it was brutal.
Chopped her tits off and after raping her for days. And all of them.
What did
Yeah,
they do?
my old gang banging looking motherfucker.
What do they do to provoke this, though?
Nothing. How could they provoke chopping your dick off and shoving it in your mouth?
What did they do?
Holy shit!
You know, he's got to that one.
God, yeah, there ain't much you can do to
I'm kind of a
justify
ref today.
that one.
And Jim Jeffries told a story on our show how there was a home invasion. There was something, they all got tied up in something.
There were white guys, I think, that did it to him, though. In England. That was in England.
Well,
Australia.
there you go. Wow.
No,
man,
Australia, they don't allow black people there.
But that
called
case
Aborigines.
you never heard of, he's
Indigenous
right.
people.
The fucking media will not cover that case. Whereas
That case should be
what's the
everywhere.
Jenna 6? There was a noose hanging on a
Jenna
tree.
6. We ought to hear about that fucking bullshit. Good luck. This is real deal.
Did you say that bullshit?
Pain. It was bullshit.
The Jenna 6 case where there was just a noose.
High
there was
school
nothing
kids.
happened. Yes, it was bullshit.
High school kids fucking with each other.
Now, can I say, here's the problem. I'm going to agree with you on this one.
Okay, thank you.
The problem is intrinsically. I wish I could, case by case, go, those fucking animals.
Yeah, I know.
But white people indict all black people. That's why black people can never have any sympathy for the situation, because you're not giving me a chance to go, That's some fucked up animal shit. You're accusing every nigga of getting ready to chop a white man's dick off and rape his girl.
The thing is, after every repugnant fucking act that you have to look at, perpetrated by one group or another, I'm just saying, one group, let's say, wouldn't that group be looked upon like that? Let me put it in.
But I keep saying, not every white guy. Look, you fit the profile of a guy that rides around and kills hookers.
All right.
Why aren't I going? Here go this fucking hooker killer. Black people don't do that to white people, and we should size them up. I should size every tattooed up white boy. I should size Steve Carlisi as a fucking
queer
homosexual. Exactly, a bear.
Yes, a motherfucker that hunts black people down on a regular basis. I should just qualify him as that, but I don't.
But you don't hear one bit of outrage ever coming from black people when it's black on white. When it's white on black, you hear a tremendous amount of outcry from the other side.
White on white.
And that was the criticism of Islam. It's like, no, people think all Muslims are fucked up. We know they're not. But the bottom line is, it's the silent it's the not speaking up. And when a case like this happens,
but I think if you ask most, but the media runs this whole thing.
Yes.
If you ask most, I can't condone what you're telling me right now.
Right.
The first instinct as a black guy is to go, well, let me go look at this and investigate this.
I'll gather up the facts
before I decide to make any judgments. That's when we get white. We get phony on that situation, but I can't condone that. I think that's fucked up. That's a fucked up story.
Yeah.
But black people don't get a chance to self-police because white people always, making us be defensive and say "fuck you" back.
You know what?
But it's not always white people. Maybe black people sometimes should self-police better and don't. It's not all a reaction to whiteness. Everything black people do wrong.
Our existence in this country, you got to understand. And I'm not making an excuse in terms of being a victim. But black people's whole existence is based on our relationship with white people. We don't have our own existence in this country. We've been freed for 100 and some change, and we don't really know what to be. We're some new species of whatever, and we're trying to make it up as we go along. But our entire world, up to this point, has been based on our relationship with white people, what they think of us, what they do to us. That's why we sit around and you go, all right, black people, do your thing. We go, we don't really have a thing except for hating white people.
Yeah.
Our anger is our thing, and it's just based on the fact that, look, that's why I keep saying Jews are relaxed because they know who did it. They just, Hitler and the Pharaoh, that's their villains.
Yeah.
All we know is your skin. And I hate that. I hate that you're a villain because of your color, but you just are. And I guess we are too because our color to you, but
yeah, but at that time,
I would love to move on from that.
The thing
shit,
is, at that time, my fucking ancestors were probably wearing a little hat, fucking with a donkey, farming some shit in Italy somewhere. Like, what the fuck does that matter to me? Like, how am I involved?
But really,
in
how
that?
am I involved in your fear then? If you look at it like that, why do you have that?
You're not.
But why do you have that innate white guy feeling for black people that you only colonial white people should have? That fear. You should be like, hey, I'm from fucking Italy. I don't have nothing to do with this.
Because it's not.
Except for a Mohr raped your great.
It's an overall. I don't know if it's because I've heard a lot of black guys blame it on the media. Especially like Michael Mohr has said that's all they show.
You don't think it's valid though?
When you know what?
You don't see kids. I want to see. Kids. You think it was less kidnappings and less child molestation when we were younger than it is now?
No, I think it's just more reported because there's more news.
It's just fucking. You hear about it now. You never see kids anywhere. Kids don't exist. I don't see them playing. I don't see kids.
They hide them.
Is it because there's just a crazy pouring of fucking more molesters around?
Oh, Uncle Paul. now I say it before he even says anything.
Yeah, I'm Becky in the chat room.
You're right though. Like Halloween, you don't see kids out just fucking by themselves and shit like that.
When we grew up, the word was out. There was razor blades in the apple.
Yeah.
We didn't give a fuck.
Never happened.
Like,
That never really happened. Like a couple isolated cases.
You know, like I'm saying, so yeah, the news that reports some nigga doing some animal shit is gonna make. But this shit here, look at.
But
this
I
is
wanna
what you
see-
guys do
there
on a
you
regular
go.
basis.
See?
Your white women kill all your kids.
Yeah, they love
put them
baby
in
killing.
microwaves. Why the fuck aren't white
Right.
women before they go out the hospital? They have to take a psychological profile before you go home and murder your kids. As fucking crazy as black kids are, black women don't murder their kids.
No, the fucking living boyfriend does.
Yeah, apparently they
Come
like
on, there's
shaking
how many
them.
fucking domestic violence beating cases where the kid's dead? You hear it all the time.
Yeah, it's always
a different way of doing
the
it.
baby daddy or the boyfriend.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
The
You
baby
certainly do.
daddy sometimes,
Come
or
on.
sometimes it's just the new boyfriend comes there and the kid's making a racket and they give him a little shake.
And break the neck.
Oh,
And Patrice, you guys are lucky. Black kids are never like missing or anything.
Never.
According to the media, there's not one black kid ever.
Yeah, never kidnapped.
Not one
or-
black kid has ever gone missing.
Doesn't get reported.
Right.
Boy, a blonde, blue-eyed kid is splashed all over everything.
We're on the back of soy milk bottles.
You wish you were on the soy milk.
How about chocolate milk?
Oh, would that be so racist?
God.
Oh my God, would that be awfully racist?
One thing I like about Opie,
Mm-hmm.
Opie has the pain. He doesn't have white guilt pain. Opie has actual humanity pain for a white guy. That's what I give him.
Wow.
He
You dug deep.
He doesn't like the way the world is. Opie does not like that way. He's not like a old white guilt guy.
Mm-hmm.
Norton is in the middle. Norton's a conservative, but he has that human quality. You're just you. You're just a fucking, you know.
I don't have white
you
guilt,
know what you
though.
are. No, not white guilt.
Superiority,
No, you're not
yes.
white guilt.
I'm so close to a Nazi.
You really are.
I don't
Yeah,
have.
you really are a sociopath.
You'd walk
I don't
away
have the
from
white-
Jesse Owens, you fucking
But
creep.
that's what I'm saying.
I don't have the white guilt.
He doesn't have white guilt.
Fuck no. I
Opie
wish.
doesn't have white
I wish
guilt.
things
He
were
just-
a little different,
Yeah.
but
Yes, like they'd go back. I hear you. I mean,
Not the guilt. That's what I'm giving you credit for. It's not like those poor. Look at this uninteresting motherfucker.
Yeah, McCain
You
is-
want this guy to be the guy? Look at
He's a war hero. He's a war hero.
He's a hero. How? Because he got caught.
he's not a bad guy.
Caught. It's not getting caught when you're fucking POW.
Can we talk about the wishy-washy voters, though? Because I brought it up earlier, and they did another stat. Literally 10 days ago, McCain had a 49-47 lead on Obama. The economy gets a little squirrely, obviously. Now, Obama, a mere week later, has a 52-43% lead.
I think
in the
the
general
media
vote.
keeps
Phony white people.
The
That's
media
white
keeps
guilt.
it interesting. The way they kept it bouncing back between Hillary and fucking Obama, they have to give you a reason to tune in when everything happens. So if it's that close, the economic crisis, let's see who's winning. Hillary and Obama, who thought that dumb bitch was going to beat Barack Obama? Who fucking thought she had a shot after you saw him speak? No one.
So why
But
do you
they
think he
kept
has
it
a shot
interesting.
now after you see McCain speak? He wants to raise
That's different. That's
taxes.
Republican and Democrat.
I want to lower
It's different.
them.
Republican, Democrat. Republican,
Yeah.
Democrats, very
Yeah.
different. People vote along
And then
party
you-
lines a lot more
and
than
then you fucking phonies are saying this Sarah chewed
Sarah
up Haggard
Palin?
Palin is gorgeous? That bitch is nothing.
She's the first fuckable candidate in the history of our
thank you,
country.
Jimmy. Thank
She's
you.
the first one I would fuck.
Compared to everyone that came before her, yes, she's
Geraldine
fuckable.
Ferraro. She married David Bowie in a Modern Love video.
All right, so we lowered our standards, but we got to start somewhere, Patrice.
She was a beauty contestant. She
We're
obviously has
excited
her
here.
womb's a fucking mess.
Oh, yeah.
Aim for
Please.
the mouth.
That fucking thing.
Her womb might bite your dick off, but
Jesus Christ.
Fuck, the old dumbbell factory she calls her stomach.
of course.
Big handicapped ramp from the ovaries to the womb.
Right. She's got
The eggs got to travel down.
She shaves her pussy like a Pete Rose haircut.
Oh, fuck me.
Poor kid.
We're finished.
Soft spot lasts till 22.
It starts on the forehead and ends at the knees.
She does pop him out, doesn't she? Oh, God.
Enough.
And that fucking Mr. Palin she has for her husband
This is just, dude. He was on a merry-go-round in New York yesterday while his broad is hanging out with the world leaders.
Yeah.
How do you do that as a man?
I would never let my.
You're on the merry-go-round with all the other
President's-
mothers and their kids.
No.
Oh, that's why Hillary couldn't win.
Bill wouldn't deal with that
Bill
shit.
would never be.
Imagine him
the
knocking
first
around
man
the White House as the first man. He couldn't fucking.
in his slippers,
And he was the guy, like he was the boss there.
kissing her goodbye when she gets on the helicopter. Man, fixing her womanly man bow tie. That she had.
Womanly man.
He'd probably love it. Anything to get that twat out of the house.
Yeah, get out.
He'd probably suggest dangerous places for her to
Syria,
go. You want to go meet with the Iranian president?
Yeah,
Have a
you're right.
sit down.
I think he'll be more. I think he'd be.
Reenacts the scene from Apocalypse Now and throws a grenade in the helicopter.
I think it'll be a better gesture if you just go by yourself. Now drive there. Drive.
You think Bill?
Drive from here to Syria.
You think Bill secretly wanted her to lose?
Yes.
Yes,
I think
absolutely.
so,
No
too.
real man could go. I want
think
my
so,
woman
too.
to be the boss of the
Have the
country.
job I used to have
Yeah.
in the office. She'd be sitting at that desk and, yeah, honey, could I come in? I got something to tell you. I'm a little busy now, Bill.
I'm dealing with Israel today.
There's
Can
no
you go
place
get me
for
some
him
tea?
to like tap her on the head and go, "Hey, yeah, good kid."
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you know. But she still would be a woman because she would come in and go, "Oh my God, did you hear about the bill I just signed today?" He'd be like, "Hey, yeah.
Shut up.
Go ahead, bitch."
I signed plenty of those things when I was president.
Exactly. I almost wish she would have won, though, just to know that the president's husband one time fucked a girl in the office she's working in.
Oh, that's true. Right
How
on
great
the
would
desk.
that be? Hey, what are you writing? Can you still smell her twat in the fucking cigar? How's that feel?
Oh, that's
You know what?
true. She'd have to sit there.
I stuck that fella that you dunk in the ink right in the asshole.
I signed a bill with a piece of her shit.
That would be. You know what? That's never been brought up before. Can you imagine that shit?
She'd have to know every day she's working at that desk that Bill just fucking plowed that fat bitch on there.
Yeah.
She likes the tip of the feather. Like, hey, I wouldn't do that if I was you, bitch.
Don't touch that. I wouldn't touch that.
She'd remember all the time she walked in and saw the door closed and she'd just know he was getting it sucked.
Hey, Hillary.
Here, hide in the closet. Quick, hide in the closet.
Hey, Hillary, look at that picture of George Washington, right? You see the hair, how it looks white? Look real close to that left one right there. Look how it's pink. Look how it's pink. Put the blue light. I just like to put the blue light in the Oval Office.
The black light.
Just glows
Glows
everywhere.
All the cum stains all over the fucking...
Like a dolly picture.
all over the eagle.
Just everywhere.
Just his cum everywhere. The fuck is that?
Oh, shit.
What did you do to the presidential seal on the rug?
All in Lincoln's room as he's pretending that bitch he fucks is a slave. Just fucking dirty motherfucker. Of course he didn't want her to win. Of course. Any real man would be lying if he said, this guy, Mr. Palin, is a boob.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot, man.
Yeah, well, she's the pick. She would be president.
And that's that arrogant
if he
white
died.
shit where he didn't even have to think about who he was going to pick because he knows he's going to fucking
No, you're wrong.
win.
He's nervous and he's trying desperately. You're the complete opposite. He sees Obama as a tremendous fucking threat, a tremendous win possibility. He had to do something that appeared that he was also for change. And he couldn't get a same old person because Barack is this new breath of fresh air. No.
Yeah, with
that was a
Biden
reaction
as
to
his
Obama.
vice presidential
And that's
candidate.
what Barack did. It was very planned out, was to get
a guy who had foreign policy experience.
but
with
also
Biden.
to give him that old white face they need, man.
Yeah.
It was also foreign policy experience because the biggest criticism is how is he going to deal with overseas when he just doesn't have foreign policy? So he gets a Democrat. And you're right, it was smart. Like JFK got Lyndon Johnson, an older, more respected Democrat. That was a fucking smart move.
For self-preservation, you should have gotten someone worse than he is, as far as the middle American people think.
Has there ever been close to being a black leader in England? Like even close?
Not even close.
Exactly, and they don't have the same history we do. So who's the common denominator? But they've had a woman though. I mean, fucking Thatcher.
Maggie Thatcher.
Yeah, what about Thatcher?
Yeah.
Barely a woman.
She's crazy now, right? She got Alzheimer's or something? I thought she had Alzheimer's.
Barely a woman.
No?
I'm telling you, that fucking McCain, the Republicans are terrified of fucking Obama. They are very worried. And who else could he have gotten that wouldn't have just seemed like two old white guys? He wanted to go with something different.
Oh, his jowls are all swollen.
It's from being smashed with a fucking rifle butt.
He could have left. He could have left.
He's still swollen from 30, 40
Why
years
would you
ago.
want that psycho as the like? Just let Obama be the president. Just do it.
I like
Just get it out the way.
my guns.
Get it out the way.
I like my Second Amendment.
Be without your guns for another 4 years, and then
I need
everything
them.
will be cool, man.
You'll be able to keep a couple of your guns. What do you
Keep
need?
a couple.
And then
I want to be able to buy more.
How many more guns than you fucking want?
I want to buy as many as I want.
The James Bond replica from
I
the new
got
movie?
that one.
Stop.
He's got all that.
He
already.
does. He has.
How many guns you up to, Ant?
I can't even count. I have no idea.
How about a replica of Robert Ford, the coward Robert Ford?
You buy guns the way I cruise Craigslist.
The coward, Rob.
How about the coward Robert Ford?
Yeah.
Hey, remember the Brady Bunch episode where he idolized Jesse James?
Jesse
He shot
James.
him in the back.
Bang,
Jesse
bang.
James shot my father.
Bang, bang.
Yeah, that old guy.
Yeah, getting shot in the back, and who knew that Mr. Brady was getting the same thing?
Should we take a break or what?
Yeah, I gotta take a little.
Yeah, we'll go
It's lead
pee-pees.
time, sure.
I got.
Well, that's the gun I need.
Huh?
All right, look at that. Oh, see? Yeah, you should have shot him.
I got like one.
This is the new Knight Rider.
Yeah,
killing
bring
it.
back Knight
Awful.
Rider tonight,
Keep
right?
a shit.
Oh,
Tonight.
fantastic.
How about the
and
car
they
has a
drive 'em.
pussy on the side of it? Wouldn't that be great if a fucking little meaty pussy opened up in the rear passenger door and you could fuck it while you're waiting for your fucking cunt of a date to get ready?
Lucky us, Bush is going to talk about the economy tonight.
All right.
About his bailout plan that a lot of people aren't really buying
Bailout
into
plan.
yet.
Why is he still pretending to work?
To do anything. Just leave.
He should just
Yeah.
be like, God, yeah.
I'm pretty much done. So I'm just going to go to my ranch.
Barack is fucking smart, though, pointing out how many times McCain voted with fucking Bush. I'm telling you, man, he's got a
And
good
that
shot.
McCain is fucking dumb. In a class of 390, he was 389. He stinks.
My head was bashed apart, and my shoes fell off, and Charlie took my glasses. Is that a tough little run, that guy?
I know, you're mad his grades weren't up to par. He had his fucking teeth knocked in with the butt of the rifle and a fucking rice patty. Sorry, he didn't ace biology.
He's a fucking talking about qualifications. He's just an underachieving.
But he's a good man,
nobody.
McCain. He's not a fucking bag of
Who gives a
shit.
fuck what he's a good
I'm only
nothing?
saying.
Like there you go, white people are like, oh, he's just a good Joe.
Well, you
fuck
know,
him.
But I mean, he's a hard guy to attack because you can't attack him the way you would attack Bush. It's not a white guy thing. The fact is, McCain is a war hero. He's not a piece of shit.
He's not a
But
war hero. He got caught.
Well, all right, he's a war guy. Maybe he wasn't the best.
He
but
could have signed
he could've got
a
out. You're right.
confession to
You're right.
war crimes and left, but he stayed with his guys.
He could. You're right. He could have left immediately because his father
So
was
he's
an
a
admiral.
hero. Let me tell you.
Hey,
this.
can I
Let me tell you a shitty country hero. The Puerto Rican in Iraq. Right? Oh no, in Afghanistan. He gets shot in the head, and before he gets shot in the head, before he dies, the fucking insurgents throw a grenade in the room. His dying, shot in the head self crawls on top of that grenade and saved about 5 lives.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's the soldiers have
And
been
he was,
doing
wait
that.
a minute, and he was up for the medal, the Medal of Honor.
Yeah.
And this shitty country denied him that.
Why?
Why?
Why would it deny it?
Five.
That ain't good enough for the Medal of Honor?
Exactly.
Holy
I want to
shit.
know why.
Five people in a whatever they call a panel decided that was not qualified enough to get the Medal of Honor in this country.
Maybe he was fucking. Maybe he was giving information to the Taliban, and it was an American that threw the grenade in, and he fell on it.
No, the whole thing.
Mullah Omar.
The whole fucking thing was it was
his grenade.
It was a whole one of those fucking gunfights.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
fight and they threw it. He got shot in the head, and then saw the grenade, crawled on top, got blown up. And then they wouldn't give him the medal. That's this country, and you call
but I
McCain a fucking
I want to know the
hero
details of that,
for
though.
what?
Yeah, I heard he thought it was a hubcap.
They're oh God, what? You know,
Oh my God!
All right, maybe a hero, but McCain could have got out and left his guys there, and he didn't. He stayed voluntarily in a fucking prisoner of war camp. I mean, there is some, look,
there
there's
are
integrity to
plenty
that.
of
He's a brave
heroes
guy.
coming out of the war over there. That's for sure. There really are. I mean, there's like these fucking guys doing shit that you would never dream of being able to do.
Hey, McCain! Hey, man, we're gonna come get you out of there, Murdoch.
Murdoch,
Murdoch.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Murdoch. Ah, fuck out of here.
Oh, Sly.
Andrew First Blood. You with me? Andrew First Blood. Fucking piece of shit movie.
Did anyone see the last one?
Yeah.
Did you see the Rambo? The last
Graphically, graphic violence.
I didn't see it.
Wow, children getting mowed down with machine guns, coming apart like chopped meat. It's fantastic.
Was it a good movie?
An old slide. He's got like 8 lines in the whole movie. Most of the time, he's just got a mug on his face. Yeah, take the boat up the river.
It's funny, taking HGH in fucking Vietnam. Nothing. Stupid, trying to go highbrow. Asshole. Got what I deserved.
Why don't we take a break?
Bit wrecker.
Should we take a break?
Well, I do have to pee.
I want to thank Gavin for the participation today. It's been terrific.
Hey, Gav, you haven't said much. You're a big old man.
Colorful names.
What can I say? All right, we're gonna.
What were the code names? What was the code names they were using? Rambo was using when he was talking, and then the stereotypical Russian guy is like, "What colorful names." Wolf Den too, and then he says Rambo's name.
That guy was one of the great. He plays a Russian villain. That
Oh,
guy
he looks like
that had the polka dot. He has the big mole in the middle of his head.
Yeah.
He's always that fucking same.
The
dude.
Russian. Well, we will torture you then. And then the torture starts by that long-haired Asian-looking guy.
Is that the guy from Lethal Weapon?
Yeah, Lethal Weapon. He's always
great.
torturing somebody.
Where did we see a woman who looked like him? On the elevator.
On the elevator. And Jimmy made a joke about it.
Me and Anthony were on the elevator, and this woman looked exactly like him. And I just said to Ann, he knows more about torture. He's forgotten more about torture.
Yeah.
And this bitch looked exactly like Chen.
I want to say, turn around, lady. This ain't the Nakatomi Plaza.
He's the fucking most famous extra in the history
Oh,
of
hell
movies.
yeah. He's in every one of those movies where he's the bad guy's crony. Like the big Nazi fucking or German bad guy's crony.
That's an amazing he has a career like that just because of his face.
That's just because of his face. Yeah, he's got the big kind of Asian mustache thing going.
Fu Manchu
long
face.
hair, and he knows how to electrocute people on bed springs.
I'm going to make a
All right, let's go pee-pee.
All right.
Let's all pee-pee.
It's pee-pee time.
We're going to pee-pee.
All right, we're heading toward the end of another fine Opie and Anthony show.
The end?
Yeah, man, 11 o'clock.
Zion.
Maybe we'll go a little late. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Whatever. It's fine.
Murdered while on 911 phone with dispatcher.
Bet it was a black guy.
She was murdered when she was on the phone with 911 dispatcher.
Because they asked for too much info.
Was she calling for help, or was it a coincidence?
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, well,
those
nice
911
blonde.
people are the worst.
What are you
Somebody's stabbing me right in my chest. Miss, what part of your chest?
Upper left.
Exactly.
If you don't calm down, miss, we're not going to be able to send you help.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got a gun in my face. They are bad.
You guys want to play black or white?
What? I play that with cops when I watch Cops.
All right.
Whenever the call goes out and it's like, we got a domestic dispute, it's like, okay, whitey. Drunk white trash in a trailer.
Yep.
And then they go up and
Well, let's play our own
some
version.
woman arguing over the cost of her teeth with her daughter.
We got some stories here, and we'll play one or two that might pique your interest. But let's play black or white before we play the audio.
Of course.
You got a newborn found in middle school trash.
Black.
White. Absolutely white.
Wow.
No.
I'll say black.
I'll tell you why.
How are we going to figure this out?
White.
My best.
Yeah.
White.
I just realized this is radio and we got just audio.
White people refuse to own up to anything they do. Black people will just give the baby away in plain sight.
If it was high school, I might say white. But since it's middle school, I'm going to say black.
Black. What, middle school girls are getting knocked up?
Are you fucking serious? More because it's white, because it's middle school. That even makes it more of a case that it's white.
Here's the story.
All right.
Ant, of course, says black. Patrice, of course, says white. You guys would be great friends if you were the same color, man.
I also say
and white.
I also say black.
Ivory
I'm gonna say
and
white.
Ivory. Jimmy goes with black.
Gavin goes with white.
I'll go with white.
Just 'cause
Gavin's
he didn't
not
want-
really part of the show, though.
Gavin's
He's just hanging out.
He just didn't want it to be 3-1, but he knows.
All right, let's see what this is about.
A 14-year-old girl may be facing...
14-year-old girl? Well, now I hear 14-year-old girl.
What do you say?
You're about age 14.
I'm sorry to let you down. I got to go black.
Yeah.
I have to.
Wait, middle school, 14? White.
Oh, shit.
What? Not still there?
Middle school, 14.
Oh.
In school?
Yeah. The 21-year-old middle school student.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God, it might be black.
Bravo.
Wow. Okay, fuck.
A 14-year-old girl may be facing child abuse charges after a newborn believed to be hers was discovered in a dumpster. Phoenix authorities say the teen
Phoenix,
Arizona.
Stop again. Now we're up to 14-year-old Phoenix girl.
American Indian.
Oh.
No.
Kidding.
No. The teen gave birth in an administration building at Osborne Middle School, then put the baby in a trash can on school grounds.
Give us a
school
name.
official reportedly discovered the infant screaming with his umbilical cord still attached. An emergency crew rushed the baby boy to a nearby hospital where police say he's in excellent condition. Phoenix Fire Department officials say they eventually found the child's mother in good condition at a nearby apartment complex. The baby boy is now in the custody of Child Protective Services. Investigators are planning to file an official report on the incident with the district attorney for review.
That was black.
Housing project. Could still be white trash.
I don't know about white trash.
Could be white
Phoenix
trash.
complexes.
All right, there was no clue in that audio, unfortunately.
But white trash kids usually keep their kids. White trash girls will keep their kids. White like upper crusty that got pregnant, they're the ones that toss them in the fucking garbage because they don't want mumsy and dadsy.
Black girl,
Could have been.
Yeah.
Couple of clues there, but it could swing either way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
All right.
Wait a minute, though. The fact that they reported that is probably white.
You think?
That might be white because that's a story.
I would love to know now, but I don't think we're going to get the answer to
You
that.
know, you could drop a child off at the fire department or police station and no questions asked. You know, if a mother gives birth and then just drops the kid off at the police station. But they don't do that. They throw them in the fucking garbage. Really amazing.
I don't think that's a black person thing to do.
It's not necessarily an either or.
We're on
That's
all over the country.
Yeah, it's not culturally acceptable by any group.
Yeah, it's actually not. No, it's great.
I know white people are serial killers, but what do you think? We co-sign for that too? I gotta get rid of the baby. Why go to the hospital? You're gonna be late for class. Throw it in the garbage.
I got Mike in Arizona. I'm thinking he might have the answer.
All right.
Let's see. Hey, Mike, can you help us out with this?
Nothing to add, but other than it was a Hispanic chick.
We're both kind of right and wrong at the same time.
Yeah, right and wrong.
Yeah, black skin, white hair. So
later, guys.
It's true.
a lot of white features and black features. So okay,
I wasn't thinking
that's a wash.
All right, we'll do another one here.
It's a wash.
Family dog finds severed kid's foot.
Absolutely white.
Well, how did it get severed?
The father did it.
No, the kid found...
the dog just...
That's white.
The dog dragged a foot back to the house.
Yeah, after the kid got it severed.
I'm just saying, family dog don't make that.
Yeah, from some buried hooker in the backyard, of course.
Accident, probably
buried
from...
hooker's
All right. It was probably his father working very hard doing something. And
How about girl loses hand in jump rope accident?
Double Dutch or regular?
Of course it is.
It has to be double Dutch.
You gotta know if it's double Dutch.
Double Dutch or regular one rope. Oh my God.
Oh wow, this is a cool story. I mean, I know we're sort of playing black or white, but this, wow, I just got more detail in this. This is a good one. Listen to this.
6-year-old Erica Ricks can hardly believe how many stuffed animals strangers have been sending her at her Los Gatos home.
This one came from the hospital staff.
They helped take her mind off her cast after a rare and horrible accident.
Oh boy.
My hand came off. I just screamed and then she stopped the car.
2 weeks ago, Erica was in her mom's car coming home after a soccer game. She was dangling a jump rope out of the window.
I wanted to see it go up and down, because I thought it was going to fly.
But suddenly a freak accident occurred.
This is stupid.
She was screaming and screaming, and so I got out of the car, and at her window that was just cracked about that much, the remaining part of her hand was, and most of it was gone. There was so much blood that I was just afraid to let go of her.
Wow. Listen how this went down.
Oh no.
Good Samaritan stopped to help. It turned out one end of the jump rope got caught in the wheel's axle. Since Erica had the other end wrapped around her wrist, the force tore the little girl's hand off.
I said, "Where's her hand? Where's her hand?" And a lady, I believe it was Pat, said, "It's here. I'm standing over it, and there's a rope attached to it."
Some good Samaritan guy puts down his pants.
Erica barely remembers being rushed to Stanford Hospital, where she spent 9 days in intensive care, with surgeons trying to attach her tiny veins after the crude amputation.
And it was a 10-hour surgery.
Now Allison says there's hardly any room for all the get-well cards and toys, and the family is overwhelmed at the strangers who are fundraising to pay their enormous medical bills.
We hear about all the negative and, you know, the economy, it's depressing, but people out there are good.
She's worried about the economy? It's a little kid that got its hand ripped off. Of course people are going to help.
Something good can come out of something so awful.
Yeah, even awful people will probably try to give a hand back if they find it on the side of the road.
Yeah, but Lehman Brothers, nigga.
Yeah. Fucking price of gas? Fuck your kid. That's what people are...
My mortgage, motherfucker.
All right.
Damn.
You want to go?
Oh, that was a horrid story. God.
You want to move on?
I would gladly have sold that hand back. Give me $500 for the hand. It goes in the fucking trash compactor. You want to hug her at the graduation? $500 for the fucking hand, lady.
All right, we're playing black or white. I got the next one, okay?
Okay.
Daughter can have a blue hand for the rest of her life.
Is this black or white?
Okay, black or white.
Racist Obama flyers left on driveways in New Jersey.
Jeez, I'm up in the air on this one.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was my attempt at humor. All right, here we go. Porn in car leads to man's arrest.
That's white.
White guy.
White. Hair thief cuts off woman's ponytail.
Black.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Wow, let me think.
Yeah, well, I'm giving you three choices, then we can play black or white. Or man arrested for subway upskirt pics.
That's gotta be white guy.
Of course it is.
White guy is a fucking pervert.
So you think the upskirt pics is white. Sure. Hair thief cuts off woman's ponytail. Where are we at with that?
Probably black.
That's too strange to be.
That's
that is
weird.
A weird white
Just
guy
take the money.
I gotta say,
I think that's white guy.
I think it's white too.
I think you're white all around here.
Goes with the crazy white thing.
Yeah, white
you want to try that one? Let's go with that one.
So now every woman that has a ponytail, watch out when you're around white guys because they will cut your ponytails off.
Yeah, white guys are creepy like that.
Crazy.
Creepy shit. What do we do?
Creepy white guy.
We begin with the search for a man accused of doing something pretty strange.
Strange indeed. He cut a woman's
Strange indeed.
Yes.
Well, strange indeed.
An app.
Exactly. Dopes.
He cut a woman's ponytail and took off with it. We spoke with the victim late this afternoon.
I wish I could have my long hair back.
Christine Rippin just doesn't.
Enjoy your Dorothy Hamill hair.
Nice one, Uma.
You motherfuckers are just awful. It's just like Uma. He called her Uma. Uma Pamaraju. You stupid haircut.
Mrs. Marsalis Wallace. That fucking hair.
Oh my God.
I wish I could have my long hair back. It grows back, dummy. Stop crying. You're lucky he didn't stab you.
That's right.
Fucking idiots.
The victim late this afternoon.
I wish I could have my long hair back.
Christine Rippin just doesn't feel like herself right now, especially when she looks in the mirror.
And he goes, well, can I see? So I turned around and showed him, and he goes, well,
Whore.
Can I touch it?
Whore.
And so I walked out from behind the front desk, and I'm like, yeah, it's real. You know, I'm proud of my hair. It was, you know, what made me me.
She was working at this Comfort Suites hotel in Ramsey on Sunday when a man came in and complimented her on her hair. But from there, the conversation quickly turned strange.
It was real. He took a brush out and brushed down it, and I kind of turned, and I'm like,
such a
you know,
white
what
guy.
are you doing? He's like, well, I want to brush through it. No.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
This fucking dumb cunt. Stay behind the counter and give the idiot a room.
And can I tell you why another reason it's a white guy?
Why?
Only a white guy could get up to this part of the story.
Yes.
Like,
Right.
the story's over if this is a black dude. It's like he came close to me and I stabbed him with my fork.
Yeah. Hey, man, I really like your hair.
911 emergency. Can I help you? Yes, there's a Negro, and he's asking about my hair.
And then we had coffee. And then he brushed my hair.
We went out. He fucked me in the ass. We were in one of the rooms that were empty. Yeah, then he cut my hair off.
You knew it was a problem, though. You knew if it was a black guy, she would have said. Then he pulled out a pick.
Yeah, it was a brush. It was a comb.
Miles S. from Brook, Minnesota. He's trying to, make sure this bit continues. What's wrong with the hair we got?
Yeah.
It looked pretty good.
Auburn. Blonde.
What's some of those other hairs we got? Strawberry.
Permanent. Straight. Body wave.
Updo.
Crew cut.
Mullet.
Crimp.
Chopped meat hair.
Chopped meat. Burn.
I want to brush through it. No.
Pete roll.
Yeah, he had a pair of scissors. Yeah. And it took him 2 seconds to cut my hair off.
2 seconds? It took him fucking 20 minutes to brush it. And
you know how long 2 seconds is? Seriously. You got to see that. Scissors coming at you.
What, one swipe did it? This dummy should have fucking stayed behind the counter. She was trying to fucking... She's probably not that attractive. She probably has this long hair that she thinks is very attractive. So when the guy comes up and starts complimenting it, she goes, here's my in.
Yeah.
So she gets out from behind the counter. She's letting him brush her fucking hair. Is that her? Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Look at her.
See, exactly what I pictured her looking like.
Yeah, it's
she's not that bad though.
Exactly. That's what I mean. And that's why she came out. She's working at the fucking hotel desk, some Comfort Inn. She's watching people fucking fuck. It's not her.
And that's a black girl interviewing her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just looking at her like, you dumb cracker.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that's a weave on her fucking head. Don't tell me that hair is that long.
That's another way. If it was a man cut the hair off a pony, you would have known.
Yeah. A man took her hair just by grabbing it and pulling.
She had a relationship.
And it took him 2 seconds to cut my hair off.
The 20-year-old has since quit her job, saying she doesn't think she can deal with the public anymore.
Shut up.
Because I can't go back. He knows that's where I work.
You don't have hair anymore, dummy.
He knows that's where I work. I can't go back there. What if he...
You're safe for 2 years.
When you wash your hair with Miracle Grow, you fucking hypersensitive cunt.
You're so right, Jimmy.
Put it in a bun.
The safest place is to stay at this job
Absolutely. He shaved off my pussy hair.
Right.
He has to pull down my pants.
Right. Yeah.
You know, he knows that's where I work. I can't go back there. What if he comes back? What's he going to do next?
Well, then we can
police say they have images of the man on surveillance video, and they believe he's done this twice before. As for why he's stealing women's hair, police aren't quite sure. If he's caught, he could be charged with theft.
Could be?
How about assault on someone?
Weird.
And here's the fucked up thing is how racist the country is. They're not even allowed to even describe if he was black.
Yeah, describe the motherfucker.
Exactly.
That might help
in any of these stories. That's
Do you know
the
whenever
point
they describe a criminal on the news, black or white, is such an easy way to just have everyone not look at a certain class of person, a certain fucking ethnic background, just anything.
That's white people being guilty, by the way.
Yeah, no
shit. They're so afraid of saying, the black guy. There's too many fucking phony Mississippi convictions that they feel guilty to say, the black guy assaulted the way. The man had on a red shirt and a green hat.
Okay.
What did the man look like? Because that he can't change in the fucking bus stop.
Yeah.
He changed his clothes, bus stop.
So many articles wouldn't print the description, but there actually was one that actually had a description of that guy, and he was a white man in his 40s.
Yeah, there you go.
Wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
That is so MO.
Yeah.
That's so middle-aged white guy.
It's funny, he tries to blend in. He's got 3 different hunks of hair and a Hawaiian shirt. How did they not catch this guy?
They're continuing. Beehive.
Beehive.
Princess Layla.
Bouffant.
Princess Layla.
Bun.
Bangs.
All right, one more, or maybe 2 more. Man arrested for subway upskirt pics, or porn in car leads to man's arrest.
Both white.
Porn in car is probably black, because the guys like the escalators with the fucking 30 TVs in them. In the fucking back
with porn playing through the windows.
Yeah, that's
I've seen those.
Yeah.
Well, this guy had
I would definitely
DVDs and magazines in the back seat.
Oh, that might be. Oof.
I'll
what were they?
That's such a
white guy.
That's such a non-story. It's got to be a white guy.
White guy. And he also, then the guy says he claims you really had to be looking into the car to see.
Well, he's arguing the point that could be black guy.
There's some suspicion
there. An illegal Negro tint.
Yes.
Yeah.
An illegal tint.
And what you were saying about the DVDs and stuff like that. And the fact that he was arrested for that.
Yeah, white guy probably be able to talk his way out of it. Unless it's child porn, it's just fucking porno.
It might be a black guy.
I think it might be black guy.
The only regret I do have is probably having the Barbie doll up on the dashboard.
White guy.
White guy.
White guy. Look at us we were trying to turn it into a black guy.
Yeah.
Trying to sell it.
Just but it's a white guy MO.
I shouldn't have had the Barbie doll up on the dashboard. Should have put it in my ass where I normally keep it.
Maybe that drew some attention.
Attention to what authorities say was eye-popping pornography. That 47-year-old Robert...
What makes eye-popping pornography?
Well...
It's not just regular pornography.
Cocky does. You ever see the girl's eyes after they're done? They're popping out all red.
Him with a thumb and ponytail hair up his asshole.
Martin illegally had on display inside his '89 Lincoln.
I didn't think that possessing porn inside your car in the back seat was on public display.
It was a mixture of pornography, a Bible, a cross. It was all laid out perfectly.
Christy Ostrander works in the New Jersey Welcome Center at the busy Ocean View Service Plaza on the Garden State Parkway in Dennis Township.
Nobody should have to really be exposed to that.
Well, no one's exposed. It was in his car.
In his back seat.
Don't be looking in the guy's fucking vehicle. Holy shit.
This guy's a creep, though.
He is a creep and should be fucking shot. But I mean...
I work at the New Jersey Welcome Center.
And I don't want to be seeing this.
What is that? Someone dabs dog shit under your nose so you get used to the smell?
Hey, look at that ugly bitch who's
Jersey.
offended.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Ugly women are the scorn of the earth.
The comb over.
This guy's got leopard skin fucking seat covers. What a ghoul.
Look at this fucking... Oh, look at this brutal linebacker that's offended.
He is an ass.
Really be exposed to that.
She says people began complaining a couple weeks ago after spotting porn DVD cases and magazines on the seats and center console, along with that topless Barbie, even women's underwear.
There was a thong on a gold platter.
On a gold platter.
Gold platter.
This guy is fucking creepy.
I don't know who I hate more.
He looks like he rides a unicycle and plays the guitar at the same time.
He's got the fuzzy dice, too, on his rear view.
What a douche.
This guy rocks. Look at this guy. Look at all the shit he's got.
Yeah, he's got wacky stickers on his car.
He's got like
fucking... And this is the thing, look at him. This is a fucking murdered hooker waiting to happen.
Oh, yeah.
We're bitching. They probably saved a few lives.
That guy's a problem.
He was going to step up to the next level here.
It was not on public display. It wasn't a public shrine.
New Jersey State Police arrested Martin, who's from Dennis Township, early Wednesday morning and charged him with maintaining a public nuisance. They nabbed him after he parked the car at the service plaza. He's done that for months in order to catch a ride to his job at this boatyard in Atlantic City.
It was majorly way overblown. The only way that thing would ever been known was anything was in there was for somebody to walk up and actually look in that car.
Martin says he had the explicit materials in the car because he's in the process of moving to a new apartment. He was released after posting bail. The porn is now in the hands of state police as evidence.
I can just say, anybody that's out there, if you have any pornographic material whatsoever, do not have it in your car.
Well, thank you.
Thanks. Coming from an expert.
John in Virginia writes, New Jersey, did Springsteen ever have a song for this guy? Going with the thing we did yesterday. And also, the helicopter.
Yeah.
Who came? Luke. Right on, Luke. All right, another white guy. So we'll do one more and then get out of here?
You.
All right. Man arrested for Subway upskirt pics. This is so white, it's not even funny. This is a throwaway. This is a weird white guy.
Strap hanger turns the tables on a man who allegedly took very private pictures of her in a subway station, and she told her story exclusively to CBS Tuesday.
Exclusive. Like all the networks were like clamoring for the big interview. Right.
Please.
Fucking. We got the chick who fell for the mirror on the shoes trick.
Right.
Fucking us. Fucking
shoe mirrors.
They used that exclusive thing way too loosely with the fucking news.
CBS2's Dave Carlin. This woman who asked not to reveal her identity, you're going to hear in just a minute, says she was walking upstairs at the Dyckman Street station in Inwood. That's when she noticed someone behind her taking pictures of her skirt. She decided to fight fire with fire, in this case, photo with photo.
And I said, oh my God, this man is taking pictures of me. I went in the train and I walked over to the last car and I sat down, I prepared my camera.
What did you say to this man?
That's what I said, smile because I'm going to the police.
Smile. Yep. Using the photo taken by the woman, police found and arrested 36-year-old Aaron Oliveri at another subway station. He is charged with misdemeanor, unlawful surveillance, and attempted sexual abuse and harassment.
White guy still.
Should have erased his pictures.
Italian.
What a dummy. Why not just delete the pictures of the camera, you fucking idiot?
He wanted to have them.
I don't blame him.
I need these.
So hard to get rid of them.
She sound like some squatty maid.
Yeah, something going on there.
Oh, boy.
Can I touch it?
I want to touch it.
Linger.
Years.
Oh, shit. I guess that's it.
And that is it. What are we doing? Line of the day?
Yeah, let's do the line of the day.
Line of the day.
Get the fuck out of here.
Brought to you by what? Carbonite?
Yeah, but first, Patrice Stress Factory.
Patrice.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm going to call Vinny up and ask how tickets are going for you.
Thanks.
I'm going to write him right now. Maybe he writes back.
Patrice is as funny as he hates white people. Like, as much as Patrice hates white people, that's how funny he is. So go see him because he's fucking hysterical.
If he's listening, you should call the show. How are Patrice's texts going?
Hey, how are you guys?
Going.
When are you there?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
You should go.
You know something? I really should.
And you know what? You will
I think
learn.
Saturday.
Why don't you bring that date?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you bring Jill?
Why don't I bring... That could be a little touchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to come by yourself.
I would need one of those Men in Black memory erase things for it. That's what men really need. Those.
Oh, what a great thing! Oh.
And
it's fucking funk.
You really should go to a Patrice show. I went and saw him at Comics, and you learn that black people do behave, and they're not animals.
I never said that.
And you see like black people looking like white people do when they're in a comedy club. It's really weird.
What is wrong with people? I never make statements like that. I base people. I judge people individually. I always do. I don't like gangsta motherfucker criminals. What's wrong with that? Am I so fucking wrong? I don't like when gangs of fucking people cut off other people's penises and put them in their mouths and rape their girlfriends for 4 days, 2 days, whatever it was, cut her tits off and that. That I don't really appreciate. I don't like when homeless people bash fucking tourists over the head with cobblestones and then run off with their valuables. I don't like people getting pushed on subway tracks. That's things those are a few things I don't like. That's all. But there are plenty of individuals, people that I know individually, that I consider my good friends of many ethnic backgrounds, that people think I do not like. I like our own David. He is Jewish.
He is Jewish.
As people know, I collect memorabilia that Jews probably wouldn't appreciate. Danny, what is up on my shelf above, right to the right of my refrigerator?
Proudly on display is an original World War II Nazi officer's hat.
It's right there in my kitchen.
David.
I took a look at it the other day.
That guy from Geek Squad, bro, I saw it, was like...
He was Jewish, yes. He's Jewish. And he got to see that. But it's a display of history. I don't consider it a display of hate.
David.
It's history, David.
David. Where do you stand with Nazi stuff?
What do you think about Nazi memorabilia? Collectible items from World War II from the Nazis.
They're collectibles.
What do you think? Like, let's say the officer's hat. A genuine Nazi officer's hat on display at someone's house. What do you think about that?
I'm not down with that.
You're not down with it?
No, definitely not.
Why? What if you're just a fan of the era? Like, World War II is a time when the whole world had to fight tyranny, and then it's just, it's like souvenirs.
Nah.
No?
Not for me, no.
What about swastika flags? Flags from the Third Reich?
That's even worse.
Why? It's part of history.
Why don't you just collect hoses from the 60s?
Hoses. This is a genuine German Shepherd muzzle, rarely used.
Now look at this original tree limb where they killed Leroy.
Oh God!
This is not a symbol of hate. It's a noose that could have been used for anything. But
Jesus Christ, man!
It's creepy.
Like no, it's like history. You know?
It is history.
And the Jewish people say never forget. So this is kind of keeping it in the forefront.
But I think that they meant never forget in terms of not in terms of having the hat so people could just see it and go, wow.
Yeah. Hey, don't forget.
What do you have, a lampshade too made out of
no
Jew
lampshades.
A lampshade of Jew.
Just pile of teeth fillings or nothing like that. No jewelry made out of that. I just collect, like, what else do I have? I have a lot of pins. I have stolen art.
The formula for the best gas.
I have a V2 rocket.
The best.
Yeah, Zyklon B.
You guys missed it. Hank goes, what else do I got? Not much after Jill got it.
Oh, well, no.
Did Jill did she steal your autograph copy of Mein Kampf?
Mein Kampf.
Imagine
having that.
That's all she left was the Magnum condoms and your fucking Hitler hats.
Right. That's all that's left. All right, David.
David, I'm sorry. Because now I'd feel funny inviting you over.
Oh, that's you? You have that at your house?
Yes, I have a Nazi officer's hat in my kitchen. It's on display, like, kind of,
Why would it be in your kitchen?
Well, my kitchen is huge.
Because that's where you cook them, David.
Yeah. No. Jesus.
Oh, no.
I knew that was coming.
No.
The filter, stopped a line that I had.
Hey, David, do you make a lot of money?
No.
You're poor?
No.
I'm poor. Me, myself, yeah.
All right,
his parents aren't, though.
Everyone has a price. How much money would it take to put a Hitler mustache on you right now?
Can you grow a mustache?
Oh, he'll be cut out the will. There's no way he'll do that.
How much money?
What do you mean by put one on? Like,
you could say it's
draw it on with a Sharpie.
You could say it's a Charlie Chaplin. Or should we make him grow it for real?
Oh, what about if I just bring in the hat and maybe an armband, and he puts that on, and we draw the mustache on? Would that be offensive to you?
It would be.
All right.
He would never do it. Not even for 300. I don't believe.
That wouldn't.
How much?
No, I don't think his parents wouldn't like it.
It would also probably be offensive to people who fire other people.
Exactly.
Oh,
they probably wouldn't like it.
Oh, Jimmy, your letter to Mel. I forgot. I've been working on it for you.
Oh, good.
Are you all right with me sending it?
McCain and Palin are meeting Bono in New York City today.
Yeah, right
Get
on,
the
man.
fucking traffic.
Right on, man.
Bono copters in.
Intern David.
Gotta sit in traffic.
I know. David.
Sorry, David.
Yes.
Kosher sports might go away. You gotta read it dry.
Yeah, we're gonna have a talk about this. We're gonna fix it up.
No, we don't have.
This is the talk.
We don't have a talk about anything.
Well,
Not even me and you. I just mean in general,
he's
like
running
me
the show
and.
here.
Yeah,
I know he gets like that. He shushed Opie once.
Yeah.
We were talking. Somebody was talking, and Opie decided to.
He should have.
He shushed you.
Oh, he shushed me.
Yeah. See, now there's a problem, right?
Jesus, I didn't know it was me. He shushed Opie. Fucker. I'm teasing. David knows I like it, even though he tries to pick up on any girl that comes in here.
Hey, do you know Opie? Anthony has a book called Holocaust Schmolocaust.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's he picking up on today? Who are you hitting on today?
Yeah, who is it? Is it our lovely friend that's in the studio? What's your name? Lillian.
What's your real name, though? The one we can't pronounce.
Have you?
Your real name is squiggly line, X, some circles.
No.
And a couple of plants.
What's your real name? Why would that might be on?
Ombuga.
Ombuga. I am Ombuga O'Neill.
Yes.
Her real name. Her real name is a dragon.
Have you spoken with David yet?
Yeah, I have.
And has he been overly friendly to you?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Has he asked you anything about your personal life?
He's a horn dog, this kid.
He's a virgin.
Oh,
he's got no game whatsoever. But he will try to pick up on every girl that's in here.
How long have you been trying to get pussy?
A little while.
Hey.
A little while.
Yeah. How long?
Well, since Moses came down from
Commandment 11.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you jerk off, what, 3 times a day?
Whoa.
Hey, what?
You're getting a little personal there. Wow.
How often do you say?
I want to get back to this.
That is a little personal.
Yeah.
So what's with the sports now? It's going to go
Hold on,
Now he's thinking about his bit and his air time.
First, you got to answer Patrice. It was a little personal, yes. But how often do you stroke your cock?
I think that's a bit personal.
No, it is. It's very personal. But would you say once a day you stroke it?
Do I really have to answer that question? It's a bit personal.
Yes. How often do you stroke
I think
your cock?
that's a personal question.
It is. That's why I'm asking it. But how often, I'm saying, do you grab that
first of all,
cock
David,
and
listen,
stroke it?
no one is fucking frightened by your stern moving on this.
Yeah.
We'll continue to ask
we
you,
will get an
fuckface. How many times do you jerk off, you dirty Jew? And stop playing games with us. Don't try to passive aggression us out of your head. Hey, whoa, where you gonna go there? Shut the fuck up. Your hero fucks his Chinese daughter. I'm not putting up with it.
My hero? What?
No.
Woody Allen fucks his kid. So listen, stop trying to go, hey, move on to the thing with the thing.
Let me ask.
You're a virgin.
Yeah,
How many times do you jerk your balls?
Listen to Jimmy.
Let me ask you now, for real. Now, there's none of this needed. But how often would you say that you grab a hold of that delicious cock,
Guaranteed clipped,
and pump it until some of that bleachy goodness comes shooting out?
Until you got jellyfish all over your belly.
How often would you say that?
Until some of that landlord ink just comes blowing right out of those.
I don't even know what that one is.
Right out of the tip of that ballpoint pen you got there.
Landlord? Okay.
How often do you think you grab?
I don't
it?
even get that one, but okay.
That's right, doesn't matter. How often would you say you jerk off?
Yeah.
Probably twice
a day.
Probably.
Twice a day?
Once
Good.
before you come here.
Twice a day.
Or usually when you get home. When's the
Twice
first
a
time?
day.
Probably when you get home, yeah.
That's the first time you'll stroke
Jesus.
it, and then before bed. Normally.
I guess so.
Would you say pornography is your biggest thing? 'Cause we obviously know you have her filed. Look, Lillian right there, the Asian girl's filed in your Rolodex.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm sure she is.
In your mental jerk-off Rolodex
Right.
that
So
every
you'll
guy
probably-
has.
Oh, yeah? Is that what you say?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oh.
You'll jerk off thinking of her later.
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fucking with you, Jimmy.
No, he's not. He's a little uncomfortable.
He goes, yeah, whatever you say.
He doesn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
He's
His parents
embarrassed.
listen to this shit.
Yeah, he's a little uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Because
he's a little
he's
nervous,
got to
but-
tell his parents every time what he did on the Opie and Anthony show.
What fantasy do you think you'll have about Lillian? Generally, you don't have to be dirty.
Like every other Asian porno shitting on the chest. She have a fucking a hat made out of meatloaf and she puts her head in a hole where Komodo dragons are chewing it and a guy's peeing on her asshole.
Come on!
Holy shit! Asian porn is perfect. Asian porn's horrific.
But the pubes are fucking pixelated out.
Yeah, we wouldn't want
You
to
don't want
offend.
to offend people.
Why don't we make him bring in like maybe some porn that he finds hot?
Look at him. Oh, he's so uncomfortable.
Can
But
you Can you point us to some porn you liked on the internet for next time?
Uh-oh, here come what you got there? Evil invasive angles?
Say that.
Playgoyim?
What about it?
Ugh.
Is that appealing? I'm showing him anal acrobats.
Let me see it.
Let him hold it.
Pent, I own this house. See, he's a landlord.
Stephen S. wants to name the
Wow.
Boo.
Look at those big
Anthony.
wall
Stephen S.
balls.
wants to name the segment where David looks at porn. Wants to name it Schindler's Lust.
Some nice ones in there.
Yeah, big Benoit balls.
David, what's up? You're falling apart on us.
I certainly am.
Too much?
Too much.
Yeah.
So you jerk off
what's
twice
the
a day.
matter?
Big deal. We covered that. I jerk off every day.
Do you really?
Okay.
Jimmy?
I love coming.
I jerk off 3 times, my friend, and I get pussy.
You don't jerk
See?
off 3 times a day.
Oh, brutal! I got
Every day?
Pornhub and Tube8. I can't
Oh,
stop
wow.
jerking my dick.
Yeah. Good stuff.
All right, let's get line of the day in. We'll we'll go down this road next time we die.
Yeah.
With
Oh,
this
he'll be
sexy
gone
David.
after this. He'll be
No,
gone.
David's a trooper.
David, you all right?
Oh, he's.
I'm all right, yep.
You're okay, David.
I'm
Let me ask
okay.
you a
My
question.
David.
He got the 1,000-yard stare now. Look
I'm
at
just a collector, David. I'm not, I don't,
Yeah, you're safe here.
I'm not like looking to bring back, the Reich. I'm just a collector of some of World War II memorabilia. I own an English Enfield rifle, which was used to kill Nazis. I also own a German Mauser, which was used, to do bad things. You should see that brass butt plate on that motherfucker. Probably cracked 1,000. Oh.
So,
Wow.
Hitler and the Goblet of Fire.
what do you
People
do?
love fucking Nazis in movies and shit.
No one
Who
likes
doesn't like
Nazis.
him?
know if
They
they
love
love
him in the movies, like in
love
Indiana
putting him in
Jones,
movies.
video games.
they're good
people
bad
love.
guys.
They're great bad
And
guys.
They're out of date hero. They're out of date villains because they're not even on video games no more. They're like the easy level.
They were like maybe 5 years ago.
But
I guess
they
were
keep
very
coming out with
popular.
World War II fighting games though.
Oh yeah, when's the upgrade? The Call of Duty coming out?
Tomorrow.
November.
No, tomorrow.
No.
November 11th, I do believe, is the
11th?
release date.
Oh shit! When's the? When is in November?
It's not that day.
Oh,
Lordy, you think he-
I might have had to
you
not
think he's
go
packing
'cause
Major Wood?
No, he's got
I
about
need
5.5.
to, get that game.
You don't think he's packing?
No, I know he's
Anthony, you
not.
think he's packing Major
Imagine
Wood?
that as an excuse. I had to play a video game. Oh shit!
I fully expect it.
You think Dave,
Are you kidding?
you think Dave is packing Major Wood?
No.
There, I think, is a giant cock in those pants.
No.
Just a retard cock.
Guarantees packing
That'll
a monster.
never get used.
How big? 5? 5.5, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's telling the truth.
That's not bad. That's
What
almost
is it,
six.
though?
It's not bad for a child. For an adult, it's not good.
Fat.
No offense. So let me ask you, what do you do with your free hand when you jerk it off? Do you touch your balls?
All right.
fair
I think we reached the point.
He just
of,
fantasizes. He's got a roll of quarters and he's jerking that.
No, do you?
Oh, I'm kidding.
I think we reached the.
No, we haven't.
No,
Do we-
I think so.
No, we haven't.
I think so.
I know you do, but you'll answer. So
Oh, no. Oh, no.
When I jerk off, I'll use my other hand to kind of play with my nipple a little bit.
I didn't want to know that.
But I do. It helps.
I didn't want to know that.
You bet I do.
I love my nipples licked, but I can't bring myself to flick my
How
own nip.
silly would you look?
I just.
And I brush them like this.
I love a bitch to lick my nips, but I can't bring myself to play with my
I brush
own
them
nipple.
gently. I don't play with
Teresa, I'm
them.
with you. It just seems creepy.
I just can't. There's nothing I can do with my own nip. It's just I can't
It
do
just
it.
helps me focus.
All I can do is completely. You know what? But the fact that God bless the internet because you have the mouse. I'm a master at using. I become ambidextrous because.
Right. You got a
using
lefty the
with my
mouse.
left hand.
No, you
I'm
got
a
lubricants
master.
all over your right hand. You can't touch the computer. I actually have to move the mouse pad
I'm a master,
to the left.
Listen, I'm a master at squeezing the lube between my elbow.
Jesus.
And between my elbow and my forearm and my bicep and holding my hand.
It's like Popeye opening a spinach can.
Squeezing it. Fucking no fucking residue anywhere.
I wrap a piece of toilet paper around the lube bottle, unscrew it righty, dump in the right hand, jerk righty, and then fucking move the mouse lefty. It's fucking perfect.
Wow.
But sometimes you gotta move the whole mouse pad and the mouse to the left so you don't fucking bang the keyboard.
Do you
when you're trying to
always
do anything.
lube or do you go dry?
No, but when I do.
You go dry sometimes?
Why not?
Dude,
That's for the quick. That's for the quick. I want no mess.
Silicone, Jack. I fucking got professional jerk sauce.
If you just want to get done and get it over with,
dry.
Yeah, 'cause then there's barely any cleanup.
I go.
Come in a sock, throw the sock away.
You can do it dry if you're not so angry.
Yeah, right. You fucking have the ability to actually come without some wacky fucking.
You guys, dry. I've never done that
Because you guys are angry guys. If you're not angry, you could
Get this.
You can get the right.
How do you
Get this.
lovingly jerk off? I don't understand what you're saying.
I jerk dry and with no porno, just with my mind.
You use your jerk file?
Just the jerk file and my fucking hand.
It's David's turn. How do you do it, David?
I think that's a bit too much. Wow.
What do you do? Come on, we all just share.
Let's go.
Share a little.
How does the
Do you use lube or no lube?
I don't use lube. No.
All right, so you jerk dry.
Yep.
You jerk dry. How do you?
What do you do?
Jerk dry.
There's no real slide. You just kind of like moving the fucking skin up and down with your fucking. No, you're not sliding or you'll rash.
I gotta be honest, man. I'm
Dude,
dry myself.
I use. There's a great one. It's
I'm sure there's great lube. I've used lube before.
Cocoa butter skin cream is fucking fantastic.
I've used lube.
How can you jerk off without lube? That's like a dry
I can do
pussy.
both.
That makes no sense.
No, you don't. You're not sliding your hand up and down it.
You're just
grab,
pulling it?
grab,
I've never done it.
grab.
I'll actually grab the head sometimes while it's soft and just go like that, and it's almost like
I know what you're talking about.
like I'll basically just assault my cock.
I don't understand this.
It's like take thumb and forefinger. Hold thumb and forefinger tight, and then just
It's like I'm trying to roll.
give it a jiggle, give it a crank.
I'm playing Yahtzee with my dick.
Yeah.
Maybe because you've not got a foreskin, I suppose, as well.
I'm telling my dick everything's going to be okay.
Are you circumcised?
Why? Yeah.
I'm circumcised.
You're uncircumcised.
Yeah. So I mean, for me, it's brilliant.
Yeah, because you got
You got
that
the
fucking
skin.
pug face just coming up and down.
Pug face.
Fucking forever. I love it.
Fucking Loch Ness monster.
Look at that boat. Look at that boat, Connor. It's perfect.
That little meerkat coming peeking up at
You guys are just too angry, and you're trying to strangle yourself.
What do you do? You classic jerk off?
Yes.
What are you? Jesus, Pavarotti dick. It's just
chink, chink,
I
chink.
fucking slide my hand up and down my dick. I've never
Like
heard
an
of a
angry
dry
man.
jerk.
Wow, I can't believe you haven't heard of a dry jerk.
I've numbed myself. My fucking dick has a sensitivity of a diabetic's ankle bone.
Fuck! That's who that English kid from that show looked like. Is Pat from Unagi.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
If Pat was gay, yes, that's
So, David, do you play with your nipples or not? Do you play?
No,
What do you do? Do you play with your balls when you jerk? Do you have the
No.
one hand on your balls?
You ever stick a finger in your ass?
No.
What do you do with the other hand then? Just leave it straight out?
With a mouse.
Yeah.
The mouse or the magazine or whatever?
Yep. Pretty much.
He writes checks.
David, can you show us or what?
Show us the technique.
What, too much? What happened?
Yeah.
We got to do line of the day. Half the stuff isn't going to make the replay,
Yeah, we
unfortunately.
should.
It's way too fucking good. All right, David, we're going to continue with this, my friend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
That's
How's your
right.
sex?
And we're going to get to the bottom of why you're a 26-year-old intern. I did not forget, my friend.
There's nothing to get down to. It just
26?
You're 26.
There's nothing to get down to. It's just that I am.
And you're a virgin?
26-year-old intern virgin.
No
What's
game.
going on?
Zero game.
You never bought pussy?
Yeah, he just laughs. What?
Why didn't you buy pussy if that's the case?
Did you ever buy pussy?
No.
Blowjob? You ever get your ass eaten?
You had a lap dance?
Yeah, he's had them.
And then tell her what you want. You want because you don't want to just see the problem with buying pussy, man, is just the lack of intimacy. Just tell her you want to be a little intimate. You want her to hold you and pretend to like you. It's called GFE. If you're on Craigslist, look for GFE, girlfriend experience.
Yes.
All right.
And
Or M number 4M.
What's that mean? Male.
All right, line of the day. Thank you, intern David.
Thank you.
Sponsored by Carbo Night. Carbo Night backs up your
Jesus,
computer
he's
hard drive,
written out the
so you
will.
never have
Look
to
at
worry
him.
about losing any of your files.
Oh, his father's finished with him.
26-year-old intern.
Jiffy.
You know how many 26-year-old
Gefilte fish eater.
You know how many 26-year-old Jews are
I wish I
running
had that sooner.
corporations? And he's an intern?
He'll invent some kind of something book.
Of course.
On the computer.
Yeah.
All right, let's
He'll
do
be
this.
fine.
The friend file invented by a fucking little angry
Yeah,
Jew
he'll
boy.
have billions and fucking chicks will be throwing themselves at him.
He'll be fine.
Check it out at carbonight.com, promo code XM. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Why are you Robert Downey Jr. from Tropic Thunder?
What the hell does that mean?
Oh, Jesus. I told you he sleeps in a coffin. He doesn't even know what that movie is. Why are you talking to him?
That was really funny, Patrice.
Oh,
Rest Factory,
fucking
Thursday,
hurt
Friday,
Colin.
and Saturday.
And invite him to everything now.
All right, why don't we do another runner-up here?
The fact that nobody even mentions that to Norton, because you know he would have no problem with it.
Yeah.
You could bring any skeleton in his closet and go, yeah, bring him on.
Oh, Norton.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the fact you said bring him on.
Bring him on. That's a good one.
That's a doozy.
Colin.
Another runner-up line of the day.
And David's got a real look for those that can't see him. He looks like he'd be in, like, Barracks 3 at the Schwitz, you know?
It's amazing.
Jeez, the Schwitz.
What's up, Patrice?
He's just so Jewish. He still has pyramid brick dust on his fingers.
How is that not line of the day?
Oh, that's so funny.
I didn't think anyone could come up with anything better than that. Patrice, Stress Factory, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I've never heard it called the Schwitz.
The Schwitz.
Sounds like a club at a hotel.
Here is your line of the day. Oh, one more runner-up? All right, one more runner-up.
A beautiful 35-year-old ain't as good looking as an ugly 19-year-old.
There's a quote.
Fucking, where have you been?
Words
Patrice?
to live by.
What's wrong with you? Hiding from us for the last month and a half. Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the
day. Line of the day.
But you didn't mind it when you was doing it because you're that type of dude.
No, I didn't.
But he's the king of white trash. He buys teeth and trailers.
Got to keep that for a while. Very nice. There you go. Another show in the books. Colin Quinn. Colin Quinn's going to be at Governor's next weekend.
Not this weekend.
Next weekend for Colin Quinn.
Next weekend.
All right. And Gavin, thank you for all you did today. It was wonderful.
Just having Gavin in here is great.
Of course.
Big lummox.
You just feel safe. It just makes everyone feel safe.
He's got a great smile.
Thank you.
Handsome and big and tall. Muscular.
Just say it, he's dreamy.
He is dreamy.
I'm nervous.
What if Gavin looked like What if Obama was Gavin? Would you definitely not vote? Or would you vote?
No.
Still wouldn't vote for him. He's English. You can't. He's not a citizen.
Would there be any way a black candidate would be qualified enough for you to vote for him?
Why are we starting a new topic? We got to go home.
I'm sorry. Come back tomorrow. Because I know I'm not going to talk to him after these mics is off. It's finished. We're finished.
Yeah, then we're done.
Come back tomorrow. We'll continue.
Damn it.
Of course.
Yes.